showing
They about
cars.
to turn it into a donkey show, literally.
Fuck no. king and his men stole the queen from her bed, bound her in her bone. The seas be ours, and by the powers where we will roam.
What is good, Raider Nation? Welcome back to yet another episode of our Raiders Friday Night Roundtable. I'm joined by my friends Dustin, Sergio, and Cortez. Say what's up, everybody.
Salute Raider Nation. Salute to
What's good, everyone?
Salute Raider Nation. Salute to the chat, the mods, everybody here on the panel, Dominis, James, everybody else that's here. I appreciate all you guys, man. Appreciate every one of you always showing up. Thanks.
Facts. Yeah, as always, thank you to the members of this panel for showing up. Thank you to the mods in the chat for holding it down. We wouldn't be able to do the show without you guys, as always. And last but certainly not least, thank you to our viewers for watching and commenting along with us as we begin this broadcast. We got another great one for you guys, as always. Just a quick reminder before we do get started, our YouTube chat bot, which is called the Nightbot, in just a couple short minutes, we'll be posting various links related to us here at DSR. So if you guys wouldn't mind throughout the broadcast, just keeping an eye out for the Nightbot to post these various links. And if you haven't already at your earliest convenience, just following those links to our various platforms and tapping in with us on all of those, that would be greatly appreciated. We do thank you guys in advance for that. Especially though, out of all the links that the Nightbot is going to be posting, we would especially like for you guys to keep an extra eye out for the Nightbot to be posting a link to our DSR Discord server. So if you guys haven't already, if you wouldn't mind, if you are on Discord, if you have a Discord account, when you see the Nightbot post the link to our Discord, if you wouldn't mind following that link and joining us there at that Discord community, that would be greatly appreciated as well. We'd love to have you guys. It's a tremendous community. It's a great way to bond over a wide variety of topics, not just all things Raiders. In that Discord, we do have a Raiders chat. We talk about all things Raiders, obviously, but we also have a general chat where we talk about life in general. We talk about the NFL at large. We have fantasy leagues, both NFL and NBA. We talk about other sports leagues like the NFL, NHL, NBA, and MLB. We have promotional events like free giveaways. We have free movie nights, which is especially on a weekend night, a bunch of us all jump in the Discord and watch a great movie together. So that's a great way to bond with other people through the Discord. We also have channels dedicated to Raiders content creators on platforms like YouTube, Instagram, and Twitter. And we even have channels dedicated to sports updates across various leagues so you guys can get up to the minute updates on various sports leagues. So, like I said, we have a whole bunch of stuff going on in that Discord community. It's a great way to bond with a whole bunch of people, and we'd really love for you guys to join us there in that community because the more the merrier. We already have a huge following in a huge community in that Discord, and we'd love even more to come. So, like I said, if you guys wouldn't mind, keep an extra eye out for the Nightbot to post a link to our Discord server. If you guys wouldn't mind following that link to join us there at the DSR Discord community, that would be greatly appreciated. And like I said, we'd love to have you guys. And not only with that Discord link, but with all the other various links that the Nightbot is going to be posting. It's going to be posting all these links multiple times throughout the duration of this broadcast, so you guys will have multiple opportunities to check out all those links. So, like I said, we thank you guys in advance for checking out all those links and for just tapping in with us on all those platforms. And so with all that out of the way, and without further ado, let's begin our show
See you
with our
guys.
first topic. So
Salute, Ozzy.
obviously, as we all know, and as we're all very happy about, football finally back.
Let's fucking
Obviously,
go.
the,
Beat
obviously
up
the
them
NFL
fucking donkeys.
season for 2023
Fuck the
kicked off
Queefs.
yesterday of the Thursday night match between the Lions and Chiefs. And given that the Lions were able to pull off a quite surprising upset against the defending champion Kansas City Chiefs,
Bro, they
that
tried to rig
obviously
that game
has
too.
Fuck the
yeah,
Queefs.
oh yeah. I'm sure we're going to talk about that game as well to some degree. But just as far as the Raiders specifically are concerned,
How to win this
obviously.
week?
Oh, salute, Ozzy. Thanks for hopping in. Obviously,
Salute,
as far as
Holly.
it pertains
Appreciate
to
you.
the Raiders, with their divisional rivals in the Chiefs, losing this Week 1 game yesterday to the Lions, this is obviously a great opportunity for the Raiders in their Week 1 matchup against their other divisional rivals, the Denver Broncos, to really take advantage and really grab an early lead here in the AFC West divisional standings. So, obviously, with the first matchup of the year for the Raiders being the hated Denver Broncos, why don't we just go around the panel and talk about our feelings on this matchup, what we feel the keys to victory are, how exactly we plan to stop whatever it is we anticipate the Denver Broncos throwing at us. What do you guys think? Ozzy, why don't you start us off?
I think it's going to be an ass whooping. I've been saying it like since I had it at 42, but I think 34-7 or 34-10 is probably more closer. I don't see them scoring much on us, to be honest, especially if our defense kind of looks like how it did in the 49ers on week 1 of the preseason. If that defense is what shows up, I think we can hold them to 10 points. Because I feel like the Denver offense ain't shit, like, to be honest. Most of their talent's on the defensive side, and I think we got the weapons, though, to still score on that. So I think we scored, 20-something last time with Derek Carr, so I think we can easily score 30, 34 with the offense we have now.
Yeah. I mean, at first blush, obviously, this Denver Broncos team, really does seem to be somewhat of a question mark, right? I mean, obviously, you have first-year head coach with the Broncos, at least, in his first year, first game, in fact, with the Broncos, and Sean Payton. Obviously, a very accomplished coach in his own right, and obviously having recent success as well. This isn't someone who's taken a several-year break. He's only taken the 1 year off, which was last year in 2022. So obviously, right then and there, it's possible that he might have been able to coach the guys up enough to be to make this a competitive matchup for the Raiders here in Week 1. But at the same time, Sean Payton has not had enough time, as most first year coaches have usually do. Or as is the case with most first-year head coaches, to really assess the roster and really figure out who he wants to keep, who he doesn't. So, given that, this could very well be a good opportunity for the Raiders to take advantage of, the Broncos really starting to, I guess, move in the direction that Sean Payton wants them to, but not quite, being there yet. Yeah, go ahead.
So just to add into what you're saying, I'll just piggyback off what you're saying. I also believe, this is the way I look at it. Sean Payne, to me, is more of a defensive-minded coach. He's not an offensive-minded coach like Josh. So I think Josh can outsmart him when it comes to offense, as far as scoring points goes.
Wait.
And the other thing is, if you look at his time at the Saints when he had, Drew Brees and all that, he didn't, he won, one Super Bowl. So he had all that time with Drew Brees. He's never, I'm not underplaying Sean Payton at all, but he's never really been that same kind of offensive mind like a Josh McDaniels or someone like that. He's more of a defensive mind. So that's what I'm saying. Their defense might be all right, but even with the defense they got now, if we could score 20-something points on them before, I think we can score at least 30 with the weapons we have now on offense. So it's they're fucked either way because our offense has only gotten better, and so has our defense. Our defense has been pretty shit, and we swept them even with the shit defense anyway. So, I just don't see it until the Donkeys can actually show up on game day and actually show that it's going to be a battle. I just don't believe until I see it.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, this is a Denver Broncos team who's sort of in flux right now. Obviously, one of the other big headlines of this matchup, or just the Broncos in general, will be um, how well can Sean Payton work with Russell Wilson, obviously the Broncos franchise quarterback that they made a huge splash for last offseason. So. Um, given all that, obviously the Broncos are not dealing with a full deck of cards, especially as far as weaponry is concerned. Obviously, with the injury to Jerry Judy, one of their wide receivers. So, given that, like I said, there does seem to be a lot of things going against the Broncos in this Week 1 matchup, at least. So, given that, I mean, like I said, not only that, but the fact that obviously what we saw last night with the defeat of the Kansas City Chiefs at the hands of the Detroit Lions, there are a lot of reasons here for the Raiders to, really, take advantage. At least this is only Week 1, but set the tone for the year and really, take an early, um, stance as far as at least getting that 1 game lead. Not only over the Chiefs but over the Broncos as well, because obviously a win against the Broncos would also mean a divisional tiebreaker. At least as far as that 1 game is concerned, that will go towards a potential division tiebreaker in the event of a need for that. So, like I said,
Just to
this is a
piggyback,
yeah. Go
sorry,
ahead.
sorry to interrupt again. Just to piggyback what you're saying, like, yeah, I feel like this game is actually very important now that the Chiefs lost because this could give us a
Right.
chance to get one up on the Chiefs as far as division goes, which can be all the difference between like finishing top of the ladder or on top of the division, sorry, or not later in the season. Also, just adding, going back to what you were saying with the splash play, for Russell Wilson, that trade could end up being worse than what's his name that we got back in the day with Hugh Jackson, Kerry Collins, no, Kyle Palmer, Carson Palmer, whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Carson
Carson
Yeah,
Palmer.
Palmer.
Carson Palmer.
Carson
Yeah,
Palmer.
this
Yeah.
Russell Wilson trade could be worse than that. So it remains to be seen. Like until I see Russell actually put it together on the field for the Broncos, I feel like he's just regressed heaps. So I can see us sacking Russell like 4 or 5 times in this upcoming game, even without Chandler. But yeah. Anyway, I'll let you continue.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, as is the case with any football team, a lot of the success depends on the play of the quarterback. And if Russell Wilson is going to play like he did last year, which was, to me, the most shockingly underwhelming performance from a quarterback I think I've ever seen, as far as the hype surrounding him, and deservedly so. Um, if he's going to continue to play like that, then like I said, that's even more of a reason for the Raiders to take advantage, especially in this Week 1 game. Um, what I will say, as far as Sean Payton goes, that makes the Broncos more dangerous than they were under Nat Hackett is that Sean Payton is a guy who, in 2021, went 9-8 with the likes of Jameis Winston, Ian Book, and Taysom Hill at quarterback. So it's possible, and I'm just throwing out possibilities here. The Broncos could put together a decent season, or maybe even a decent Week 1 game on Sunday. So I just think that at the same time, the Raiders should not take the Broncos lightly. I think they should view this for what it is. It's a very important divisional game. They should go in there to Denver, and they should take care of business. And they should not let their foot off the gas on offense, defense, or special teams at any point in the game. And I think, to me, that's in terms of mentality, not letting your foot off the gas. That is the biggest part, especially with the opposing crowd going against you. That's the biggest key to victory for this Week 1 game against the Broncos. Sergio, is there anything you wanted to add?
I mean, yeah, with this game, in my opinion, like week one for me, week one games are like possibly arguably the most important games ever, no matter what. Because I feel like if you like lose the first week, especially if it's against a team like in context with this team, how this is a team that like hasn't beat us for like 3 years. They've struggled to get it together. And if they beat us week one, that's bad news for me because that's not how I want to start the season where we lose against a
Mm-hmm.
team that we've always been beating. That's like
Mm-hmm.
saying like the Chiefs, yeah, like they lost week 1, like Super Bowl winning team, like you don't want to lose to the Lions week 1, even though they're a good team. Everyone knows who the Lions are historically. Like they're the Lions, for crying out loud. So it's even bad news for them, especially how that game went. It If we put it as like say they were facing the Broncos this week and they lost, Broncos haven't beaten the Chiefs for like over a decade, so that would have looked historically bad. That's why for me, week 1, if like we lose this game, I'm not going to be that excited and I'm not going to be that thrilled. And that's when I'm just immediately going to be on the hot seat for everyone. I'm like, hey, we lost to a team that we've always been beating. Like, that shouldn't happen. Like, no matter if it's a division game or not, we got better. Sure, they got Sean Payton. That's kind of the only addition that they put, though, compared to everything else. So
Mm-hmm.
that's why I'm like, I'm very, like, cautious a little bit with this game if we lose. But I'm still confident that we're going to win because the only reason I see us losing this game is like if the team just blows up in Denver.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, as far as the Raiders go as well, this is a team that's also, they've retooled a lot of the roster. So obviously, a lot of chemistry, especially in real life, meaningful game experience is concerned. That's going to have to accumulate over time. And it may not happen overnight. But as Dan Campbell, head coach of the Detroit Lions, who was the victor in last night's game, said, it's only one game, right? So you have to put everything in perspective. Obviously, winning your first game, it feels good. It's great to get off to a good start to the season, but just in the same sense that it doesn't mean you're a Super Bowl champion just because you win week 1. It also doesn't mean the season's over if you lose week 1. So, obviously, like I said, I mean, the importance of this game, this week 1 game against the Broncos for sure, is that first and foremost, it's a divisional game, right? And obviously, it's an AFC game as well. So that could have its own implications as far as tiebreakers might be concerned, when we're talking about the playoff picture as we near closer to the postseason. But, obviously as a divisional matchup too, right? As far as within the division is concerned, that could very well be, play an important factor as well as far as deciding the pecking order within the division. So, that compounded with the fact that, as you said, Sergio, you want to get off to a good start at the season. There are a lot of reasons, as we've said, for the Raiders to, I think, feel like they definitely can win this game. Obviously still having to, I think we're going to see that in this week 1 game, especially when it comes to Jimmy Garoppolo being on target with receivers. I think there might be somewhat of a learning curve still, especially because unfortunately due to injury, he was not able to have an entire off season with, his receivers. So there might be somewhat of a learning curve. Um, obviously, I think the run game is going to have to be a big part of this game, just because the likes of Josh Jacobs already has a year under his belt in the McDaniel system. We know that from McDaniel's historically speaking, a heavy dosage of run game is a big part of his offense. So we're gonna have to see. But like I said, I don't think there are any excuses. But even if they don't come out on top, obviously it's not the end of the world. But they just, in the very least, if they do, unfortunately fall to the Broncos this week, you got to learn from it, right? Because that's the difference between good teams and bad teams. Is even in failure, do you come away with something, and that is learning from your mistakes, learning how to get better, learning how to play together as a team, as a collective unit. Um, and that obviously, like I said, is the difference between winning and losing in the long run. Cortez, was there anything you wanted to add? Are you there? Cortez? Nope.
Well, we're
Okay,
talking about the
we'll come back.
donkeys. He's probably looking at his
I'll
donkey.
I'll just add something to what you guys are saying.
Unspeakable acts right now. That's why he muted and
He's probably doing his donkey midget porn or whatever. But anyway, what I wanted to add was, like, back to what Sergio was saying about we shouldn't lose this game because we swept in the last like 3 years and stuff like that. The only way I see us losing this game is if we make some stupid fundamental mistakes, like Illuminor doesn't clean up his penalties, we keep getting like fucking
Mhm.
false starts, some shit, or on defense we get like stupid PIs at wrong times that puts them in scoring position to score points, dumb shit like that. Or the other thing, as we always know as Raider fans, the refs try to fuck us. Like that's the only
Right.
way I
Yeah.
see us losing these games is if we make stupid penalties that allows the refs to kind of control the game. Because if we play our best football, then it kind of keeps the refs out of it anyway.
Right.
That
Yeah.
is
It's
that is
exactly
something
right.
for me. Sorry to cut you off, Jeff,
No,
but
no, go for it.
that is something for me personally that I'm really hoping that we have the capability of doing, because we've been kind of struggling to do it for a long time now. And it's something why I'm so impressed with the Lions last night is overcoming the freaking refs, because like I said last night, I 100% wasn't going to believe Lions weren't going to win because of the refs, and it kind of showcased it when you look at it how the refs just didn't want the Lions to win that game.
Yeah, but they
But
wouldn't have won any different than we would have. We went for a 2-point conversion. We would have won that game even with the refs. So
I'm
we
not
had the
talking
chance.
about
We had the
last
chance
year,
to win it.
but we still lost that game. So
Same outcome.
No,
all right.
wait, Sergio, are you talking about last night's game? The
Yeah, I'm talking
Chiefs
about
and
last
Lions?
night's game.
Yeah, how they went 20 to 21 in their house, where we were 29 to 30 on a 2-point conversion at the end of the game. I mean, same. Again, either way, same deal.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, obviously, um, the biggest difference between the Raiders game last year at Arrowhead versus the Lions victory last night, I would say, is that the Travis Kelsey was obviously present for that game against the Raiders last year, whereas yesterday he was not. And for anyone watching the game
And
last night,
Chris Jones.
obviously, what? Yeah,
And Chris Jones.
well, look. Here's the thing that Chiefs defense played remarkably last night. I was
They didn't
shocked at.
watch it.
I mean, they only gave up. You think about it, they lost that game on the pick six, mathematically speaking. So that defense only gave up 14 points. That's a great in today's NFL. That is a superb
Yeah, well,
performance from the defense.
that's actually a good point. I haven't watched the game to be honest, so like I wasn't sure, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
that could also be overrating the Detroit right now, overrating Kansas City right now. Like both teams are pretty much probably not even that good off to begin with. I mean, it's not like Detroit came out and was like, oh, 500 yards downfield. They were struggling all over. It was fucking St. Brown that was picking up, dude. They were rotating through all three halfbacks, everybody, dude. Fucking what's his name? Montgomery come on in the end. Frickin' Gibbs was coming in the beginning. Like the Chiefs were doing it, and the Chiefs would have won that game if fucking Tony fucking what's his name? Fucking Codwell Tony didn't fucking just drop the ball in his motherfucking hand in a wide open fucking slant to go pick up the first
He
fucking
dropped
down.
every
He did it
single
twice.
pass.
Yeah, he did it fucking twice.
Slow
You
down.
know what I
I'd be
mean?
shocked.
So
I'd be shocked if
so I don't
Tony's
know
still
if
on
I'd
the
be
team.
sitting here like I don't know if I'd be
Apologize.
sitting here saying like both teams are like superstar teams. I mean, there was major falter in both sides of that ball last night in that team. You know what I mean? So I want to be sitting here being like, oh, they're playing at a elite level. Fucking bullshit. It's just like you said, fucking Jones ain't even there. That matters. Frank Clark ain't even fucking there. What's that say for Detroit's fucking offense? They don't even have their 2-star fucking players in there. We went in their house with their fucking players in there. Like, that's what I'm saying. You can't just sit here and be like, oh, these two played and that's what the fucking top of the level of the NFL is. No, it's not. No, it's not. Those dudes faltered in massive ways multiple times. And that was in the Chiefs and that was in Detroit. Both of them fucking teams.
Hey, fellas, how's it going?
All
Steve,
right,
how's
how
it
you
going?
doing?
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, I mean,
I,
like I
I-
was saying, go ahead.
oh, hey, Jeff. Sorry to cut in here. I was just gonna say a general comment just popped in. Not sure if you guys discussed this, but I was watching the game last night, right? Obviously rooting for the Lions so they could beat the Chiefs, and
Mhm.
happy that the Lions won. But somebody needs to write a letter to NBC Sports because the commentary by Chris Collinsworth and Mike Tirico is like downright unprofessional. It's downright unprofessional, dude. And this is not coming from a fucking Raider fan that doesn't like the Chiefs, that doesn't like. See, even fucking Dustin doesn't like Ace
Salute,
Coffee so
Kojo.
much. Shit. The commentary is just absolutely.
Kojo, you got to come back on the show, bro. Fucking come on anytime you want, man.
Yeah, we miss you, Kojo. But it's just downright unprofessional the way they downplayed the win. Mike Tirico at the end of the game saying, "Hey, there's an asterisk on this win because Chris Jones isn't here, because Travis Kelce isn't here, et cetera, et cetera." I mean, literally riding Pat Mahomes every single time.
You know how many times I've seen, like, when Mahomes underthrew Kadarius Toney and Chris Collins was like, dang, someone must have tipped Mahomes' pass. I'm like, bro, no, he underthrew him. Like,
when he threw the pick six.
Bro, those commentators be riding Mahomes' dick. Man,
yeah, but
like,
that's not his fault. There's no way you're going to say that's his fault. There's no way. That fool fucking bounced it right off his motherfucking hands, right in the breast. Like, oh, thank you, fucking. I don't know. Hey,
so Dustin, this is my point though. Like, it's not that it's not Mahomes' fault on that like pick six, because I get it. Like, it bounced off. I think it was Tony's hands.
Fuck yeah, fucking guy was fucking couldn't catch the ball to save his life.
But this is my point though. Like,
hey, Kelce, if Kelce's over there, both those catches are fucking probably first downs and some. Easy.
Right.
Easy. If Kelce gets that ball, it's easy first down and some. Easy.
Right. But the excuse making for Mahomes every single play for every single bad thing that happens is just wild. And the commentary is downright unprofessional.
You know, like, if it was me, I would be more concerned about them not calling the blatant fucking penalty where a dude was lying up every single time. Like, for me in the game, this guy lined up out of position every single motherfucking time, even where ex-fucking refs were like, hey, I don't even know why the NFL hasn't called down to the field. How come they haven't fucking called in and fucking asked somebody to fucking catch on? Dudes are standing there staring down the line the whole entire time, and this is like the most fucking talked subject on ESPN, Sports Center, any fucking deal, and nobody's even.
But even on that
thing about it.
Well, that was the thing that I heard from the refs was that one offensive tackle, he's out of position or he's false starting about every snap, and they're not calling.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are you talking about the false
every single time?
Where they get like they get pulled to the line by the talking.
No, it's the way that they were lining up. The way they were lining up on the line. He was out of position every single time. He was out of position
Cortez, your
every
audio's
time.
weird, dude. Cortez's audio's kind of off.
I think he's talking on his watch.
How can a tackle not be on the line of scrimmage?
Because the way that the rule works is by the defensive player and the offensive player, their body matches up on the line. And the way that he was sitting off,
towards the center's like hip.
Yeah, the right tackle's helmet
he
needs
was
to
off.
cross the waist. Yeah, it needs to cross the waist of the right
Yep.
guard.
And he fucking was off every time.
It has to be at
He was
the
way
center,
the fuck
not the
off,
guard.
dude.
Yeah, he was off every time. Basically, the guy, everybody was sitting there saying, like, every single snap, he's already in position. He's already off sides, pretty much, out in position.
You know what was weird was that even the
every single
commentators were
time.
weirdly calling that out. Like, yeah, I'm surprised they haven't called this out yet.
That dude said that at halftime too, man. Blatant as fuck. You know, like that's why I just say they don't give a fuck. They try to let these motherfuckers win. They just cheat for them over there. They want them to win every game.
Yeah, that's what I said. They've been running the tape on Mahomes' dick.
I told you they were going to rig that game, Dustin. I'm happy to win.
So guys,
Mahomes is like the new.
I'm glad I picked Detroit to win.
So guys, even when Jawan Taylor was offsides and he was false starting the entire fucking game, Collinsworth was fucking giggling, saying, "Oh, look, he's getting away with it." Like,
yeah,
how the hell did
nobody called it down or
said
anything?
Wild, dude.
And then finally,
it's blatant cheating
for false start. They finally threw flag.
Hey, but Hutchinson was still going after that ass, dude. Even
Bro,
though that guy was like way
Hutchinson-
behind.
Going on.
Hutchinson just reminds me of a younger Max Crosby. That dude has.
Yeah, I was gonna say he now knows Max Crosby's pain. Like you get held every play.
Hell yeah.
It's like, dang, this must be how
Yeah.
Max feels.
They asked
Exactly.
him how many. They said because he had 3 interceptions last year, so they asked him. They were like, "So in your whole entire career playing football, in all levels, he's like, how many times have you had interceptions?" He was like, including every deal I played. They were like, yeah. He was like 0. He's like, I've never had an interception until last year. He's like, and I had 3 of them in 1 year.
Bro,
Like,
if
fucking
Sauce
dude,
Gardner,
like, come on.
I still think Sauce Gardner deserved Defensive Rookie of the Year, but Hutchinson, man, if they had a tie, I would have given to Hutchinson right away because that was like a J.J. Watt performance he had.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I think that kid's gonna be pretty nice. I mean, they couldn't hold him pretty much at all through the whole entire game. Like they couldn't hold him. He was through there all the time. And that all I keep thinking when I seen that is, man, just wait till Max gets there, cause he gonna be throwing motherfuckers.
Bro,
dude.
I
like,
bet you when
he
we're
gonna
facing
be
the Lions
throwing
this season,
motherfuckers.
Hutchinson and Max are gonna be dogs. Like
There's
immediately.
a difference. Hutchinson is coming into it, like, trying to come in. Max is already there. He gonna be up and off that dude every single time. Boom, fuck around that corner, fucking throwing him. That dude's weak, dude. Like, and he gets lost in the backfield. And who is that? That's fucking what's his name? They just signed over there.
Jawan Taylor from the
don't be
Jaguars.
shocked.
Jawan Taylor.
Horrible.
I was just
That
gonna say,
guy.
don't be shocked if the Chiefs get away with holding a
Bro,
fucking
I
whole bunch against
kept
the
telling the
Ravens.
Chiefs, man, I'm like, yo, I don't like your right tackle. That guy, and he's
probably
originally a left
gonna-
tackle.
TV.
They're having him play out of position.
Yeah, and then that's why I was sitting there saying, like, for the most part, those dudes in their receiving core, they're depleted in receiving core. I mean, you're talking about dudes like Sky Moore that just come from deal Tony that can't catch shit, dude. Like, then who was the other guy? Was McNicken?
Scantley's the only good one.
Yeah, Scantley, MVS, dude. He's probably the most solid one. But if we're just being honest, outside of Kelsey not being on that team, they got mediocre ass fucking receivers, dude.
Bro,
And I
You
mean,
want to know the best
I
part?
said it showed up last night when Tony showed up. That's what I love when shit like that just finally hits people, because it's like, bro, Juju Smith, regardless of how people want to look at him, he's a solid. Like,
Yeah,
he's
that
a
was
solid
a really.
I
I
agree.
feel that was a bad decision that the Chiefs let him go.
Yeah, because that's massive when you're trying, like, you know what Brady used to say all the time when people were asking him about, oh, how come you don't go after superstar receivers, this, that, and the other? And he said in one of the interviews, he said, I would rather have a receiver that has a high catch rate versus the receiver with a high name. Like, he's in their system, it matters that every time they throw the ball, that the dude that it gets thrown to catches that ball. And I imagine in Andy Reid's system, it's the same damn way. You know what I mean? Because in a lot of those plays, I sat there and said, if that was Kelsey in the middle of that field catching that ball, that's first down. They probably win that game. That game's probably over right then and there. And because of those type of players, like, when it hit him, it looked like his hand was like this. You know what I mean? Like it was skipping rocks on the lake. Like, it was just like, boom, fucking right off. Like, he looks like he has no hand.
After the game, deleted all of his social media.
Did he?
Yeah, I mean, the guy was getting roasted. I was
Giants fans.
I was actually going to say to that point.
Bro,
Hey, they were probably clowning the fuck out of him on that fucking over there. They were like, yeah, look at what this motherfucker did here,
Bro, that's what you get when you talk so much trash, especially to your former team's fan base, and then you couldn't even back it up. Like, you just got bulldozed by your own words.
So the good thing for us guys when this kind of shit happens. So Tony, right? He had an awful game last night. That shit has a way to fucking with you in your head, right? Like, imagine how this guy goes into every single game now. It's like with the golfer, they get the what's that word? You guys know the word, like the kips or something like that. They call the golfers. Anyways, something gets into your head.
I know what
you
you're
can't
talking
do.
about. I know what you're saying.
Yeah, you can't even do like the simplest tasks because you have like a mental block in your head. So it becomes harder and harder, and then all of a sudden, it's like in fucking free throws, right? In basketball, like you miss a fucking
Some
free
people
throw.
got to go get a rubbing tug to get that blockage out of their fucking mind too, you know. So.
No, but like that's facts, dude. Like it fucks with you like mentally. So this
It does.
guy, I don't want to say, I don't want to say that he's ruined for like the rest of the season or whatever, but for a few games there, he's going to be struggling for sure because every time the ball's coming at him, you got to imagine he's thinking, "Fuck, I better not drop this one."
Oh, dude, and then you got Mahomes on the opposite side. The more and more you keep dropping those, the more and more he's going to start
Bro,
getting pissed
Mahomes
off,
was
So
pissed.
good luck with that one.
He was pissed the entire game.
Yay, that's good for us, dude. Fucking get him out of there. Fucking get him
Bro.
out. Go get somebody else. So then
You want to know
we can
something
still
too? They said that Kelsey most likely won't play week 2, and they play the Jaguars week 2.
Dang.
I'm really glad I didn't take him in any fantasy league.
Same.
I actually like the Jaguars in that game.
Hey, who got Waller? Who got Waller? Because guess where Waller at? On the motherfucking bench.
That
Right,
trade
it's just coincidence. Right before the game, right?
That's
Motherfucker.
very coincidental.
Miami.
He pulled a
but
vote.
He's gonna write a song about it. Oh, Miami.
Yeah, I was
The
gonna say,
Giants,
he's
they
gonna
keep
get
paying me
himself.
$17 million, but for some
Miami.
reason my leg kind of acted up.
Fucking Cortez should be on that song.
He'd be like, I'm on my donkey. It's gonna be my donkey with the midget. Nah, fucking, that's why I say, man, Waller's a bitch. He's like, I'm gonna be this. You're gonna be water boy putting out some motherfucking Gatorades.
Hey, that whole wedding shit was weird last year.
Rizzo,
Having the wedding on the
Darren
same
Waller
day,
dick riders
that shit
now.
was weird.
I didn't like it.
You know, I'm saying we're gonna beat the shit out of the Donkeys, dude. 37 fucking 4, or I said 34-17, 37-17, because I think they will score. I don't think Russell's just that played out. I just think their offense is played out. Like, they don't have no offensive receivers, dude. Most of them are fucking one retired already at fucking 20, and then fucking Courtland Sutton, he's a fucking hit and miss, you know.
The receivers should be similar to how the Chiefs receivers were yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, they don't really have anybody. Dude. Courtland Sutton and fucking Denzel Mims ain't never even took a snap in the NFL, period, dude. So he ain't played against real receivers or corners or anybody yet. So, like I said, I ain't gonna fall for that shit. And then even Jerry Jeudy, even if he was there, he's still trash. Can't even fucking catch balls, dude. He can run routes, can't catch balls. He can catch balls in the shower, not on the field. But at the same time, frickin' that guy, like I've said, they got good little pieces here and there. Tight end's really good. I like that tight end. That guy's got pretty good skill. He came on, yeah, all the time from the rear. But fucking, like they got few pieces, you know, linebacker, that's your safety, corner, fucking, I don't give a fuck what anybody says. They're D-line and up there. I mean, Randy Gregory was good with that whole entire team over there. I don't think
we can run at them.
They traded their best defensive players to try to get back the picks that they traded away for Wilson.
Yeah, I just don't feel like I personally don't feel like their defense is going to match up with our offense to even begin with. And then the thing that's funny about football is it can go back and forth. It's a division game. I've always said division games are the most hardest game. It's the toughest game. It's like, even though I'm sitting here saying like 34, 37, 17, the reality of it, because it is a division game, could be like 17-24, you know, 17-21. Like, that's how those type of games always go. And I've always said it doesn't matter teams and shit, because they're on schemes and so on like that. And when your teams play each other 2 times a year for fucking 50 years, they mostly know what people are running. They know how they're playing. They know tendencies. Josh, he just has their number, period. I don't give a fuck if it's Tackett or not, dude. I said it. Josh went in there and beat them, even with the bad team that was broke down, dude, and still beat their ass. So I think it's more of a vendetta. And I've said, if any person even thinks that the Broncos roster offensively is better than ours offensively, they are straight smoking meth, dude. Like, it's not even fucking comparison. Like, there's no fucking, who's their Devontae? Like, who's their fucking Josh Jacobs? Like, who the fuck is their fucking Jacoby Myers? Of what, Sutton? You know what I mean? Like, that's pretty much what Sutton's been, 800 to 1,000 yard receiver.
We can even go.
Yeah, they don't have any of these dudes. So I mean, for
So,
me,
fellas,
I'm not worried about them at all.
so fellas, like, no, I think those are all solid points, dude, and that's why, like, I have to take a step back because obviously I'm a Raider fan, and there's like some inherent bias that sometimes comes into my analysis. But I take a step back and look. Right before this game started, we opened up as 4.5 underdogs. I think that line closed to like 3.5, or sometimes, or like a little bit tighter. Point is, we're going into Denver as underdogs. I'm looking
I
at these
seen
fucking.
Steele saying we're plus 3.5. So I don't know. Somebody better look up that stat because
Yes,
I
yes.
seen those out that say we are up. We're plus 3.5.
So the game aside, looking at these power rankings by these national publications, Fox Sports, The Athletic, etc., they all have Denver higher ranked than us in the power rankings. And I'm trying to look at this shit from an unbiased standpoint. How the hell is it that these
I
guys
gotta look
are
at that because
higher
I just
ranked than us? Like, that doesn't make any sense.
They
I'm
do
with
it.
you,
They
It
do
Alex.
it
absolutely makes
every
sense.
The
year
Dodgers are the
too.
bottom
They
feeders
do
in the
it every
AFC West.
year. They did it last year. They did it the year before. It's just comedy at this point. Like,
This is
oh
why
well,
I
they're
don't
better
really
now
follow
because they
those.
have Sean Payton. Okay, then all
Fuck
right.
no, the donkeys are
This is
still
why I
gonna
don't
suck.
really
We
follow
own
like
them
ESPN and
motherfuckers.
that too much. Some
You
of
guys
the
said
stuff
the
is
same thing
okay,
last year. Oh, they're better now because they have Russell Wilson. Okay.
but like, how the fuck do you have a team ranked above us that we swept for the last 3 years, and they only got
Yeah.
worse where we only got better? It makes no logical fucking sense.
It makes no sense. You have people saying, "Oh, like their line is great because they got Mike McGlinchey."
Yeah, but the Niners release him because he's the most penalized
Exactly.
right tackle in football.
Shit don't make
Good job.
sense.
Good job, you got him. Great job.
Yeah, and fucking Sean Payton's not even getting along with Russ anyways. He's gonna be out of
Bro,
there.
before
See,
preseason even
Russell was
starts.
part of a defensive-led fucking team too. So let's not forget that too. You know what I mean? Like we're sitting here acting like Russell was the one that led that fucking team to every single
Fuck
victory.
no.
That was one of the best
It was
defenses in
Legion of
all
Boom.
football.
Bro, let's not
Yeah,
forget this was
exactly.
an
For a long
Russell
actual
period
Wilson's
of
one of the
fucking
most
time.
bro. This
overrated
was an
fucking
actual
quarterbacks in
quote that
the
Wilson
NFL.
said. This was like my one
He
biggest
had
problem with
fucking
Wilson
top
when he
defense and
landed in
2
Denver.
fucking wide receiver ones. So
In a
that's all
press
I gotta say
conference,
about
right? They asked him like, "How's it feel? You're in Denver now. You came out to Seattle." The dude says, "Oh yeah, I'm glad that I'm not going to carry a team no more." I'm like, you have such a weird god
Hey,
complex or something. You think that you carried that team when they had the Legion of Boom or something?
yeah, Legion of Boom was fucking the whole thing of that Seattle team. They took him to the Super Bowl, not his
Man,
ass.
I
Wilson
mean,
really.
Fuck
let's
Russ.
also not forget it. He also cost them a Super Bowl at the end of the game in the last second of the fucking game
Yep.
too. So it's a lot of things that I've always say. Like I get it, dude, that the team and people, but great players don't fucking fail in moments like that, dude. They don't. Tom Brady don't fail in moments like that. And 7 out of 10 times he came out with the ring.
Tom Brady
Literally.
knows that if he has
Russell
Marshawn
Wilson is
Lynch, he's going to give the ball to Marshawn Lynch.
Damn right.
correct. And I'm
Damn
just going to say
fucking right.
Russell Wilson is one of the most overrated quarterbacks. Like, he had Pete Carroll, he had the Legion of Boom, he had fucking Tyler Lockett and the other dude. Then he had Metcalf later on. Like,
K2.
dude had weapons
Doug
every
Baldwin.
fucking year.
Doug
Doug
Baldwin
Baldwin, yeah.
was the
He had weapons every year, top fucking 10
and he
defense
had
every
fucking
fucking
somebody
year, and
else
he got
too.
one Super
Jermaine
Bowl,
Kearse.
and then he lost
He
in the
even
other
had
one.
Kearse, the slot dude. Jermaine Kearse
Fucking
there
Marshawn, dude.
too. Marshawn Lynch.
Bro, I
You go
swear they
on
didn't
and
want to give
on.
the ball to Marshawn because they didn't want him to win
He
Super
had
Bowl
both
MVP.
Lockets. He had both Lockets.
Yep.
He didn't just have one. He had both.
Yeah,
Both
exactly.
And
Yeah,
then
both Lockets,
remember he
two
had
wide
that
receiver ones,
speedy. He had that
top running back,
real fast, speedy motherfucker that
defensive
retired
lineman.
Yeah,
too.
Kearse.
Fucking
Jermaine Kearse.
yeah, that
That was
retired.
Kearse.
Fucking
Oh, and the Jimmy Graham, right? Did you guys say that? The tight end?
yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
tight
yeah,
end Jimmy Graham,
Graham
yep.
was there.
Yeah, yeah, to him
Who
too.
was the tight end before him? He
The
was
dude with the
kinda
long
great.
hair, the Canadian dude.
Oh, Hollister, Jacob Hollister.
No, there was the other, the guy. He was actually on the Raiders. I think
Tom
in
Arnold?
1819. He's a Canadian dude, long hair, kind of lanky.
Was it something Arnold? I think his last name is Arnold.
Forget his name.
Yeah.
Kind of a goofy guy.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about though.
Yeah,
But my
yeah.
point is, he
Yeah,
had a
their
top
O-line,
10
and plus
defense. They had
their
solid
O-line.
weapons. The only thing I
O-line
would question
was
is that
alright.
O-line.
Yeah, it was
Still like middle of the
alright.
pack. Yeah, still middle of the pack. It's still better than like it wasn't bottom ranked. It was like middle of the pack. So
Yeah, and that division wasn't all that great during those years. I mean,
exactly,
they
he
were
was.
pretty
No,
good
the
under
Niners
Harbaugh,
were
but
trash. Niners
they
were
were
That was
good
before
during
Jimmy G got
Harbaugh.
there.
Yeah,
When
Harbaugh,
Jimmy
they
got
were
there, they were
pretty
trash
good with
before Jimmy
Harbaugh,
got to
but
the
yeah,
Niners.
they were pretty
Yeah.
trash, dude. They dominated during
Yeah,
that
they
time.
were. Yeah, they were just dominating that damn division.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a tough game
Hey,
regardless. I mean, I've always said Sean isn't a slouch coach. I just think like there's things I'd look at him and say like, why did you leave there? Why did you leave and retire for a year when Dennis Allen got the team he has 1 year later? Like that doesn't make sense
Yeah,
to me.
and why do you leave a
So, and
team
then you
that's in
left that
trouble?
team. You left a team that's got a top 5 defense, really good offensive players, and went to Denver. That's got depleted fucking cap, depleted fucking um, draft pick resources, depleted in players, and you chose
you want
that.
to know
That
what that
doesn't even
reminds
make
me of?
sense.
You want to know
And
what that
people say
reminds
the
me of?
reason that he chose it is because he's best friends with the owner, but still being best friends with the owner or not, I wouldn't have left the Saints, dude, and came here.
You
No
want to
way.
know?
And
You want to know
why couldn't he have
who?
taken Jameson Winston? Why couldn't he have made Jameson Winston if he supposedly made Drew Brees? Oh, look, Jameson Winston had the
Drew
arm
Brees
and
made
he had the
him.
touchdowns. All he had to get rid of was the interceptions. That's all he had to do.
Let's
Just
say
get
this:
him to quit throwing interceptions, and
Drew Brees
you already
made
had a
Sean Payton.
5,000-yard quarterback every single year and 32 plus touchdowns. Like
Here's the thing, though,
that's
After
right?
Drew
Do
Brees
you know
left,
what that reminds me of, Dustin? It reminds me of Wilson going from a franchise where they have all this stuff, they have a down year. He goes to Denver, and now Seahawks are like a Super Bowl ready team.
fuck yeah.
It's the
That's
exact
what's
same
crazy.
Seattle's a
situation
sleeping
that Sean
giant.
Payton put himself in.
Yeah,
So who's
yeah.
to
He
say that
just
Sean Payton isn't another Russell Wilson, where everyone's like, "Oh, he's a lost coach"? I'm not saying
And
that's going
going
to
back
happen,
to
but it
hey, you
looks like
never,
the exact same
and
scenario.
you have them both on the same team.
hey,
Because now
uh,
this is how
Seahawks,
this
they
is.
rebuilt their Legion of Boom
Yeah,
thanks to the Wilson trade.
I mean, and they got good ass picks, dude. They got good
they got
picks over
fucking
there. They
Spoon,
got fucking
Witherspoon. They got
yeah, they got good
fucking.
ass defense over
They
there,
got a
dude.
good safety core. They could even move on from Jamal Adams if they wanted to, and still have a good safety room
Yeah,
without Jamal Adams.
that's why I just think like freaking. It's gonna be a tough game regardless because I've said they got a few good players that are on both sides of the ball. I just think our offense is way better. There's just no way they're going to convince
Yeah,
me that the
You want
offense
to
isn't.
know?
The thing that I'm going to say I'll tell you right now what I think will cost us the game is Jimmy fucking G. I'll say it now and I'll say it the whole time because all these people are keep on riding him like he's this, he's that. I've always said he's been on great defensively ran fucking teams and some of the best in the NFL, but if he can't get the ball down to Devontae or people down outside the field to open up the game, and we're hindering because he's only got a dink and dive, and they're just setting up where they're, you know what I mean, like, oh, get your 5 fucking yards. That shit's gonna come back and bite us in the ass. That's why I say like Aiden. I'm glad we have Aiden. I hope he's activated, but I, I guess what I should say is hopefully if that's the case, they evaluate it quicker than later, and then we can get swap or something because I'm afraid Jimmy's going to end up doing that to us this year. There's a
Well,
reason he has a 16
you want to know
or
good
record
news
or
though.
touchdown to interception is because he's throwing short passes.
You want to know a good news though for Sunday though. This is technically like a topic I have is the forecast in Denver. So this is like my topic where it's in Denver by the time the game starts, it's gonna rain and it's gonna be windy. So
Yeah, I spoke on that on my live
if it
yesterday.
rains, like how depending how heavy it is, we're most likely going to be running the ball. And
And
we
short
already know
passes to
J.K.
intermediate.
to Bo Jackson whenever it goes against the Denver Broncos. So if like the weather forecast is right and it's going to start pouring in Denver, it's gonna be a blowout because I know our defense can handle Javonte Williams, but I know their defense can't handle.
I'll also add to that what I added on my live yesterday, that if that's the case, it's going to be a lot of short throws to the slot receivers and the tight ends as well to open up the run game or to keep the defense honest. So they can't
I
just load
mean,
the box
and me, if it's raining or anything, I can see him throwing the ball to all of them still because, let's be real, almost every one of those receivers play in cold weather and come from cold weather environments and snowy, probably blizzard weather.
I agree with that. I'm saying they won't throw the ball too deep if it's really windy. Not too often, anyway. Maybe a couple of times.
Jimmy, that'd probably be Jimmy's best chance of throwing a deep ball is catching the wind and fucking.
It is supposed to be windy, like I think 15 miles an hour is the wind.
Yeah, I wouldn't be throwing deep on that because the ball's going to go everywhere, especially if you throw high.
Hell yeah.
I'd say the most likely thing is like we run it down their throat with JJ while mixing up with Hunter Renfrow, Michael Mayer, Austin Hooper. Maybe they move Devontae in the slot sometimes here and there, move him around. Like that's what I see happening.
I mean, if we can go in there with Jacobs and just pound the ball with Jacobs and Zamir, Bolden, and
Josh
Mir.
McDaniels has done mostly running. I think against Buffalo.
Yeah, Josh McDaniels has the experience with cold weather.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and he most
definitely
could run. He can most definitely run it at him for sure.
And look, if that's the case, if it's going to be like that bad, I might have to lower my score. It'll be make it like 27 to 34. Just because they might chew a lot of clock running the ball.
Josh might get big play opening though because their team can't stop the, like break tackles and shit like that. Like I've always said, like I think Denver, like I said, I think they got decently players, dude, but they've had the same players over there and better defensive players, and we still beat them. So I don't know how they got better.
What I can also see happening is if
I don't know what they did to get better now. That fucking they weren't better last year. They were better last year by far. Where's Bradley Chubb on their team? Where's Bradley Chubb? Oh yeah, that's right. He ain't even on the motherfucking team.
Defensively, I'm happy that their defensive coordinator left to the Panthers because there's no way that Vance Joseph is at the same level as Ejiro.
Hell no, he ain't on the same level.
I know. I'll give you.
I just say, like, who's their receivers? Like, who's the receivers? Like, who are they? And again, Sutton hasn't done shit. The guy hasn't done shit. And then Denzel Mims, he hasn't even taken motherfucking snap in the regular season. Who the fuck is the third guy? Because if Mims is taking the second, the wide receiver too, who the fuck is the third? Obviously, it can't be that good if he's third to this motherfucker.
Is it the one that played quarterback for them against the COVID year?
They think they're going to beat us. Like, get the fuck out of here with that dumbass shit.
I give another blow take. To me, White gets the touchdown on 20-plus yards.
People are like, oh, if Chandler doesn't play, it's Josh. He has the hatred for T. You guys are dumb as hell, man. Nobody knows Chandler's problem, dude. Chandler can have fucking mental health deal. He could have fucking had issues. Who fucking knows, dude? It's not like I wonder how they got this twisted up to how Josh and Ziegler are bad when Chandler was the motherfucker that went to the stadium couldn't open the door. Like, I don't even get that shit. I don't care about any history. I don't care if it ever existed the day before this or not. The thing is, how does Josh and Ziegler get blamed for him not opening the door at the faculty? That doesn't even make sense. It's stupid shit, like, and that's all I'm saying. Like, Chandler, if Chandler isn't there stable or not, which like I said, I don't speak on it because I don't know his mental health or if he's regular. Like, I don't fucking know. But obviously somebody that's not regular, somebody's not regular if they're sitting in their deal talking about shit on your coach and this, that, the other, and then the next fucking few days you're talking about God, like that's not normal, dude. It's not normal shit. Normal people don't do shit like that.
And then right after that, you start leaking messages between you and the coaches and threaten to leak.
Yeah, it sounds like a jealous girlfriend. That's exactly what it says, and it's like a jealous girlfriend trying to send shit to your mom and dad.
Wait a minute, bro. I'm saying that there's also a video of Chandler Jones that's now been deleted, where he was writing on the mirror Bible verses and shit. And then there was also leaked messages of him talking about like Antonio fucking Brown, like said he should have power, Antonio Brown and Norton Smith and all that shit. It's
That's
clear
the
that he
biggest
some
red
kind of
flag if
mental
you're
issue
talking to
going on,
Antonio
and
Brown.
yeah, it's
Well, he
major
had
red
that
flag.
written on
And then
the
go back to
binder.
20.
He had
Then
that
go
written
back to
on the binder
26.
in the page.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And then
So,
go back to
fellas,
2016. He was fucking half naked in front of a cop shop, kneeling down and praying because he had a mental break in 2016. So he's got a
Well,
history
he
of
was
it.
smoking synthetic weed at the time, and then it
I don't care
fucking
the
gave
reason.
him
The fact is, he still had a mental problem at the time.
well, the
Regardless of
reason matters because that shit fucks people up, and it makes them fucking crazy like that. Because Spice in that time was going around in the East Coast, which was
I
hella
don't
bad,
disagree
and
about
people
that,
were
but what I'm
doing all
saying is,
those.
at the end of the day,
You know,
whether it's from drugs or whatever, he still had a mental break at that time.
yeah,
So
I
he has a
say,
history.
jokes
I
aside,
say straight up, his point is he's blaming people because the door was locked when they have no control of that. So I don't even know why he's
And
bitching
it's
to
even
begin
closer
with.
Labor. It's even closer Labor Day or B, because I researched this the other day. Most teams around the NFL have Tuesday as their day off because you have games on the weekend. Then Monday is like rehab and film day. Tuesday the facility is closed, and then they come for practice from Wednesday to Friday. So he came down.
fellas,
So
jokes
even if it
aside,
was fucking Tuesday, the facility is going to be shut because that's
Well,
the
I heard
player's day
people
off
say, I
anyway.
kept hearing people say it was Labor Day. It couldn't have been Labor Day because that's on
But
motherfucking
if it's a day,
Monday.
well, if it's a
Yeah.
day after Labor Day, then Tuesday it's going to be shut anyway because Tuesdays, if you look it up, is generally the day off for most teams around the NFL.
Yeah, but my
So they have
point
the players'
is
day off.
people's stories don't match
So
up.
they
People's
probably,
stories don't match up.
yeah. But what I'm saying is, if you have Labor Day before that, they probably just made it an extra long weekend because Tuesday is the normal player day off anyway. So you would have the weekend off, you'd have Monday off because of Labor Day, then you have Tuesday off because that's the normal player day off anyway, and then you go back to practice on Wednesday to Friday.
yeah, no, I hear what you're saying, Ozzy. I mean, I think for me, the Chandler situation, yeah, like we don't know all the facts, we don't know what the guy's going through, so we can't really speak onto the details. What
No, I
really
agree with that.
bothers me is that one fucking text or whatever, or like the IG story in which it was like in a threatening fashion, basically saying, "Hey, let me play, or else I'm going to start releasing more stuff." What's
Yeah, most
concerning
times a
about
mental
that
health issue.
is, what's
That's what mental
What's
concerning
health
about
issues
that
concerning
are.
is that there's Raider fans
He
like you
started
thinking that he
with
has some
videos
shit on them.
of
Like,
him
I
no,
know
practicing
no,
that's
and
what you're gonna
no,
say.
no
I
that's
know
actually
it.
not what I'm saying.
I
So
know it. I know it.
Dustin, that's actually not what I was going to say. What I was going to say is, if this dude goes ahead and like leaks the fucking playbook or
What has
something
he
like that,
got? What
or
has
who
this
knows?
fucking guy got
We
from
don't
the
know.
sideline in the Niners scrimmage that that
videos of him
fucking
practicing
200
that
other
he leaked
motherfuckers
out.
standing there don't got? What was Chandler invisible? What is this? Is this grandma's boy where he's standing against the wall? Dude walks out. He's like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "Nothing, just chilling." Walks off. He's like, "Damn, can't believe you see me." Like, what the hell? What the fuck is Chandler have at that Niners motherfucking practice that media motherfucking dudes there filming, fucking, 30 coaches, fucking 200 players. What the fuck does he have? Nothing. This guy's
Oh,
fucking
I'm not
crazy.
talking about. Yo, I'm not
Fucking
talking
crazy.
about the
He
practice.
was
It's
just
no, I'm not
trying
talking
to
about the
leak
practice
out the
itself.
videos.
I'm
Nah,
not
he's
talking about
crazy as
practice
hell. He's
itself. I'm
crazy.
not
He
talking about
said,
the
"Let
practice.
me get my other phone." What do you got? Some op shit? You got some op shit fucking going on over there in the sideline? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy, dude.
No, as some guy was saying, I forget the channel or whatever, which I think is a pretty viable point. Is as a player, you have access to the playbooks, right? And if this guy starts leaking certain things like screenshots of
Oh, he can't
playbooks
do
or
that.
whatever of the
He'll get
plays,
sued, dude. He'll
Yeah,
get
that's what I'm
sued
saying.
in a
That's the risk, dude.
heartbeat. He won't do that. You ever see any player ever do that? Fuck no.
Dude,
You'll go to fucking jail probably. Like, you can't do that. Coaches can't. Coaches like Josh McDaniels can't even take the book when he built it. You'll go to jail for shit like that. You're talking about a fucking billion-dollar corporation. They probably have fucking you signing agreements. Every player probably signs an agreement before that fucking playbook's even handed to that motherfucker. So I don't ever think that's ever gonna happen. I guarantee you, dude. They did not just bring in a fucking dude from college that has fucking mental problems, dude, and say, hey, take our whole entire future of our organization and go blast this on social media. Fuck no. They probably brought him into a fucking room, said, you're going to be on the team. This is going to be the playbook. You're going to sign this fucking contract. Anything you dispose from here will be fucking penalized by probably jail or further deals. You're talking about $billion deal. This ain't no high school backyard fucking bullshit. This is the NFL, motherfucker. Like, nuh-uh. I ain't never in my life heard anybody's playbook in the whole time I've watched football ever, not one time, be this close. Not at all. It's not gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen. You can bet your ass on that one, because that shit ain't. They don't play with that shit. Like, you play with that shit, you're probably playing with your future, like your real life future. Because I've yet to see it in any person, not even in Antonio Brown's psychotic ass. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think anybody's going to go that far, because I think they know there's real fucking penalty behind that. Like, what else can you do to an organization besides that playbook? Like, that playbook is the heart and soul of teams, dude. That's what franchises are built on. Even Jimmy, if you recall, in the Niners franchise just last year, they pulled it from him the whole entire time, through camp, through the season, until Trey Lance got hurt, was when he got the book back. Like, he's not gonna do that, dude. Like, you could bet millions of dollars he ain't gonna do that. Like, one thing I don't think any player.
Either way, with the Jones situation, I'm now just more excited to see
What's up,
Coons
Raph?
and
Appreciate
Tyree
it, bro.
together, because that means we get a young duo, the rookie Tyree and Coons, playing side by side, or like rotating, which is going to be fun to
I
see.
think
Yeah,
Coons will
great.
go
I
in
wanna
there
see
and they'll
Coons.
rotate Tyree.
You think they'll have Coons start over Tyree?
Yeah, he's
Yeah, I
been there
do,
longer.
because Tyree, one, hasn't been in there to take the snap count. Coons has been here for 3 straight years on the 53-man roster, which I told every single person the whole entire time that we were leading up to this motherfucker, that not only would Coons be on that roster, but he would be second in that deal. And sure enough, shit, he is, because I've said it hell times, dude. Like, you can't just displace 53-man players from the team. And for one, Tyree is a first-round pick, but he has an injury that's looming that nobody knows what it may be. And if he gets out there and taking snap after snap after snap, regardless of how strong he may be pushing on a player, that's probably how you get in those spots to begin with. So for me, I think Tyree and Kuntz are most definitely going to rotate. And they may even pull up, what's his name, Willis, fucking from the practice squad too, just to be able to rotate the players and on.
Rochelle.
Another thing to think
Yeah,
about.
or I think Rochelle would probably be it too. That's who
Rochelle was really
thinking.
good during preseason. Another
Yeah,
thing
I
to
think
think about
Rochelle.
too is say, like, depending how this Jones situation pans out, right? Now, Dustin, you are like probably the biggest Kuntz fan that I know, right? Do you think, depending how the season goes, let's say Kuntz is like starting majority of the time, depending how the Jones situation goes, do you think this would be the year that Kuntz finally has like the recognition he deserves? Like, his play, like, is he going to perform at a level to where he's going to get recognized pretty well?
So look, I think that Chandler's going to come back. I don't think Chandler's going anywhere, because one, I feel like if Chandler, this has been going on for what, a week now. So it's been like fucking 4 or 5 days. It's been pretty substantial amount of days. One, they've sent counselors to the home. They've kept cops or people. They've yet to take him off the team. They've even said like he's not going to play this week. They've never spoken like that he ain't going to be here. You know what I mean? Like, his contract's binded by a lot, and I've said, like, if he gets diagnosed that has an illness within that's caused through football, they sure in the fuck can't drop him. So it's not an Antonio Brown deal where Antonio Brown physically, he verbally assaulted fucking Mike Mayock like no tomorrow. You know what I mean? Like, that's not tolerated in any way, shape, or form. That's why his release was right then and there. But in Jones's deal, like I said, when a person, and those type of people, and you don't know what's in their mind or how they're already thinking about shit, and then they show up to the faculty regardless, day off or maybe just by accident, that shit triggers something in them that sets them off and makes them start thinking.
Yep, I agree.
They said that Chandler reached out to Josh and tried to talk to him like he was his friend about something in practice. Why are you doing that? Josh isn't your friend, he's your coach, bro. Like, you don't hit up your fucking coach like he's your friend. That's weird as fuck. I've never done that in my whole high school.
And then another
any
thing,
Yeah,
field.
that's how they did because they drafted
that's
him in
weird.
New England.
if anyone like sides with Jones, where it's like, yeah, why are you treating like an item? Isn't this the same mofo that this fan base is saying should be on the hot seat? So of course it's
Yeah,
going to be talking the same
and an
language.
item, every single player is treated as an item, dude. I mean, like, I keep trying to tell people, you play for the Shield. It ain't the other way around. You know, like, I don't think Bill Belichick's taking fucking people's fucking texts and fucking talking back to them like that. He probably tells them, like, that shit's for the fucking at the field, you know, at the fucking place, not fucking afterwards. Like, Bill ain't gonna be taking it, but it's okay if it happens to Josh, but if it happens to Bill, he's gonna say that, and people ain't gonna say shit about it. You know, it's just a bullshit game. I don't play the game. I'm not a guy that plays the game. If it ain't good for Bill, it ain't good for Josh. That's plain and simple facts. It's not, oh, one thing for Josh and another for Bill. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. If Bill want to take the text and that's how they talk, just like you said, stand by until one of us reach out. Like, why are you hitting us up, bro? Like, we are not friends like that in the off or outside of here. Dude, you play for us. You come to the team and play for us. I'm your coach. Like, that's what it's about. And he's trying to sit here and make it personal. Oh, I'm going to go take back my glasses. You think they even wanted them? You brought it to him. Like, you see what I'm saying? Why is he trying to make it friendship all of a sudden? He ain't done that in any other coaches. He didn't do that in New England. He didn't do nothing nowhere. Like, so is he trying to bribe his way up onto the fucking team? Like, why is he doing things like that? Like, people ain't looking at those fucking things. They're just looking at, oh, he went to the deal. They didn't let him in. Oh, he's fucking, oh, now there's big news on Josh. Yeah, I know. Jones got fucking information in the Rams practice and the Niners practice that 500 dudes sitting there didn't have. He just got this secret intel, and he got it on a secret second phone. You know, that's stupid. It's hella stupid when you hear people say that, and then the people that buy into it are dumb as hell. Like, the people that buy into it and then talk into it like, oh, that's fucking stupid as fuck. This guy ain't got no shit no other motherfucker on that field ain't got. The field didn't go blind, and this fucking wall got put up, and this motherfucker just getting magic fucking intel. Oh, don't let me release it. What are you releasing? What the fuck you releasing? You ain't releasing nothing that any fucking player coach didn't see in that motherfucking deal. And if there was something that crazy, guess what? There are beat writers right off on the fucking edge. That shit would have been blasted instantly. This is fucking crazy shit. He trying to be friends with the motherfucker. I'm paying you $17 million to play football, not be my friend. Don't fucking hit me up. Don't call me. You want to talk in the game? You have a deal? Hey, we have hotlines for it, right? They didn't say, here's Josh McDaniels' personal fucking number. They got a motherfucking hotline to call. They don't say, come to Josh's office for your problem. We got motherfucking doctors down the hall. You know, people that result these guys in every concept like Josh and Ziegler are the answer to every conversation. No, it's not. No, the fuck it's not. So you know they don't know shit about business. They don't know shit about companies or anything. They think one dude just does everything. No, it isn't. You guys ever been in the building? There's fucking 50 million different things. There's lawyers, fucking accountants, fucking mental health doctors, fucking chiropractors, fucking regular doctors. I mean, they're goddamn all kind of motherfuckers up in that bitch, you know? Like, it's crazy as hell. And then they're sitting here and thinking,
just to know that the boss has a boss.
Facts.
Yeah, and just to piggyback with what you guys are saying, the way I see it going down, if it is a mental health issue, they're still going to put it as detrimental to the team, but Chandler Jones will get some kind of like medical payout if they can prove that it's football related. That's probably what will happen. He'll get some kind of settlement. We'll get out of the rest of the contract.
That could be deadlocked because it's been deadlocked before, and we still had to pay out the contract. So there's not going to be like, you can't just cut people like that in their contracts because something that was physically started within the NFL.
Guaranteed money has clauses in it. It will have clauses in it.
Show the cause, okay. And you know what Chandler's going to do? He's going to sit down at the table and say, show me where the cause shows where if I had CT or something that's causing it, that's voided. And it's not. And it's not going to be in there.
I'm not
Yeah,
saying
it's
they're
not
going to
going to
break
be
the
in
whole
there.
contract. No, him
And the
saying.
NFLPA
What
ain't
I'm
going to laugh
saying,
at the motherfuckers
even
when
if
they
a
say
dude
that.
gets
The
split
NFL going to
injuries
be
or
like, bro, we
concussions,
fight
man,
for
they
this.
get
That's
paid out. They
crazy as
get
hell.
settlements. We're not going to pay
Only
Chandler
if he
for the next
accepts the
5 years.
settlement. It's only if he accepts
What
the
I
settlement
said. I
and
said a
wants to
settlement. I
have
said
it.
he's going to
And
get a
then that's
settlement.
saying that they can even prove it in this year. There ain't nothing. How do you prove CT? Tell me, is he dead? Do they got his fucking deal? Like, how are they going to prove it?
So they can't prove that CTE.
So that
then
shit
still
ain't going to
be
happen
part
this
of
year.
rental to the
No,
team.
it ain't going to happen up this motherfucking year. They're going to go through doctor's evaluation. They're going to fucking try to go through all kind. And then what happens if
That's not the
Chandler just
Raiders that have
switches
to
modes?
prove that. It's Chandler that has to prove that it's CTE. Because if they can't prove that
You
it's
don't
CTE,
have to prove.
they
You don't
can't
have to prove it.
Yes, they do. Chandler is the one, right? For him to get his contract, right, even the guaranteed money, he has to still play football. If he's too sick to play football, he has to prove that it's football related.
No. His is not. Hell fucking no. His is not a contract like fucking
So now
Josh
we're paying
Jacobs
players
and
to not produce
a
to their contract they
non-exclusive
were signed
tag.
for.
No, it's not. It doesn't work that way. There are dudes that have guaranteed
has clauses in
contracts.
it, man.
He don't have to show up.
Right now.
There's guys that have contracts don't have to be on the stadium, let alone at the fucking deal, and they can be out the whole season and still get paid. So I don't know where the hell that just came from. He's not on a non-exclusive fucking franchise tag.
From a football injury.
You just said that if he doesn't show up and his guarantee,
If he doesn't show up and it's not
paid.
a football injury, then there's got to be clauses in that contract. I guarantee you.
No, you're making.
You're talking about guys on IR. That's a completely different story. Guys on IR have a football injury, so yeah, they get paid because that's football injury. Not because some guy even went out and got drug fucked or some shit like that. There's going to be clauses in the contract for that. That guarantee.
Well, you'd have to prove he had drugs. You'd have to prove he had drugs. So you have to drug test him and prove that to even begin with.
You're not listening.
And again, you're just making assumptions now to feed the story.
I'm
you're
not
just
making
deals
assumptions.
to feed the story.
Listen to what I'm
because there
saying.
ain't no deal
Chandler's
that's been drugged. Where's the drug test that's proving he has the drugs in his system to void the contract? Where's that at? Where's that information at?
So you're telling me that football players can go out and act fucking crazy anytime they feel like and still get paid?
It's not that. There's been numerous of them. Incognito's done it. Fucking Burfleck's done it. Fucking Michael Irvin's fucking done it. There's been 50 goddamn people that's done it. He ain't the first motherfucker that's done it. How long you been watching football? Because there's been Trail motherfucking Owens did it. Fuck, I can go on and on about motherfuckers that's done it and done it to way worse. Way worse. Like fucking this is the shit. What, we talking about a guy that does it right now? Is that what we're talking about? Or are we talking about other dudes that's done it to farther levels in the NFL? Didn't get kicked off teams, still played for the team, never even went nowhere. Like that's done it to way far. Fuck, Terrell Owens did it to probably no extent. We're over here talking about this guy talking about he wanted his glasses back and didn't want to play for Josh and Wheeler. Oh man, my heart. Fucking heart attack. You know, goddamn, motherfucking words. You ain't fucking say nothing outside of give me back my glasses. Don't want to play for Josh. Graham's a fucking Ivy League dude. Sending over some bitch that's a fucking CRT.
He had a
CRT
person come to his house. And I know from working in mental fucking health, that means that you had a fucking episode, bro.
Nobody said he didn't. Nobody said he didn't. You're sitting here claiming like if he went and did drugs and shit like that. That's what you said.
I said it was an example. I didn't say he took
I'm not
drugs.
going to keep arguing about it, dude. We can back this shit up and see it right away. You said voided contract, not playing in the fucking game. Voided contract by drugs. I know exactly what you said. I heard it right out of your fucking mouth.
No, I didn't. I said it will be voided unless he can prove that his mental break is football.
He ain't got to prove it. They would have to prove he's on drugs to begin with.
Why would he?
Because it's not uncommon. A player has freedom of speech. What did he say to them? What did he say to them that's detrimental to the fucking deal? I don't want to play for you? Is that what's detrimental? I wonder what part, and they're saying, I want my glasses back. Hashtag motherfucker gave it to him. Hey, I don't want to play. I'm just wondering where he's detrimental. Motherfucker sends dude to his house.
Exactly like
it's his home.
Fucking in front of a fucking police station naked, fucking praying.
It's crazy. You know, fucking crazy ass motherfuckers and whatever.
So you're telling me it's
Like
not detrimental
crazy
to
as
the
hell.
team when you're
It's
posting shit
detrimental
all
to
over
the
social
contract that
media
he went to
of
the deal
yourself
and they
half
wanted.
naked, fucking acting like a crazy
He's at his
motherfucker,
house
writing
half naked.
Bible
Go in the
verses
locker
in
room. He would have
text
been
on a
probably
fucking
naked.
mirror.
Motherfucker's at his house in his boxers. He can be fucking naked if he wants. Does he own that home? Is it his? Is it his land? Is it his lease?
Professional?
I don't give a
act
fuck
as a
who he is.
professional.
Is it his? The law state. Hey, just because he's an
You see in
NFL
the
football
contract
player.
about that.
Oh fuck! Where?
Every professional athlete has things in their contract where there's a certain way they have to act. They can definitely not go on social media, fucking writing text on a mirror, writing Bible verses and posting on social media and talking shit about the team.
Says the player can't be in social media in his fucking boxers. I'd love to see that. Where does it say it? Where does it say it? Motherfucker walk in the locker room, every motherfucker in there fucking naked. Motherfuckers walking in no fucking shirts on, in their deal. Why in the fuck does it say a player cannot be in his home in boxers? Where does it say that? Where does it say he can't answer his door in his boxers? Where does it say it?
About that,
again, in the motherfucking world, he has motherfucking
people do what they want in their home, but you can't post that shit over social media as a professional athlete.
No, that bitch better be written in a motherfucking contract, and it better say it vivid as fuck. It better say it vivid as fuck that you cannot be in your boxers in your house. You're fucking crazy.
That's not what the fuck I said. I said you can't post it all over social media.
He can post whatever the fuck he wants as long as he's not naked. He can post whatever the fuck he wants. So if he's at a fucking beach in his shorts,
if he doesn't
and he posts it, if he's at a beach in a fucking Speedo, can he post it? Yeah. Fucking A, he can. So this is an invalid fucking conversation. I mean, you guys are picking and choosing how you want to label the fucking way it's done.
Athletes have to behave in a certain way. They're professional athletes. There's shit in their contracts about how they have to act.
Where's the shit in the contract that you can't wear a Speedo at the beach?
You're playing for a franchise.
Where's it at?
You're a professional sports team.
You know, it is whatever.
Like, you know,
you guys act like you guys wrote the contract. Did you ever read a contract? I mean, I'd just love to see where we're coming up with these deals. What contract have you read? What one did they bring up?
There's nothing in there that says they have to act in a certain way. They can't wear
certain brands. Listen. There's no way an NFL team. There's no way an NFL team can tell a player how he has to dress not at the team. There's no way. And there's no way the NFL team can tell him that he cannot wear boxers in his social media. Because then that's telling him he can't wear shorts, he can't wear Speedo, he can't be productive out of a pool. He can't do any of that. That's not how it is. You guys are portraying the conversation to fit a narrative that you want it to fit.
You're projecting for the franchise.
Man, whatever, dude. I'm not going to argue
it. It is. That's what the definition of detrimental to the team. Anything that slanders the team's name, makes the team's public image look bad, is detrimental.
What did he do that made it look bad? I'm trying to figure it out. You're trying to say because he was in his boxers?
Personal information on social media.
Again, I said it and said there's been 15 other players that's done worse. Where the fuck are they at? You over here acting like this guy ain't his shit is minimal. Like the little thing he posts on that social, I got all the posts right here. You want to read them all? Have you read them all? Because I'd like to know. Because him saying that, hey, if you don't let me play, I want to know what fucking shit I'm missing. What am I missing? What?
If you don't do what I say, I'm gonna post this shit. If you don't let me play, that's the definition of blackmail, right there.
All right. I mean, I'm not gonna argue that. It is
right there, right? If Daniel Jones is going, if you don't,
I'm not gonna argue it, dude. You don't have any more information on it than anybody. So I'm not gonna.
That's the definition of blackmail.
Why hasn't he been off the team yet? Why isn't he off the team yet? Why is he still here?
Because it's a delicate situation because of the mental health
I know,
thing, so they can't just kick him straight off the team.
We did it to AB in that day. Did it that day. That minute.
Because
fucking,
he called
so the
fucking
fuck we
Mayo
cannot.
a cracker.
Fuck we can know. We can shit can whoever the fuck we want. We can shit can whoever the fuck we want, and then we can tell them straight up. We don't have to prove shit. You know what we got to do? We gonna go over to them and say, we're releasing you by contract, a defamation. Here you go. Give this to your lawyer. Fight us in court if you want to get paid. They ain't done that. They ain't done that. They don't gotta prove shit. They ain't gotta prove shit. He will.
He'll have to
That's
prove it.
sentimental to the team clause. That's all they
So,
do.
Again, they
fellas,
could do it. They could have did it like that. They could have did it on fucking what, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, fuck Friday,
so
fuck rest.
fellas,
No, it does. It's a process of going and investigating the whole situation first.
Oh,
Excuse me.
yeah.
Okay. Hey, so fellas, you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, good debate. Good debate. I think something that may be helpful
Different because
is,
he fucking
and I
used
don't have
racial
it.
slurs against males. It was easy to get rid of his ass.
So I
Again,
don't
you
have the
got it's
definition.
speaking on shit that don't have validation to it. Not one time has the Raiders brought it up that that's going to happen. This is individual people that are doing talks on YouTube. I've yet to hear it from any fucking beat writer, any motherfucking person. You know what I've actually heard? I've actually heard that people are bagging. I actually heard real motherfuckers bagging on the motherfuckers over in YouTube, even making these accusations. That were even making accusations on people's mental health or situations they know nothing fucking about. I've heard that from real motherfuckers, literally posting it in their Twitters, talking about motherfuckers in this setting here. Exactly. Why in the fuck are they doing that if something don't matter? Because they know it was going to fucking flare instantly. Dudes were going to act like they just got PhDs and knew who the fucking Chandler was. Like, that's exactly, they know that shit's going to happen. And they're over here
So
talking
Dustin,
about it all day. It's a fucking joke, dude. Nobody knows what happened to Chandler. Nobody fucking knows. Wait, if
I
they
don't
knew,
know
they would
exact
already
details,
had
but
the
obviously he's
answers.
having
so
They'd
mental
so
already had the
Dustin,
answers.
clear.
I don't know how any
Dustin,
dude
Ozzy.
going in any YouTube debating or even saying the deal. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Hey,
So
hey,
whatever,
fellas.
it is what it is. Make up the stories, feel whatever needs, put up out any deal. Not one motherfucker in the organization has even implied it. So I don't even
Hey,
know,
fellas.
man. Like,
Hey,
they're just
fellas. I
looking
was
to
just gonna
get,
say.
look,
They're not
it's a
gonna
YouTube
imply
scheme.
it.
It's a YouTube
They
scheme to
imply
try
shit
to
at
get money
AB
back
until
on
he
the
did it.
cap so they can look for another player. Go look up the deal. Look on Twitter. It's exactly what they're talking about.
Hey, fellas, if I could get in here real quick. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, so good debate. And I would do this, but I'm away from a computer right now. I'm out and about. But I think the crux of the debate is what constitutes conduct detrimental to the team, right? There has to be some definition out there with certain elements, which I don't
think
have the
the only
definition in front of me.
conversation in that debate that made sense was the part where he said the blackmail. That'd be the only part. And if they took it to that extent, because that's going to have to be pretty substantial. Like, they would have to have pretty confidence that he would even have
Mental health
anything to
will come in
begin
there
with.
too, but
If
he'll
they
get a
know
mental
he's
health settlement
crazy, if they
set at the
know
start.
he's crazy and he's
I know
saying
he's
that, it has
crazy.
zero
He'll get a
effect.
medical settlement. Remove from the team.
That's your
what will happen.
opinion.
No, that's what will
And
happen.
that's not saying
if
it's
a
going to
football player
happen
is
this
too
year. And
mentally
if it
unwell to
does
play,
happen, it
that's
can
what will
be in a
happen.
year. It can be in 3 to 5 years. It can be a whole fucking deal. There's been players that's taken medical settlements for fucking 5 years just because they got their contract and had it happen. So, again, there's a whole process to those deals. And that's even saying that they even get to that point first. They've only said straight up, "Hey, he ain't playing this weekend." I don't know how other guys got all these. I'm not here to debate those because I
Probably
don't
don't
have
call
it.
the ship
Let's
right
just go
now.
on to the next topic. Let's talk about face-ons.
Yeah. Let's press
Yeah,
on.
the
So,
blackmail conversation is the only piece I would see valid in the whole deal. That's why I just say it's not even worth the conversation then, because the blackmail would be the only thing that would stand. So outside of it, it's just like I said, I've seen worse. I can go get Terrell Owens and pull it up right now and show exactly what he said, pull it up, talk shit, fucking spit on him, fucking
I
worked out in
guarantee
his
they
fucking
changed the whole way
deal. I
contract
can go
since the
get
Torres
Von
situation.
Tech Perfect, dude. Fucking same
Oh,
motherfucking shit. Straight fucking steroid level shit, dude. I can get Richie and Cog fucking Nito shit. I mean, I can go down all kind of motherfucking players, you know. It
Oh,
stayed on the
Minowski
team,
broke
never
some
left
dude's
the
face.
team, never
Hey,
fucking went
hey,
anywhere,
let's
fucking
go
never
on
had shit done to him, you know. That's all I'm
Bro,
saying. Like,
Minowski
we're
broke some
making
dude's
assumptions.
face.
topic. Let's go on.
Yeah,
Minowski.
facts.
So they had to make this move before tomorrow, so Josh Jacobs could be active. So this is to put him on the 53. So they moved Faison to the IR for 4 weeks, minimum 4 weeks, because of his shin. So we finally found out that he's been dealing with the shin injury this whole time, and I think it's a good thing to move him. I would have moved Meredith if Faison was healthy enough. I would move Meredith on for Jacobs. But I don't know or what you guys think about face on with that.
I mean, they had it pre-planned the whole entire
Yeah,
time.
yeah. Just
They
wait
had it.
until
They knew that he
yeah,
was going to be the rotation for Jacob. They already knew it the whole time
yeah.
because he never went into practice. He never played in the preseason. They put him on the deal the whole time, so they knew he was going to go to the IR. They just wasn't going to give up the spot before Jacobs had to be, like
Tomorrow.
clarified on the yeah.
So so
After the
so
4 weeks,
so
right?
official. So officially, Josh Jacobs technically still isn't. I don't think on until tomorrow. They put him on the 53.
What were
Or
you
let
going to say,
wait.
Sergio?
So after the 4 weeks, right, that he's in IR and then he comes back, he can come back on the roster. Who do you think they would remove from the official roster for face on?
I mean, you'd probably have to look in like week 3
Meredith.
to answer that answer.
That's my.
No, I mean, what happens if Amik ain't playing fucking well and he
Yeah,
ain't
yeah,
doing
yeah.
good out there or somebody and they don't want to run 6
Oh,
fucking
get rid of him then.
corners and they only want to run 5? And it could be David Long. It can be David fucking Long that may not be showing up and them say, hey, we want to move with Faceum instead of David Long. And that's why I said it the whole time. I said David Long wasn't going to make that roster. And when he made the roster, I said, well, that's fucking shocking as hell right there. I said it the whole entire time. And now with the Faceum move, it only validates his fucking ad. So if I'm going to just be a betting man and Faceum comes off the deal and he's fucking good, unless David Long's playing good football, I'd probably bet my money he's going to go bye-bye.
I can definitely agree with you, especially David Long was not. I don't even know how he got on this roster over a
Yeah.
bunch of other corners. How terrible he was in the preseason, just getting burnt by anyone.
Yeah, and I think they were just like, hey, it's better to hold on to him because we're going to send Faceum to IR the minute we have to activate Jacob. So the minute I seen that move, I was like, yeah, that's pre-planned. That shit was pre-planned the whole entire time. That's why I said that the long pick didn't make no fucking sense, dude, when he came on, and now it makes perfect sense. So, and like I said, if you're just asking me, like, why would you move an offensive lineman for a corner? You know what I mean? Like, they put the 6 corners on there because Josh wasn't on the team yet. So they were only carrying four halfbacks. They're going to have 5 in there now. You know what I mean?
They still have 4 halfbacks.
Well, they should have 5 because Jacob Johnson's going to be on the deal. He's considered he's considered a back.
Fullback.
He's considered a back. They don't have, when they look in the back room,
He's part of the backs.
halfback
Yeah,
and
he's part of the
fullback.
backs. Yeah.
It has back in the
Yeah,
name of
they
it.
don't exactly. It doesn't have 2 separate rooms in the motherfucker. So when they look at those, those positions, they look at that as a whole as 5 backs in the room.
Yeah, the motherfucker's not gonna be by himself in a room. He's the one fullback.
Yeah, he'll be considered of the 5. It'll be 5.
The only reason it feels like he's only in one room is because there's not that many fullbacks anymore.
Yeah, and then that's why I said when Faceum comes back, they went from 6 corners to 5 halfbacks now to 5 corners. So now you're at 5 and 5. So it means somebody here is going to have to come off because why would you move a fucking or an offensive lineman has zero relevance within the move? And I mean, if that was the case, you can just move the lineman to begin with. You know what I mean? Like you can revert him back to the practice squad or whatever the purpose of it would be. But to me, I think it would matter to the corners because you still have Webb and them in the practice squad. So then the real question would be, Faceum's on a 2-year contract. He's going to be delegated to the squad regardless. So someone's reverting back to the practice squad, and who's going off there? You know what I mean? You got Hall, you have fucking Webb and them. Like they've put time in deal. Like I said, I would think it's long. I mean, they have no time into him. So. And I said he got burnt. He wasn't even looking for balls, dude. He was literally running down the fucking deal, ball and he ain't never fucking looked back.
Just the wrong
yeah, it just wasn't those ones. That's right. He was looking at these balls. He's like, hey, you shaved? No, no, but I don't know. I mean, what do you guys think? What do you think about Faceum?
I mean, it's gonna suck because I know Ziegler really wanted him on the team really bad, and it's kind of an unfortunate event that he got an injury before preseason even started. Hopefully, like he comes back after the 4 weeks. If he's just done for like the entire season. Hopefully, year 2, it's better. But I'm hoping it's not like another Brandon Parker situation where we're like, oh, don't worry, this year it's going to be good, and the dude doesn't even show up during the season.
What do you think, Jeff?
Just about the Brandon Faison injury.
Say again.
Just about the Brandon Faison injury.
Yeah, just face him. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, so I mean, I guess it's kind of weird, obviously, now that now that we're approaching the NFL regular season, the sort of surprise, guys making it on the injury report, are going to happen. Obviously, we were just talking about Darren Waller, all of a sudden shows up on the injury report. Now Brandon Faison obviously is part of that, and also DeAndre Carter. I wasn't, before I heard the news about him being on the injury report today. I was not aware that he was dealing with something. So,
it's a knee injury.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean,
may be able to
obviously this is something that this team, just like any of the other 31 teams in the National Football League, is going to have to grapple with. Obviously injuries are part of the game, right? They're a part of a season. They're a part of what every team has to deal with. So I guess I would say, as far as it pertains to Faison and the timing of it in particular, is that as Cortez pointed out, now placing him on IR, now obviously opened up a spot for Josh Jacobs to be a part of the 53-man roster. So I mean, I don't exactly know what sort of standards have to be met in order to be placed on IR, but this could just be a highly organized, healthy scratch of sorts to sort of, like I said, manage make it under that 53-man roster requirement for this upcoming Week 1 matchup in just 48 hours from now, or less now. But obviously with Josh Jacobs obviously plays a much more important role, and he needs to be out there as opposed to Faison, who obviously could definitely see some snaps for sure this year, but who is at
He would have
least
just
present.
been rotation. He would have just been rotation anyways.
Right. So
With many safeties and corners. Yeah, with as many safeties and corners, he would probably only seen a few hundred snaps throughout the year to begin with.
go now. I'll catch you guys on Monday.
All right, man. Late.
All right,
One thing I'm actually very happy about for the Week 1 is how, when you look at the injury report, if you take off Jones there, because Jones is like a different issue, we only had 2 dudes on the injury report. One of them's on IR. One of them's going to be at the game, most likely. Especially since they're special teams, it's not going to be that much of because I doubt it's like a catastrophic deal because he was still practicing. Meanwhile, the Broncos, they had like 6 or 7 guys on their injury report, and it was big name players. They had their tight end, Jerry Jeudy, Patrick Surtain. He didn't practice until Friday, and he was limited. So, and they don't even know if he's going to play or not. They put him as like unspecified. Like they don't know what his deal is. So that's something I really like so far with how the injury reports are going, and I hope it's like that for the year because last year, we were like cursed with injuries, and I'm hoping this year it's like whenever we have an injury report, it's like no more than like 4 guys each week, so like we're relatively healthy.
What do you think, Ozzy? What's your take? What do you think? He's not there. Ozzy.
Oh, sorry. What were you guys saying? I was doing something.
What's your take on the Faison subject?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. We didn't really see much of him in preseason or anything, so I had a feeling he was carrying some kind of injury. Because I had him ranked as our like 3rd or 4th best corner on our depth chart, so him not being out there was kind of a surprise. I had a feeling it must be some nagging injury he's carrying. This now we know what it is.
Now,
I'm thinking he'll come back.
Now, can we be honest though? We were looking at him to be the 1-2 before Peters got here.
Yeah, exactly.
Then we were looking at him to be the 2-3 before Bennett showed up.
Yep.
So are we at the point where, like, I think so many people showed up on at corner that it's moved them far enough down the board that it's not a hinder to us now?
Yeah, I don't think so. I think he'll be like the fourth corner, maybe third, fourth corner now. So I think we're pretty good at starting corner. I mean, fourth if you include Hobbs.
I mean, if
So
you want outside corner specifically, I trust him
I
more
say
than
third
Amit.
outside. Yeah, it'd be third
Amit,
outside. I think.
size is a big factor, and Brandon, he can
I
show
don't
that he
know.
can play man v man. Long,
I agree.
Long's just trash.
Long either.
What
And
about
then
this?
the thing
If he, oh, go.
I was gonna say, if you take Hobbs out, because I classify Hobbs as a slot corner.
Salute took
So if
your
you take
soul and face mask. Appreciate you, bro.
So if you take Hobbs out of the equation and you're just talking about purely outside corners, which is, Marcus Peters and Jacorian are probably the top two, and then it'll probably be face on. So it's still a little bit of a hit outside that if Jacorian or Marcus Peters gets injured, it's like, who's the next outside corner? Because I see Hobbs, like, they'd have them in Hobbs from the slot back to outside again, probably, which I want
And
to
that
keep
was
Hobbs in
the
the slot personally. It will
so
diminish our slot corner position.
So what I was gonna say is that if they know that Faison's out for 5 weeks, because it's gonna be 4 weeks at minimum, and then to be come back in probably 5, and then he's probably not even gonna be ready in the 5th week. Do you think with the $10 million they look to sign a corner?
It's a possibility, yeah. I think it's a strong chance now because I think we need more depth. We need to get at least like one more corner in the room without Faison being there.
Yeah,
I don't really trust the other guys we got behind.
in the practice squad, right?
Yeah, because Sam Webb's
Yeah,
on the practice squad. They might elevate Sam Webb back to active roster, maybe.
but do you think there's somebody in free agent that's better than him?
I'd have to look into it, to be honest. I haven't looked at corners too much right now. Isn't
Yeah.
Kyle Fuller out there? Or am I wrong?
No, I think he was in, but I think isn't he Washington?
Yeah, I don't know. Has anyone signed him yet? I haven't looked at it in a while.
Yeah, I don't know. Do you have it, Jeff? Is there a way you can pull that up? The free agent cornerback?
Yeah, I'm looking.
I'll
It's
bring it
kind
up.
of, I mean, it might be dated, just because. Yeah,
Who
right.
is it?
Jamel Dean, I think, is with the Jets now. Hold on. Yeah, this is yeah, because we're kind of. Yeah, Kendall Fuller. He's supposed to be a free agent in 2024. Dory Jackson.
He's a free
But,
agent?
I mean, like, well, so the thing is, like, Stephon Gilmore's on this list, but he's on the Cowboys. But I think he just signed a one-year deal.
I mean, there's Casey Hayward out there. Kyle Fuller's out there.
What about a Dory Jackson? I mean, that dude got speed on him.
No. He's with the Giants. Oh, never mind. Jeff Gladney, if you've heard of that guy, I think he's still a free agent.
They really don't have anybody, basically.
Best chances, I'd say it's probably William Jackson from Pittsburgh, Casey Hayward, Kyle Fuller.
Are we talking about if we were to make a move like during this year that we're in right now?
Just somebody. I'm thinking like just someone to back up behind. If Basin don't start till week 6, just to have somebody back there, you know.
Yeah,
and Casey Hayward, I don't know if he would fit here because Casey Hayward is a 4-3 guy, and he's basically based in zone these days, so he'd be a hinder to be honest against us.
Oh, here we go.
Will I play for the Patriots though?
I believe I have.
Hang on, let me check. This is someone else I'm thinking of.
I think I just found a list of free agents as of 2 days ago. So.
All right, who are they?
Hold on. Let me just double check the.
I play for Chicago. I was thinking.
I think they were interested in Troy Hill. Isn't he still available?
Yeah. Okay. So Cameron Dantzler is still a free agent. That'd be a pretty nice pickup. I think he's the only.
Where's he from?
Buffalo.
Houston, but I think he also played for the Vikings. Yeah, I mean, all rookie team in 20. He's pretty good. I mean,
So is there a player at the corner position that you can see as trading for that's not a high value name, not a low value name, but could be an up and coming name over the next few years?
Well, I mean, like I said, first of all, like I said, I mean, Cameron Dancer, that wouldn't be bad. He's a free agent. Under contract right now. I mean, shit, if we're gonna go for it, what is James Bradbury? Is he only a?
Well, I'm not saying like that. Okay, I'm saying we already know who our starters are. It's gonna be
Right.
Bennett, Hobbs, and Peters. I'm just saying a fourth
Right.
dude in case something happens. Is there a player you can think that's out on a team somewhere that you're like, hey, this is a sneaky, like I said about Chris Oliver, right? I said in the off season that we should have went after Chris Oliver from the fucking Falcons because I felt he was a sneaky good player because of the height, the man coverage that he was, and where to go, the Niners. You know what I mean? Like that type of player. That's all I'm saying. Is there a guy you guys have seen on a team somewhere that has good play style that you think would be a good add to us? And look, Ziegler's made trades like this already where he'll go to a team and trade for a 5th or 6th round pick. You know what I mean? Even a 4th. So I'm just wondering, is there a player out there you think that we could get that would help our team, like not just now, but future wise too, youth wise?
There is like that one guy in Arizona, Christian Matthew. It would be like he was like a 7th round pick in the 2022 draft. He was whenever they put him in, he was pretty good. He had 21 targets, but he allowed a passer rating I think of like an 85. He didn't allow like a touchdown or that many yards. I think he had like 5 pass breakups out of the 21 targets. And I'm just saying Arizona because Arizona is like trading away all their players because they're just
like they're ready to tank.
Yeah, like they'll be
What was
willing
his
to take
name?
anything.
What's his name?
Christian Matthew.
Christian Matthews. What do you think? Do you know of anybody, Jeff?
I mean, not off the top of my head. You're talking about guys that aren't on a team or guys that?
No, that is on a team because if there ain't nobody in free agency, you're gonna have to trade for somebody at that point if you're trying to make your team good. You know what I mean? And I'm just thinking if there's a 4th corner somewhere in the league that ain't gonna cost more than a 5th to 7th, and that you can bring over here. And then like a team that's cornerback heavy, so the team would have to be cornerback heavy to begin with, where they were willing to move off of the corner in the first place.
Well, I mean, look, so here's an idea. First of all, I don't know how likely it would be, but Stephon Gilmore is on a 1-year deal. Obviously has history in New England. Played his best football there in New England, having won the defensive player of the year there. I like I said, I mean, I think the Cowboys, at least for this year, they really value him. So, I mean, it's only a 1-year deal that I think he's on. So, maybe just wait it out another year as far as he goes. But like I said, that's just off the top of my head. I probably have to look at. I'm gonna try to.
Is there anybody you can think of, Ozzy, that is on top of your head or no?
No, I don't know off the top of my head. I'd have to look into it a little bit to really be sure because I don't want to put like fake shit out there or shit that I'm not sure about.
Yeah, because I think
I know there's a couple free agent guys like Kyle Fuller used to play for Baltimore, and then before that he played for Chicago. But
yeah, because he
Fuller would be a nice fit.
He'd be all right. I mean, but I thought he was with the Washington.
So unless this information's old, but I'm going off the spot tracker.
And they said that he's not on a team.
Yeah, said it's not on the team.
What's that
That's
dude's name
Kyle
in
Fuller. He played
Washington?
for
Is there
Baltimore.
a different guy that's in Washington that has the fuller name?
Yeah, there's two Fullers, but I think one went to Washington, probably the one you're thinking of, and then this one's
Yeah,
from Baltimore.
yeah.
'Cause
I
I
know
think the Tyler
the
Fuller
other
I was
one.
thinking of that played for New England, but this is the one that played for Baltimore and Chicago. So
I mean,
Yeah,
if
he's
we're
not bad, but how tall is he? Wasn't he like 5'10", 5'10"? That guy, I don't think.
he's 31 from Baltimore. I have it. Not a couple stats.
What's his stats and shit?
So let's see, he's 5'11", 190. Since 2014, he's 30 years old now. He didn't. I think one of the reasons he's a free agent, he must have had an injury last year. So if we'd have to get him in for medical first.
I thought we were looking at that dude Prince or whatever his name was. Fucking.
But he's pretty good in 21 before the injury.
That was getting released from, I think, the Houston. Do you know what corner what I'm talking about?
here, actually, this one might not be a bad suggestion. Hold on, let me just double check. But I mean, given that the Cardinals really seem to be a team that are hitting the reset button on the entire franchise, maybe a Byron Murphy. He was drafted in 2019. So there's not a lot of contract left, if at all. I would assume he's in a contract year. Let's see.
What team is he on? Is he on Baltimore?
No, he was on the Cardinals.
Oh yeah.
No, he signed with the Vikings. Okay, never mind. What was that? Okay, no. All right, so that's a little bit different. So he becomes a free agent in 2024. But he's making about 8.5 to 9 a year for this year and then the next year. So if you were to trade with the Vikings, which I don't think the Vikings are a team that would give him up, but you're definitely talking about more than a 6 or 7. So I thought he was still in the Cardinals. When did
That he was in where?
I thought he was still in with Arizona.
Oh.
Hold on.
Be like, wonder if there's even. I mean, that's the kind of things I think you'd have to look at is a team you feel like is literally going to tank and that you can get a corner from them and not have to give up much,
Here, let's
more
do
that
it.
they want the draft picks, like they would rather have like 20 draft picks versus having the player right now.
Hey, Dustin, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna head out to work.
All right, man. Hey, drive safe, take care, and hey, what are you gonna do tomorrow?
Tomorrow, I don't know. I have nothing.
AJ's gonna do another one of those shows, and Jason's gonna come on. So if you want to be on there, you can come on.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll hit you up. I'll hit you up, let you know.
Okay.
But it's gonna be pretty much the same time like we did last time, everything like that. So.
All right.
All right, dude. Be careful and drive safe, man.
All right. Take care, guys. Salute to everyone here. Salute to everyone leaving in the chat. Catch you guys later.
Hell yeah. I almost tripped out a second, dude. I was like, hold on, tomorrow, that fucking game. But I'm like, no, I'm a dead head. All right, fuck, I'm tripping. What were you gonna say though, Jeff?
So I mean, I'm looking at the Cardinals depth chart right now. And so that guy Christian Matthew, he's on here. So I guess was that Sergio came up with that, or was that Ozzy? Whatever it was, that. Let's see where you guys get that from now. And then you got guys I've never heard of. Keitrell Clark is supposed to be their starting corner on the right side. And then Starling Thomas.
Salute, Malcolm Breeze, man. Appreciate you, bro.
Okay, so he was claimed off waivers in August by the Cardinals he was waived by the Lions. So
you know, that's another guy. Where did what's his name go that was dropped by the Lions? Fucking that good ass. Well, he wasn't. I mean, never. Hasn't really done much in the NFL, but he was really good in college. Fucking. What the hell is that? They're a corner. What is it?
Jeff Okudah?
Yeah, where'd he end up?
He's at the Falcons, I think.
Oh, and he got hurt, huh? He got injured, huh? I think I remember reading about that.
Yeah, he's kind of a bust. I mean,
yeah, I remember now that you said that.
He's on the Falcons now. I think apparently the Falcons just got bad injury news as far as he goes. So, I mean, the thing is that a lot of these guys, it's kind of hard to, the corners that are good, obviously, they're the teams that they're on currently, they're going to want to protect, and the ones that are not on the biggest contracts that might not have the biggest value, at least on paper, you might as well let them, just get to free agency. I mean, Okudah, he got traded for a 5th round pick back in April. I could pull up his stats: 124 total tackles, 2 interceptions.
He ain't really done shit.
Pass
this is something here's the question I'd ask before we can hop off here soon, because we'll give I think we can talk about what we're going to give our deal, but like score prediction and then bounce. But what I was going to say before then is there a player after this game, so us going into this game and coming out, is there a player you can see us trying to go after to help build our team, or no? Do you think we're good, or do you think that coming out of the game we're going to lack in somewhere that's going to make us look to get somebody somewhere? Because you guys keep talking about, this trade's coming, so I'm trying to figure out how is the trade coming and who's it going to be? Because it's going to have to be after games production to see that somebody ain't showing up. You know what I mean? So if somebody doesn't show up, then that would entice the trade talk, or, okay, let's seek out to go. So going into this game against the Broncos, what player position can you see us obviously hindering at and needing to go look at after the game?
I don't know about looking at it. I have to look into it more, but I feel like maybe a linebacker if Luke Masterson and looking good, or maybe a corner for the depth because of the face-on injury.
Who did you say?
I was saying if Luke Masterson doesn't show up, maybe we need depth at linebacker or possibly depth at corner because of the face-on injury. And I'll have to look at who later on. Like, I have to update you in the next show. Because I want to start looking into that.
I just realized Casey Hayward.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Casey Hayward, Kyle Fuller, Eric Ray, I believe, can play safety and corner.
So here's the question I got. Okay, here's one. I would. All right. Are we prepared to have 2 broke ass old motherfuckers on our team at the same time? Like we would really do that?
Well, face-on
this is why I say I'm saying Casey Hayward and motherfucking Patrick or Marcus Peters on the team at the exact same time.
It depends if they can perform. It doesn't really matter.
Hayward already showed you he can't perform. He's already showed you he can't do it for the whole season. So you already know the answer to that question.
So reportedly, and this is as of 3 days ago. Casey Hayward is fully healthy. He was released by the Falcons due to a failed physical designation. But obviously, as you know, 2021 17-game starter. I thought he did well. Maybe others disagree, but
I agree he did good through the most of the season. I'm not going to argue that. I've never said he didn't do good through most of the season. He fell off at the end of the season, and he fell off in big ways in games.
But then
He was
again,
getting
we were
burned.
using him as like a starting corner, whereas in this situation, we don't need him to be the starting corner. It's just going to be depth. So I think as depth, where you're not having to like play him like almost every snap, every game, I think he can be valuable as depth.
This was one of them big ass U-Hauls came in here. Remember how I've been on the live numerous times? These U-Hauls come in this bitch and take out the fuel pump. This fucking girl ran over here, dude. She's like, hey, fucking the dude trying to turn in. She's like, you need to go over that motherfucker. Like, they take out the gas pump here like on the weekly, but I didn't mean to cut you off. It was just funny as fuck to watch that girl do that. But I'm not gonna say like Casey Hayward won. I said he did good when he was with us, but he fell off in the end of the season, and that's why I'd say Faceum being there and playing and making up for it and things that mattered. But if you got Peters and Hayward here, who's picking up for both of them? You know what I mean?
I'm saying Casey Hayward is the fourth corner. I'm not saying for him to be like the starting guy. So, like, if you get what I mean, like when it comes to snap,
yeah, he's just gonna alter out with Peters is basically how that would happen.
Yeah, exactly. But what I'm saying is that when we had him last time, he was like the number one cornerback. Like he was playing every snap. So that's probably why he kind of like went down to the end, because he was being like, we used the shit out of him. You get what I'm saying? Whereas this time around, it'd be more as a depth guy, which I think is perfect for him at his age, because I feel like he still has the smarts for football, and by just using him at the right time, like having him as like a backup or to spell guys, I think would be the perfect use for a guy like that. Because you're not having to you're not having to drain him, so to speak. Like you're not having to use him like fucking 80% of the snap count or whatever.
And you'd probably get him for like $1 million too. I bet.
Exactly, you're getting like $1-2 million. Yeah, you're getting for like $1-2 million or something.
But then he's gonna have to pass. He's gonna have to pass the fucking physical. He's gonna have to.
Still have to do the physical.
Make sure he's gonna learn the scheme. And then that's the other thing is like you're only getting him for a year because he's old already. So then it's like
it'd just be like a 1 year kind of guy that.
Don't get me wrong. I feel like if you're good to go.
That's what I'm saying. Next draft, we're getting linebacker and corner in the first 2 rounds. That's what I reckon.
Yeah, I think it should be like a most definite.
Because I reckon you can still get a good backup. Because I think Aiden O'Connell is going to be our starter till proven otherwise. But I think we can get a backup quarterback in like the 3rd or 4th round.
Yeah, because I think
I want to eventually have like 2. Yeah, because I want it to be like 2 years from now, 1 year from now. I want it to be like Aiden starting. And then we've got another young guy behind Aiden as the backup. Because that way, it's going to make the whole quarterback room way cheaper. And it's going to give us money to build the defense more. Because if you can save money at quarterback, which is generally the most expensive position, like you got one guy in a rookie contract that's a starter, another guy in the rookie contract that's just come in behind the starter, that's going to make it a cheap-ass quarterback room. We're still getting the production.
And like you're saying, if you go and draft defense, and say you're getting like a corner middle linebacker, corner middle linebacker quarterback, you'd almost be setting yourself up for even longer because even if
what I'm saying. Long term,
even if it pans out, you still have to pan out till his next contract too. You know what I mean?
And then Aiden's contract won't be due for like 2 more years if he becomes a starter. He won't have to pay for like 2 more years.
Depending on the quarterback you get now, you don't know if he may be better. You know what I mean?
Exactly. So, you might be better. You don't know.
Yep. And then you got your starter backup fucking for the next fucking 10 years. You know. So
exactly. You can alternate even if one's not.
I sit and think like I said, if we were able to get another starting caliber corner, like if Bennett pans out and we can get another starting caliber corner, and we can get a dude like fucking Queen, like I've been saying the whole fucking time, I would trade for that dude in a heartbeat, man. But
Yeah, I would trade for Queen.
if we
in a
can
heartbeat.
get a linebacker like him, or any good linebacker that's just a solidified 3-down linebacker that's like a Luke Kuechly or fucking Patrick Willis or Navarro Bone, like a fucking leader, you know what I mean? Like we need a leader type linebacker there,
That's
dude.
why
Like
when I
our team would be so much different, dude, because I feel
it
like the
would.
reason the Niners team is so dominant, dude, is because their fucking linebacker and Fred Warner, he fucking identifies. I feel like in the Bears at the time when they were going through it, it was Danny Trevathan, you know, like they have certain people that are really good call out motherfuckers. Bobby Wagner with the fucking with the Seahawks, dude. Even when he was over there with the Rams too, you know what I mean? Like there are certain people that just have that knack that make that team that much better at the linebacker. The linebacker is a
Well, that's why I
very
want
crucial
Jeremiah
point
Trey
in
Jr.
the.
or Barrett Carter or whatever his name is from Clemson. Because even if Clemson lost the other week, it wasn't because of our defense, bro. It was because of our fucking offense.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that they pick just the right people because to me, I've said I don't care schools, I don't care, you know,
Oh yeah,
who
like,
the
I'm
names
the
or
same thing.
not.
I don't
I
care
just
what
want to
college.
know. I just want to know that when the players here in the team that they're the best player for our team. And I want to know that when we get done building our team over 2-3 years, that we're gonna have a really good team, and then
Because
the
I just want a
draft
solid
is gonna keep
linebacker, bro.
rotating.
Do you remember?
Yeah, I want a real
do you remember?
linebacker, dude. And I
Yeah,
hope
do you remember Jeremiah
Robert
Trotter from the
Swain.
Eagles?
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, his son plays for Clemson.
Yeah, I know.
That's what I'm
He's a
saying. I want a
projected
proper linebacker.
first round
Yeah,
player though.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. Linebacker in the first. But it depends on how
Yeah,
he goes too.
yeah, but then I think I seen his at like a seventh or 10th. I don't think we're gonna
Yeah, we
draft
probably have
that
to
high.
trade up if we. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna go that high up this year. So we probably have to trade up for him.
Yeah, and I think
Fuck, I'll
like
do
I
it.
agree. I agree. Like I think being in there, great show. And hey, I appreciate you, Raph, man. Thanks, bro. I appreciate you. Like I always said, man, you're more than welcome on anytime you want, man. So, I just think, I seen a
So
message through
easy.
Kojo. Hey, do you have Kojo as a friend in Instagram?
Yeah, I do.
Hey, send him the link for the deal. He said send him the link. He'll hop on. I didn't see it till right now in my.
I'll send him the link. Hang on.
I seen my woman text and I seen it come through say link to Instagram is what I seen. But if you want to send it to Raph can hop on too. If you want to send it over to him too.
I'll send it. Yep, I'll send it to Raph too. Just a minute.
But that's all I say. Like I think like what were we just talking about? Damn it! Oh yeah, the draft because.
Yeah.
I think if you can get those type of spots solidified, man, you're gonna make the team a better overall team because we're always sitting here saying like, oh, look at the edge, look at the DTs, and I've always said like the one thing the Niners have always had is like Navarro Bowman, Patrick Willis, Fred Warner, fucking all these type dudes. You know,
you need a shot caller.
What happened?
I was just saying you need a solid shot call. I mean, Spillane might end up being that guy, but I'm in wait and see mode on that one.
I hope.
I still think he's going to be better than Perriman, though.
He has that dog in him. Like he has that dog.
I like the way. Did you see the way how he sounded in his interview? He reminds me a bit of Bill Romanowski a little bit.
Hey, and Diablo, Divine, he ain't no fucking slouch, dude. Like a lot of people are sitting here not giving him the credit he actually deserves because last year before he went out, he was the leading tackle for the Raiders.
The thing is, I don't debate his tackling. The thing I have with Diablo though is his coverage. But we'll have to wait and see on that one.
For Diablo?
Yeah, for Diablo. Even though he's an ex-safety, you would think he'd know. Salute, Kojo.
Hey,
you think he know how to cover?
Sorry, bro. I didn't see the dang deal. Tell my woman
It's all
message
good.
and I seen it pop through, man. My bad.
I don't know what was going on with the chat, but it stopped. Like your chat was moving, and then all of a sudden it
Yeah, I don't
stopped.
know
I
why it
was like,
stopped.
"What
Yeah,
the
that's what
fuck
I
is
think.
it doing that for?" I thought it was my
Yeah.
internet, but I'm like, but everything else is working, so I don't know.
Nah, I don't. It does weird shit sometimes, and I seen you send me the text, and I didn't see it come through till my woman text. So I was like, oh
Yeah,
man,
it's
send it
all
to me,
good.
bro.
Better late than
Yeah,
never.
yeah. Hey, like I say, you're more than
Yes, sir,
welcome on
bro.
anytime you want, man. So feel free. I'll send you an invite once a week or so. Come on.
Yeah, I
But
mean, I'll
what's
try
your
to
take?
get on either Wednesdays or Fridays. But yeah, my take.
Hell yeah.
So what are you guys talking about right now? I'm
Well, we
sorry.
can get you over
We're just
here
talking
with
about
fucking
linebacker.
Jason and everybody on Wednesdays, dude. That'd be cool shit. Get everybody over here on
Okay.
Wednesdays. That'd be
Yeah,
cool as
yeah, yeah.
fuck. Yeah,
Wednesdays
'cause
actually work better for me.
Jason's day is Wednesday too 'cause he's off, and we can start doing that for sure for Wednesday deal. So for sure.
Okay. Yeah, Wednesday sounds good.
Hell yeah. So we were basically we were just talking about basically just me and Ozzy were just bullshitting about like, next year's draft of a corner and the middle linebacker. But I would more want to hear like what's your take on our game coming into this weekend? How are you feeling about it? How do you feel that we're gonna go into this Denver game?
Okay, so I mean, I feel good going into the game, but now, I was just looking because someone told me that it's going to rain in Denver on Sunday. So I looked at their 7-day forecast, and yeah, there's like a almost 70% chance of rain. So now the game plan that I had in mind, kind of like, is going to be a little change now because I think the factors are going to be Josh Jacobs, Javante Williams, and obviously fucking uh, Russell because he can scramble. He might not be able to pass like he did in Seattle, but he can still scramble and hurt us like that. So that's going to be a factor. Um, so yeah, right now that's what I'm looking at. I'm like, okay, now that it's going to probably rain on Sunday, obviously Jimmy G is not going to be too much of a factor. Just please don't fumble the ball. Uh, don't run unless you have to. Because you know what I'm saying, that's where he got. I looked at the videos. That's how he got hurt. He got hurt outside the pocket. He never got hurt in the pocket, but every time he scrambled outside the pocket to try to pick up a first down or whatever, that's when he fucking tore his Achilles twice, and then he also hurt and broke his foot and other body parts that he's missed games because of. So, but yeah, I think right now. Running the ball is going to be a major factor on Sunday more than if it was sunny. Um, but yeah, I've said this on almost every live I've been on. Our major keys to this season, not just this Sunday, but this season, is stopping the run and getting turnovers. Those things have been lacking on the Raiders for shit. I cannot remember the last time we were actually good in both of those departments. I mean, maybe the turnovers, 2016, but the
Yeah,
Salute,
stopping the
Rob.
run. Salute, Rob.
Right.
Can
You're always
anybody
good.
please tell me when the last time we were good at stopping the run? Because I can't remember the past 2002 when we were good at stopping
when
the
we had
run.
Richard Seymour, maybe.
Okay, all right. So 2009, 2010 with Richard Seymour and fucking Tommy Kelly.
Yeah,
But
Tommy Kelly.
after
Yeah.
that, fuck, we've been getting gashed year in and year out. That shit is like, if that shit doesn't fucking stop at some point, we're never
I
gonna
think Josh
be
Josh
successful
Jenkins can stop
again.
that.
Yeah.
I think Josh Jenkins is
I
going to be
hope the
outside of
fuck
nose
so.
tackle.
I really do.
That one we got from Miami, the D tackle from Miami, I think he's going to be our main run stopper.
I mean, it could happen.
I
What's the
mean,
Jenkins,
D
whatever his name is.
tackle from Miami? Jenkins is who you're talking about?
yeah,
Yeah,
John Jenkins.
yeah, John
John Jenkins.
Jenkins. He's probably going to be
Yeah.
our main nose tackle, I reckon.
Now, I know you guys talked about this earlier, but I just want to get your take on it again. Since Dipshit is not playing on Sunday because he's having mental issues, uh, what do you think of Tyree Wilson starting?
I think he's going to rotate in, but I think we start
Or
Kuntz
rotate
mostly.
in with him and Malcolm Kuntz? I mean, what do you think about that? Do you think that's going to be a factor? Or
I think it will be. I mean, every time Kuntz has been on the field, he's produced when they've given him the opportunity. So I'll be surprised. I'll be like good to see what he can do with more opportunities.
I mean, Kojo, I guarantee, because right now it's like a great great opportunity, and it's gonna be like a great test because I know for a fact that Josh McDaniels said for Tyree Wilson, he has a tremendous shot to try to follow the plan because he was working every day. Is gonna be like because they gotta push forward. I mean, they got a lot of strength and a lot of good arms about it. So he was performed during limited preseason, but he doesn't expect to Wilson to play like an exceptional amount for the plays of the week number one because I mean that nobody's gonna play like 70 plays on Sunday. That would be like a realistic. But they gotta prepare much hard. They gotta condition so hard. But none of the team had to play for a game like at 60 minutes. I mean, they just seem like they have a great progression of Tyree Wilson as the defense as a unit, but they hadn't made some progress. And there are some areas that have made some progress, but they haven't identified. But it's gonna be like a great task against for the Denver Broncos. I mean, this is gonna be like a make it or break it. I mean, this is gonna be like really excited to see the debut of Tyree Wilson and it goes to the for the combination of Max Crosby. That will be like an explosive combination about the
Yeah,
defense.
yeah, it'd be the NASCAR package. What do you think, Dustin?
I think Kuntz is going to shock a lot of people because the thing about Kuntz is like if you watch him in preseason, right? He was the highest leading pressure leader in the preseason for us on our team. So him by himself generates high pressure rate just by himself, not even having anybody even as an equal to him on the opposite side. Now let's fast forward and put not an equal, we're
Facts.
putting a fucking NFL elite superstar next to him. So what do you think's going to happen if he's already generating high pressure rate? Means that he's pushing the quarterback off of him and away from him, right? What's going to happen when Max starts pushing them into him? You know what I mean? Like he's gonna get a hold of them dudes. Like I've always said, I have a lot of hope for Kuntz, man. I've said since we got him. I mean, you can go back to even when I was on Graph Show and everything. Like there's plenty of videos, dude, that show me on the live where I said Malcolm Kuntz 10+ sacks, dude, because I believe he has the play style. I believe he's always had it. I don't know what like the vendetta against like maybe Gruden or Josh McDaniels' first year. I don't know
Mm-hmm.
that because I'm not there on the team. But even Kuntz has shown, even in practice, from the video of Josh McDaniels yelling at him. Kuntz coming in preseason against the Chiefs, or not in the preseason, but when he came against the Chiefs and fucking tackled, like he shows up and he's shown up in a less amount of snap count. So if you're telling me that Kuntz finally gets to take the field. He's going to have Max on one side. He could even have Tyree in at DT because he's going to be optional DT and outside linebacker. So it's
Mm-hmm.
not
Yep.
like Kuntz
Yeah.
can't be in when Tyree's in. They can most definitely be sitting on the field at the exact same time. You can most
I
definitely have
like
like
Byron Young
Tillery
if
or
we go in the
Beli
4-3.
Nichols or somebody else down in there. I think what it's going to do is, like I said with Chandler this year, I don't care if it's Chandler or who's over there. When you don't have to go double team with anybody, I think you're going to have your best chance, period. And I think Kuntz is going to most definitely take advantage of it. And I think if he gets to play with Max as a legit player against these Broncos, I believe he can get after him. I mean, I believe it. And I'm not going to lie. The Broncos have had a good offensive line against us over the last, while. But I do believe like Kuntz can get off him. I guarantee it. And he's fast enough to run down fucking Russell, dude. So like, as much as I hate to say it, man, I've even said it earlier that I would not be against Tyree slowing down for the year just to stay healthy if Kuntz shows up. Like I wouldn't be against it because I believe Kuntz has been here long enough. He deserved this shot a while back. He never got it. And I get it that we drafted Tyree first in the first round and so on. But for one, Tyree wasn't drafted here to play this year regardless. That's not what the
True.
intention was. The
He's
intention
drafted for the
was,
future. Yeah.
yeah, his intention was to play behind Chandler no matter how anybody wants to justify the conversation, and to play
Yep.
with him and then to play off snaps with him throughout the year. So for me, all I would have to say is like if we were already preparing for Tyree to basically condition this year, why couldn't he do it behind Malcolm instead of Chandler? You know what I mean?
True.
Like if
True.
Malcolm shows up and he shows he is obviously clear. Look, just because Tyree can push a DT or a RT off the line like that and push him past somebody, still
Uh-huh.
doesn't mean that he has the valuation of seeking out the player in the middle of that
Yeah,
or things like
exactly.
this.
Yeah.
People keep resulting back to Max. Max did this just a year ago to the same, the same team on the same side. I said the difference in between Max and Tyree was when Max dropped his shoulder into him, he had it looking to the outside, and he was still know where Dak Prescott was. So when he was leading that guy, he threw his ass into the motherfucking quarterback. There's a big Max knew where the quarterback was without even looking at him. You know what I mean? Tyree showed you clear as day that he didn't. And he went right on by him. And I also said, you know why Will Greer got those fucking 30 yards? Because Tyree Wilson literally cleared the fucking whole entire line off to give him that run. So that's all I'm trying to say is no matter if he's healthy in those, if he did that in preseason against threes and fours, you sure in the fuck don't want him doing that against no ones. That'd be to the house. That'd be touchdown. You know what I mean? And
Yeah, it's a
imagine if that was a
touchdown.
handoff. You know what I just feel like the hype is real about Tyree, which I'm all for. But I also am all for the development part of him to be able to make sure that if he comes next year, and I'm not saying not play this year, I'm just saying like if he hits the field as the true number one or two behind, you know what I mean, like Max and him, and he truly knows how his spot is, then I would feel comfortable with it 100%. I'm just saying like after watching that show, after watching that play, um, I would feel more comfortable as a coach to have Kuntz there. Like, I'll just be honest, because Kuntz is going to be more aware of the situation, and it just comes down to less liability on the team. You know what I mean? Like that, boy. It's all what did Gruden always say? Accountability is a liability, and availability, is how you're going to play. So for me, I feel for me, just to keep us safe without just getting hurt on, I would go with Kuntz, man, and I'd roll with him until proven otherwise through Tyree because he hasn't done anything either yet. You know what I mean? So I like
Yeah.
Kuntz a lot. So it's kind of this is sucks, man. But unless it's just Tyree is that much just straight that much more dominant, then I'm just gonna be the smart player, and it doesn't matter if Kuntz is getting the tackles or like say Kuntz isn't getting the sacks. If Max is getting 12, 15 sacks because Kuntz is putting the pressure over that's pushing him over into Max, then it is what it is. You know what I mean? Like I've always said, sometimes not everybody can get a piece of the pie. Sometimes one person's driving people to the other side. It's kind of the same thing with Max with Yannick and Ngakwe. He was doing the same thing. He kept pushing him into Yannick over onto his side, and then he was getting 10 sacks, and then you got Yannick pushing him over. You see what I'm saying? One way or the other, somebody's funneling somebody. Not everybody's always going to eat, And in this case, if it's Kuntz funneling the Max, I'm 100% fine with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you, bro. But here's how I look at this is how I evaluate a rookie. I mean, some people do it different, but I evaluate rookies with live fire. And like preseason's nice, joint practice is nice, all that shit is nice. Until I see live fire against a one, what the fuck can you do against a one? If you can do something, okay, then we'll roll there. But if you get fucking, embarrassed that first game, okay, then I have to like question, like week two, like, oh shit, we're playing a better team. Because this happened a few times, like I remember when we drafted Charles Woodson, I was so fucking ecstatic when we drafted Charles Woodson. But that first game against the Chiefs, I mean, fucking Andre Rison made that dude look like a fucking like a peewee. Like he was playing peewee. He
Yeah,
was a varsity
yeah,
high school player. Like,
yeah.
bro. But then the second week, fucking Charles Woodson, like,
He
I don't know,
didn't like getting bitched on like
he didn't
that. The
like
dog
getting
cave.
fucking fucked
Yes,
that. Yeah, he didn't like that shit.
yep,
So he showed up, and then he fucking
yep.
from that the rest of the season, he didn't allow pretty much anything after that. But it's like I want to see how you handle adversity. Can you turn? Can you come back the second week and fucking bounce back?
That's
So
kind
this
of
is
what I've been saying on our live the
yeah,
whole time about Aiden. The same thing I've been
yeah,
saying about Aiden.
yeah. I want to
Hey,
see him too against
fuck
ones,
yeah, put him in
against
live
real
fire. Let's go.
defenses. Yeah,
Like I want to be AI. If you want to compare Jimmy to Carr, I want to compare Aiden to Jimmy. Let's put him with the ones with Devontae, motherfuckers. Like, and then let's talk about what Aiden can do. Like, I don't want to see Aiden go put up 4 touchdowns with Devontae, Jacoby, and fucking Renfro. Like he putting up 2 with fucking Wilkerson and whoever the fuck else over there. Like he ain't even doing it with dudes that are just balling. So. I don't know. What do you think, Raph? What are you thinking, man?
I mean, if we can evaluate about those rookies, I mean, this is the opportunity to not to screw it up because you know, if I was like the coach and can evaluate about the rookies that are the week number one, and say, hey, you're doing definitely good, but you need to improve a lot of more. So that would be like the coaching about the rookie to say how they get impressed about it because they don't seem like they're very fit about it at the beginning, but it seems like it needs to like to involve it. He needs to like it really involvement about how it's gonna happen for the career as rookie. I mean, the first week is gonna be really difficult because they're the nervous and about that. But if he needs to will to real prepare about an important task about the game, just do it. Because at the end of the time, because you're gonna evaluate all these rookies and other people. If it's play good, it is good. But if his play, like I don't know, he sucks, it is bad that to say, hey, there's a lot of improvements to do about it. So for like at the tight end, he needs like to improve the red zone. For the right receiver, he needs to improve a lot about blocking the enemies and everything. But I need it as a matter of fact because if we can evaluate it about the rookies around for the first weeks, I mean this is like a great opportunity. So I will tell you for this one, do not screw it up because it's too late about it. Because we just have like a potential about all the defense, and we cannot let the bad things happen.
No, that's true. That's true. So, is there anything you guys are looking for, or Ozzy? You have anything you want to add to it? My bad, man. Anything you want to add, bro?
No, I pretty much agree with what you guys are saying, but I definitely want to see Quince out there more, like you were saying. I feel like it's about time he got his shot. You know what I mean? Because I feel like it's
So,
kind of like shout out to AR. It's kind of what AR says sometimes. A third year is when you really kind of see what a player is made of. So this is really a prove it year for Quince. Like if he doesn't prove it this year, he's probably not going to be on the team next year.
and who
That's
was
how I
that?
feel about it. Quince. I'm saying like a
Oh,
third
yeah,
year for
yeah.
any guy since they've been drafted. The third year is
Yep.
really the year to prove it. Same with Devon Diablo. He's got to prove it this year.
Yep, very true,
Um,
very true. And what was Kuntz, a third round pick?
yeah, third or fourth, third. I think
around
third. Yeah,
Yeah, third round, I think. So
around
he's
pick.
got
Yeah.
to show up.
Diablo
He's
was
got to
fourth
show up
round or
sooner or
something.
later. And I speak about players like him all the time that they actually have the longer time to develop and the longer longevity within the NFL because of the fact that nobody is sitting there looking at him to produce today. They're looking at him to produce down the road. So if history is proven right, most players in Kuntz's in situation end up doing producing and then coming out within their second contract in the NFL and having good, decent careers. In this case, like I said, I almost think it was destined to happen, and maybe that's some kind of shape like where Chandler's talking about in certain like tongue, because there is a part where he was in there like implying like they knew something like this was going to happen. And when I see things like that, are they implying that because Kuntz did show up? People sat here and said Willis was going to get the job, that fucking Rochelle was going to get the job, all kinds. I said the whole entire time, Kuntz been a 53-man roster the whole entire time he's been a Raider. He's never been a practice squad player. He's always made the 53-man roster. Regardless if he's the third dude on there, he's still a third of 53. He is not a third of 16 on a practice squad. He's a third of 53 in the NFL, so that's all I'm trying to say. And now he's second on that board. And then just so happened coincidence that he ended up dropping from third to second. You know what I mean? Like, And that's the kind of things where I feel like they feel Kuntz is plenty ready. Because do you really think that going into Denver, thinking that, well, if we just lost Chandler that is playing good football and say he is conditioned good and he is training well, to go to somebody that doesn't? Like, hell fucking no. I would have seen them already trying to make a move. They would have elevated a player. They would have him up on the squad right now. Like, and I still believe that they probably will elevate a player still, like Rochelle or Willis, to go into this game. Because no matter how much we say, like, oh, Max is a leader, this, that, he's going to still need it to play off here and there. And if you're just implying that you're going to roll with um, and Tyree, that's a lot. That's a lot for Tyree, to be honest, because he's been injured. He's just coming out, and to sit there and say that he's going to play every other snap that Kuntz or Max isn't going to play, so that can get to be a harder workload.
Yeah, I agree. Didn't Ziegler or McDaniel say that they don't want the defensive players to have more than like 70 snaps or something?
Yeah, that's why I feel like somebody will get brought up from the practice squad before the game, because I just don't see him running them. You're going to run both those dudes to the floor in the first game of the season. I think when you have four players, you can rotate out easier, and you're not going to want to give Tyree that big of a workload, because the injury he had suffered was a inside weight injury, dude. So that's something that can most definitely happen right again if you don't take the time.
Another thing I can actually see happening too is I can see Byron Young playing outside too, because he played outside inside at Alabama.
Yeah, I agree, but man, I think look, man, he can get burned on out there. You get the wrong dude out on that outside,
I don't see him starting.
Smoke his
ass, he could be
bro.
like a rotational guy.
Yeah, because he ain't fast enough. I don't think he would be like that dude that was with the Tennessee Titans years ago. The guy that was in the inside, he was slow as fuck. Yeah. What was his name? Is it Casey? Was it Casey that was slow? Fucking damn, man. Anyways, they had a slower dude over there that they played like that, and he would get burned on the outside, but he's really good DT in the inside.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, he got sacks like a mother, just was very vulnerable on the outside. But I don't know. Is there any topics you guys want to speak on about this game or anything else?
I'm saying, don't fucking be over aggressive, man. When we play Sunday, if it does rain, don't be over aggressive, because it's burnt us a lot in the past. Like when you play against a running quarterback that can scramble and he can burn you once he gets outside the fucking tackle box. I hope that the Raider defense is not overly aggressive, where they fucking just try to sack them on every play, because that's when you get fucked up. So I hope we fucking contain this motherfucker, but don't over pursue, because that's how you miss sacks. That's how you give up fucking 15, 20-yard runs on, and we tend to give up first downs when it's 3rd and 15, 3rd and 20.
Yeah. That should
25 against the fucking Chargers. I mean, 4th and 25. I like, bro, what the fuck? So I just hope we're not overly aggressive, especially if it rains. And I don't expect too much from Tyree Wilson, because this is his first fucking live game. So
here's one question I'll ask it, and I'll ask it to everybody: is how do you guys feel about Josh McDaniels? Do you feel that he learned from last year, and do you think he's gonna go forward? Like, do you think Josh learned from his mistakes last year? Yes or no?
Go ahead.
Yeah, before I answer that question, I just want to quickly piggyback off what Kojo was saying. Another thing I was going to say with like containing Wilson, which I agree with, is I'd like to have someone like Bernie or one of our faster linebackers be a fucking spy on him.
Oh, he most definitely will be.
He better be.
Yeah, I want Bernie or Marcus Epps there, but I prefer Bernie, because Bernie is, like, from what I saw in preseason, and Bernie, something he's good at is he's quick at reading the play, and he's quick to get to the fucking backfield, man. Like, he's got that speed from playing safety, so I'd have him be quarterback spy, to be honest. He'd be like the perfect quarterback spy, in my opinion. But and then answering your question, I'd say, yeah, every coach learns every year, every player learns every year from their mistakes, like everybody else, I reckon.
What do you think, Raf? Do you think that McDaniels learned from last year and he's going to be better going forward this year, or do you think he's going to be the same coach going forward as he was last year?
You there, Rafa?
Ralph, you still here?
Yes, I'm still. Yes.
So what do you think? Did he learn his lesson from last year or what?
I mean, about learning the last year about what's the player?
No, we're
No,
talking about
Josh
Josh McDaniels, the
McDaniels.
coach.
Do you think Josh McDaniels learned from his mistakes last year and is going to be a better coach this year, or do you think Josh is still the same coach from last year?
I mean, look, let's take a photo of example because he was fired by the Denver Broncos or around like 2009, 2010. But I mean, those coaches they need to like to really improve. But I mean, the last year it was just like really, really bad. But I think that the second season for Josh McDaniels, I mean, this is gonna be like a really improvement. But they still a lot of issues to go into because it's not gonna be easy. Because they had to deal with the issues. And he needs to repair all the mistakes that about the last season. That's very good because he needs to improve it about that's what the team would about it. Because if we play with much aggressivity, much speed, much intensity, and we can shock the entire world. I mean, Josh McDaniels could be like one of the shocking surprises to shock the entire NFL. But I guarantee it's not gonna be easy at all. They still have batches around for this one, but I think that the second year is gonna be like it's gonna be the redemption. It's gonna be like a redemption for the Raiders team, along with Josh McDaniels.
What do you? Here's a question to all of you too. Or did you answer it yet? I don't think you said, Kojo.
Okay, I didn't answer yet. So, do I think he learned from last year? Honestly, I cannot answer that question truthfully until like after 4 games. But I'm hoping he learned from last year because we blew 9 double-digit leads and 3 of those were by fucking 17 points or more. So,
What I should ask
uh,
then is, from the off season last year till now, have you seen any change that gives you an indication that they could be better?
I mean, based on the preseason, yes. You know, the eyeball test showed me that yeah, we changed some things on offense, and obviously the defense fucking like actually showed up and it had a spirit that I haven't seen in a long fucking time. You know what I'm saying the way they were making plays. So yeah, I mean that's the only way I can answer it right now. I'm hoping
Oh,
based on what I've seen to the to right now, yes, he's learned from last year and and he will not make those same mistakes again.
so starting with you, what's one thing that can give us the win in Denver, and one thing that can take the win away from us in Denver? Like, what can be our hinder and what can be our glory? I guess you know what I mean.
Okay, so our hinder and our glory. Our glory, well, our hinder will be we're gonna lose the game if we don't. Um, let me see here. Convert on third downs. Because we kind of had an issue with that last year. Like it was a bad issue. So convert on third down. That's going to be a key to winning. Uh, or so if you don't convert on third down, we're going to be screwed. The other thing, um stop giving up fucking 3rd and 15s or longer. You know, make the play. Stop dropping interceptions. I want to see the fucking. I think that's the if we don't drop interceptions, we're gonna win the game and convert on third down. So those kind of like it's weird. We have to convert on third down, and we have to keep teams from converting on third down,
And stop giving up the big play when it matters.
and stop giving up the big play with the fucking. That's the most
And what
important critical
what can
moment
you
of the
see?
game.
What can you see being the one thing that's gonna lead us to victory in this game?
Um, I mean, I know he can't he's not known for throwing the ball deep downfield, but make that fucking critical play when we need it. Uh, I don't care how you catch it. Like when fucking Devontae did that amazing catch against the Niners last year, he fucking caught that shit. At first, it looked like an incomplete pass, but it was reviewed and it was a catch. So yeah, you make them fucking plays. Make the play down the stretch when it's I don't know, less than fucking 5 minutes left in the game. And don't drop the ball.
Hell yeah. Ralph, what's your take? What do you think? What's one that's going to cost us the game, and what's one that can give us the win in the game? I don't know if he's muted or if he's
Rob,
not.
are you muted? You with us? I know Rob be doing like two things at once.
Ozzy, you can go till he comes
Yeah.
back.
Okay. Yeah, just I kind of agree with what Kojo was saying. Then I also add like one thing to lose the game is if defense doesn't keep to their assignments and their containments. Going back to like what we were saying about Russell Wilson, like they need to keep to their assignments and keep to their containments, like their containment assignments of containing Russell Wilson, but also their assignments, like as in like not giving up 3rd and 15s and shit like that, like sticking to like game plan and shit on defense and not missing assignments.
Uh-huh.
Because I've seen times where our corners and our safeties have been like so out of position, it's not funny. That's why we get burned. And then on the winning side of things, I think that Samir White can show up in this game to kind of like help Jacobs out a little bit, so we don't have to run Jacobs into the game because it's been like wet and shit. If he can kind of like, because he hasn't really played behind our starting 5 yet this year, so if
Yeah.
he can show up behind our starting 5 and actually have like a decent game, like I'm not saying he has to be the best player in the field or nothing, but if he can just be like a decent spellback for Jacobs and we can just pound the fuck out of the rock between Jacobs and Zamir, I think that can be like a winning factor.
That's good. That's good. What do you think, Ralph? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean it's gonna be like a really interesting, but I mean they got the whole new level that about the defense of the organization. But this is gonna be like really realistic because I know for a fact because the last season they just went to the bad because the defense is not really improving about the quarterback. But if we can take it any like if we can take it like the biggest piece and everything, I mean we just got wide receivers, we just got Jimmy Garoppolo, and we just made like some real realistic things very interesting. But if we had it enough to shock the entire system, because I know for a fact, but this gonna be like a really different. And there are some fans that say that the Raiders are gonna be like the laughing stock of the NFL. But in my point right now, things are getting really different right now because we just had the biggest fan in the entire world. We just got an organization. So what should I do about now? Change it. You gotta change the mind, and of course you gotta think like a champion. You gotta think like a warrior. Those things you gotta think it right until it's too late.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I think for me, the thing that could lose us the game in Denver is mental awareness. I think when you get so many people into one area, breathing so much hype at one time, when
Mm-hmm.
all that hype is put on the board at once, and it seems like it's not working sometimes because they are pushing against you or down, you can't break underneath that because it's like somebody was talking about earlier in the show about the golfing term about when they get mental blocks like that where they basically can't do things. And that's for real. That's for real. And that's kind of something I don't want to see our team go on is flip off the hype of all the build up, all the work, all the practice, and then get in there and hit a section in the game where it's like, fuck, I thought we were better in this and it ain't working. And then the more they try, the tougher it gets. But I always say you're gonna go through adversity to be able to get to points where you can just live freely. You know what I mean? So I feel like you're gonna come across points that are gonna challenge you
Right.
physically, all these deals. So I feel like that's a big deal for us about winning and losing. So I think if they can't hold that together as a team, a unit, I mean, and don't get me wrong, I mean, they're young. We're a young team, dude. We're not a fucking old team. We're a young team over there. So that the possibility of it happening is most definitely a possibility. But I believe that the team is capable of holding it together and getting it. I'm just saying, like, there could be that would be the loss for me. You know what I mean? Like, as if that was to happen, because I think it's a lot too much too fast, is basically what I should say. The win for me is going to most definitely have to be on the offensive side of the ball. I think the offense is most definitely going to have to carry down the field every single time. I think Jimmy's going to have to show that not only when we can't run the ball, we need to throw too. And this is where I think Jimmy's going to show his true colors about who he is for us. Is they're going to run the ball because of Jacobs. They're going to run the ball to help Jimmy from not having to throw it around a lot. But Jimmy is going to have to throw it at some point. And when he does he look good? Is he seeing his marks? Is he getting it out of the pocket on time? So for me, I think the thing is going to be for the win is going to be the offense, like, for sure. I think the offense needs to stay scoring. I think that they need to stay consistent all 4 quarters, not just 2 quarters, and have consistent play. And I think if our win's gonna come, it's gonna come from there for sure. I think the defense is going to be credited on but I think giving them the credit is too fast. You know what I mean? Because they're young. They still have a lot of pieces missing over there, and they have yet to ever do anything defensively in Raiders in the last 20 years. So I think we jumped the gun too fast to imply if it was coming from that end. If it did, it would be great. You know what I mean? I'm not going to say can. I'm just saying that it would seem more realistic in the offense side.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, another thing I wanted to add. Oh, sorry, Rob. I was just saying, another thing I wanted to add is that I forgot to add before, is like coaching adjustments on both sides, like defense, offense. I didn't add. I forgot to add before was like coaching adjustments in quarter time, halftime, that kind of thing. Like
in game,
something's not working, change it up.
Adjustment.
Yeah, in game adjustments, exactly.
Yep, I have it written right here that I just wrote down with. I wrote the same thing, and then I wrote down his about stop giving up the big play inside there. Because the coach adjustment is massive, is to be able to identify and change within game. So that's massive. So I agree with you.
Yeah, that's what makes championship teams, in my opinion. I mean, like, I know it's a different sport and everything. That's kind of like what I noticed when we changed coaches at Port Adelaide. Like, we had a good coach, then we had a shit coach for like 1 year. And then as soon as we changed the coach, one of the massive differences I noticed in our coach that we've had now for like the last 6-7 years is he's really good at making like quarter time and halftime adjustments. And that can win and lose games, in my opinion.
Hey, sorry to interrupt because I just wanted to hop off, but that was like a great conversation with you guys. And of course, I got my final prediction right now. Raiders is going to win 30 against Denver Broncos 7. And I just wanted to tell you that salute Raider Kojo, Justin White, and Aussie Raider.
Heck yeah, I appreciate you, bro. Like I said, you're more than welcome over here anytime you want, man. You just let me know. You get the link. So feel free to come over here, come on the panel, come talk, man. I see your stuff. So where have you been at lately? What are you doing with that? Are you doing what events are you at doing those interviews at?
Well, I've been doing like a low key doing my content, but also I just make some very interviews with some content creators. Also, I got a new one, which is because on Saturday night I will do like a UFC live stream, and I've been doing a low key about all the content right now, but I just wanted to make it short because I want to grow up, and of course I just wanted to build my own, because right now I have more than 700 subscribers, and I just wanted to make sure that my talent is very good. And of course I had, because no one understands about the talent that I made it, because I know for a fact, because I've been doing it for years, and even know that I have a very special talent about the graphic designs, live stream, and voice all over the place. But I guarantee that El Capitan Refucho is more than a channel. It's more than like the personal brand is myself, and of course I've been doing like so many stuff that I come right now, and there's no more the special. And for this Raider season, I will do like a bigger surprise, so you gotta stay tuned for all these changes, and of course for the updates for my channel. So salute
Heck
to
yeah, and
everybody else.
also in our Discord, your channel will post in there whenever you post to your YouTube, so it automatically posts to our Discord, and your videos and shit will be shared there. So, like
Yeah.
I say, man, frickin' anywhere, like I say, you got good content. I see you out there doing interviews at places and events, man, and that's cool as hell. So, I mean, that's where it all is, and you at least get out there and do it like old reporters. So, I think that's cool as hell, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, thanks,
There it
Papa. Keep
is.
up the good work.
Heck yeah.
Hey, yeah, of
And don't let
course.
anybody else tell you otherwise. And if they do, tell them to come over here so we can talk with them real quick. Slap the shit out of
Yeah,
them.
fuck that.
Slap the
Yeah.
shit. I'll slap the shit right out of them.
Shit
Don't
out
worry.
of
All
the
right,
Raiders,
all
slap
right,
the
all
shit out
right,
the
all
donkey.
right. All right, so I will tell this for this, folks. Thanks everybody. Thanks for much love and support. And I will tell you this: you cannot, you can't get rid of the Capitan Rafuccio because El Capitan Rafuccio is here, and all these haters and all these trolls. I mean, I just wanted to say this: fuck all the haters, fuck all the trolls, and of course, fuck the Chargers, fuck the Denver Broncos, and fuck the 49ers, and fuck the Dallas Cowboys. And it is the Donkeys Hate Week, and I just
You
wanted to
forgot one,
tell you,
Rafa.
Hey, let's
Raider
see.
Nation all day. Salute everybody
Hey,
else.
also, fuck that one hater we both have in common. You know who I'm talking about. Fuck him.
Ah, yes.
You
Yeah,
know
it
what I'm talking
is.
about? Fuck him.
Yeah, it is.
Alright,
So
thanks, Kojo.
have a great one. Have a
All
great one, folks.
right,
And of
buddy.
Heck
course,
yeah.
Kojo,
Take
I
it
will
easy.
tell you maybe one day we can link it up and we can drink some Modelo and we can talk it about from the
Bro,
Raiders.
I'm telling you, hey, if I go out there, my sister lives in South Carolina, so I can fucking come out there, or I
Yeah,
can go to
yeah,
Florida
yeah.
to see Captain Jack. Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
meet up.
Okay. So,
We'll meet up and have
all
some
right.
some
All
Modelo's,
right.
bro.
Have a good
All
one,
right, take
folks.
it easy.
Salute to
All
you.
right.
Hell yeah. Have a good night, man.
Dustin, I want
Alright.
to. There was one other thing I want to tell you about
Yep.
regarding our win on Sunday. Because I mean, until the defense shows me otherwise, because we've all known the defense has been shit forever. Uh,
Back.
I'll feel more comfortable. Like, let's say the game is close or tied, I'll feel more comfortable with us being on offense on the last possession than us being on defense. Because, like I said, they have to show me. They have to actually stop somebody, get a pick, get a sack, or get a fucking strip sack fumble. I don't give a fuck what it is, make a fucking stop on defense that shows me, okay, we want this fucking game. But
What
until
would
then,
make you feel what would make you feel better as a Raider fan? The Raiders holding out the ball on the offensive side, or the Raiders finally getting a stop in the defensive side to end out the game?
the Raiders finally getting a stop on defensive side because it's been so fucking long since I've seen that.
Yeah. Yep, I think so too.
I think
Plus, I think
2016
it'd
was
be
the last time we got a defensive stop to win the game.
yeah. I think
Maurice
that'd be
Hurst,
like
I think it was,
uh,
against the Chargers, I believe.
Yeah, I
yeah,
mean, fucking
that'd
Khalil
be a
Mack
big
did it
statement.
against the Panthers, but we were up on them. But they came back on us. But Khalil Mack got that pick six. I mean, fuck. You know what I'm saying? We got the
But that's
block
how
field
great
goal against
games
the
are made.
Chargers. Yeah,
That's how great games are made right there. It's not blowout games. It's games just like that one right there. Blowout games, people more tend not to even pay attention to. It's games that it's down to 34-37, comes down to the wire. Dude got the lead. Other team comes back, kind of just like that Detroit and Chiefs game last night. It was kind of back and forth, crucial in certain points, and at the final seconds of the game was the defining determination to it. But also at the same time, there was still enough chance for them to have that game winning back. So for me, I feel like the Detroit game spoke more volume on the shutdown of the Chiefs on the final drive than them having the possession to go win. You know what I mean? Like, I
let me
think
tell
that
you,
stands a
bro.
little more.
Let me tell you, when Detroit didn't convert on that third down and they punted the ball to the Chiefs, I was like,
Yep,
"Fuck! Here goes,
yep. I
here
thought it
goes
was
the
over.
fucking Chiefs. Here goes the Chiefs. They're gonna go
Yep,
down and fucking score a field goal and win the game." I don't know what the fuck the play calling was. I don't know if it was Andy Reid or whoever the fuck. I don't even know who the offensive coordinator is right now for the Chiefs. But anyway, I was blown away. I was like, damn, they actually fucking stopped them and made them turn the ball over on downs. I was like, wow, I'm not used to seeing this. I'm used to seeing the fucking Chiefs, do some miracle play, throw it to Tyreek
Yeah.
Hill, throw it to Travis Kelsey.
Hey, don't get me wrong. If
Unfortunately,
Tony had some stickum on that hand, if Tony had stickum on his hand, they would have did that. Would have been the Tyreek Hill play right
I
there. You
don't
know what
know
I
who
mean?
19 is, bro, but that dude had a fucking wide open. I'm not saying he was going to score a touchdown, but he had a wide open catch that he was going to turn into a first down and they were going to be in field goal range. And that was going to win them the game. But he fucking straight dropped that shit. I don't know who that dude
Yeah,
is.
that's Codwell Tony. That's Codwell Tony.
Oh, Milton, fuck, bro. I mean, if that was a
Kadarius
Raider
Tony.
wide
You say
receiver,
Kadarius
I'm
Tony?
going through that fucking
Yeah,
TV.
Kadarius Tony.
I am going through that TV if that's a Raider wide receiver dropping that fucking shit on
Dude,
third
like
and
I said,
whatever.
his hands were so flat you could have skipped rocks across that motherfucker. Like
Bro.
literally.
I mean,
That's
I'm
why I
glad
just.
the Giants won the game, but they got lucky as a motherfucker.
Yeah, I feel like that game is kind of sloppy. That's why I keep trying to save for the first game. Like I've been watching football uh, for 30 years plus easily.
I
And
wish
the
we could
thing
get a
about
chase in the
first
first game
game,
for a change.
I'm not too worried about first game games because I've always said like for me, I'm gonna just be 100% real. Look how much the Chiefs struggled and they played their starters in preseason. You think we're just going to go out here with none of our starters playing and be better than the Super Bowl champion team that barely lost any type of players and they struggled hardcore and they played their players through preseason damn near the whole time. Our guys got one fucking rep downfield, and we act like they're just gonna come out here and take the field like soldiers and not have any flaws. I just can't see it. I think the first game is gonna most definitely have flaws. They're gonna have a lot of fucking maybe holds or penalties or false start because I think it's the rhythm, man. Like I get that people say, like, yeah, but they didn't play together as a team or a unit in there in the preseason. None of the solidifying starting line was ever together at one point. So to sit here and just think like, oh, we're gonna gel and hype, and
Maybe
especially
joint
in
practice they
Denver,
were.
yeah,
So that's
that's
what
my
it.
point. Practice and the game is night and day. I bring this
Oh, I
up all
agree.
the time about Kaepernick. You can look good in a fucking park in a stadium, bro. When you get over here with real full gameplay shit, you look like a fucking girl in a fucking man's game. Like it's just not gonna happen. So I just feel like those type of things for me is like the reality for me is that we would probably lose game one. Like that's just reality because we have not had our team together, not on either side of the ball. So how can we just say that we're like I'm as real as it comes. I cannot be told that Jimmy Garoppolo has better quarterback skill than Aaron Rodgers. There's no fucking way anybody's ever going to convince me of that topic ever in their life to sit here and say that Rodgers switched teams. He's one of the greatest that's played the game. Going to go down in the Hall of Fame for fucking damn sure. He has some of the most accurate passes in all of NFL history, touchdown to interception ratio, and he's out there playing. But our guy over here, for some reason, just has this magic pass, and everybody keeps coming up with reasons and excuses why. I don't care about the excuses. I don't care about the reasons. I put facts to fiction. Facts is Rodgers is a proven motherfucker. Jimmy isn't. I don't give a fuck what any motherfucker says. If Rodgers going down in the Hall of Fame, Jimmy going down as a backup or a fucking, decently good quarterback. Like he ain't going down like that. So to sit there and say that he has better, how should I put it? Like he's better off in preseason as a quarterback than fucking Allen, Mahomes, fuck all. No, hell, the fuck he is not. No, the fuck he is not. So I don't. I'm gonna anticipate that if we are gonna take a loss, it's most definitely gonna happen here in Denver, and it's just gonna be happen because of the reasons I'm saying right now. It's not that the team's better than us; they're not better than us. It's just it would be more due to accountability of error of being together in the team. That's what it would be, and that's facts.
There's reasons that they say certain teams stay together, win together. You know, like there's reasons that when dudes go on Super Bowl runs, that just one dude in an offensive line, one dude in a receiving spot, one dude in a halfback can change the whole dynamic of a whole entire offensive line or team. Like, so that's all I'm saying. I don't take those things away because I've played the sport. I've seen it. I've watched NFL that's created those environments for me as a kid and growing up playing the game. So I don't take those things out of the game because that's what makes the game. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of things that I look at inside there that that are defining determinations that I don't think other people even think about because they're more in the names, they're more in this person or that person. A lot of the time it's not about that. It's sometimes preparation, how they prepare, sleeping time, fucking how hard they work these days. Was it hot? Are they sore? Are they fucking dehydrated? Can some people's bodies take recuperation today and others are tomorrow? You know, we don't all heal the same way. We don't all work the same way. Some people can be healed in 2 hours and some people's bodies ain't going to feel better till the next day, you know, and that's all I'm trying to say is when you're trying to build something inside of there, I've always felt like the inconsistency of the team is what brings it. Without the consistent, and again, I don't know. I think maybe I just get too carried away in topics or subjects because I feel like I said, I think that for me, it's going to be a mental deal part of our team, and I feel like there's going to be a big deciding factor here is just not having the consistency through the preseason. I think it's always a big time problem. I have never played football where our coach was like, "Yeah, your guys are too good. Just sit on the sideline until the race." Nah, hell no. I'm gonna be like, "I'm gonna fucking get the fuck out of this dude." You know what I mean? Like that's what you're getting paid fucking 20 and 30 and $40 million for, dude. So to sit here and tell me I can't go out there and just level a motherfucker. How about you go tell that to Sean Taylor when he leveled motherfucking what's his name in the Pro Bowl like he was in a motherfucking Hall of Fame, like in the Super Bowl. You know what I mean? He leveled his ass, bro, in a motherfucking Pro Bowl game. Like, and he wasn't even fucking playing. Like, he literally assholed him like a bug in the windshield, dude. What was the last thing that went through his mind? His asshole, literally, dude. Like, he just floored him. And that's all I'm saying. Where did that mentality go? Where did those type of players go? Where did that type of game go? Like, we're at a point now, again, when I see Rodgers take a field at the age he is, and the just the pedigree alone he has, and we're just discrediting Jimmy because of a system and him knowing Josh McDaniels. Well, guess what? I got some news for you guys. Hey, Aaron Rodgers knows Nathaniel Hackett too. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? You know, like, it's the players. It has nothing to fucking do with the coach. It's the motherfucking player. You know, there's a thing I loved about Derek Carr is in the off season, he always took it upon himself to meet up with the players, go to the parks, go condition with each other. Like that I like because that is getting to know your players. Why does Jimmy feel like he can go to the whorehouse, get his dick sucked, and throw his football to his fucking fellow friend over here that's supposed to go to the Super Bowl? Like, getting your dick sucked after the Super Bowl, man. Like, we're here as friends and brothers, like, for real, in football right here, right now. You know what I mean? This ain't about it. Look, football, I get it how a lot of people may look at it when they were growing up that, hey, it's fun and this and that. But to people that's played it, especially like I have, or other people that's played it even to a higher level than I have, I'm dedicated as fuck, and I didn't even get to some of the points other people did, and loyal as fuck. So you're telling me that there ain't dudes that come here and they tell their wives, they tell fucking people, their friends, their family, dude, that they're like, hey, when I fucking start the NFL season, it's not that we're not friends. It's just that I can't hang out. I can't talk. I can't fucking do because I'm devoted to here. And that's even relationships with wives, kids, and family, because to be great in these fucking sports means it takes dedication. And that means dedication away from your own
I think that
motherfucking
goes for all sports.
family.
For sure.
And we're here at a point where we're just allowing motherfuckers free giving walks because of where they come. That's not how it is, dude. Like if you ask Troy Aikman, Michael Irvin, fucking Emmett Smith, fucking Dan Marino's, fucking, you would just go and ask all these greats if that shit happened for, they'd be like, fuck no, dude. Nobody did that shit. It wasn't just given, dude. Like you had to prove it all fucking times, you know, like. And that's all I'm trying to say is why is Jimmy just getting this magic pass, dude? Like I don't give a fuck about his toe or not. To me, if I'm a motherfucking GM and I'm running the team and I know I got a dude like fucking Aiden O'Connell behind me, listen, I'm gonna find out Jimmy getting hurt in the preseason. When one motherfucker gets loose off the corner and gives this motherfucker a lick, is he ready or not? Like, I need to see that, dude. I got $25 million invested to you, and I don't want to go in week fucking 1 and have a game plan that set up the whole year tailored to you, and then week 2 I got to change it to Aiden. Why don't I just change it to Aiden before week 1 and we just roll that way to begin with? You know, like, that's all I'm trying to say. I feel like you're almost setting Aiden up to fail because of the fact that there's part of me that feels like Jimmy, no matter, I don't wish injury on nobody. I've never said that, never will imply it or not. I'm just saying, in Jimmy's last few years, guess who's been the backup? And it's been him. You know what I mean? So that's all I'm saying. It's a matter of time before it's going to happen. And salute, Robert. I appreciate you, bro. But that's all I'm trying to say is like, I would prefer to see who the hell Aiden is right here, right now. And if Aiden pops off and he's a good quarterback, I'd tell Jimmy, like, sorry, bro, $25 million, you're the backup. And that's just the way it's going to be, you know? Because at the end of the day, you know, if Jimmy, even if Aiden goes out there and he plays really good, we're not hurting to have Jimmy as the backup. You know what I mean? Like, it's not going to hurt us because let's say Aiden makes it to week 11 or 12 and he's one, you know, keeping us in the deal. Jimmy, that's what Jimmy's done his whole career is keep us in there. So if Jimmy comes in week 11 or 12, the odds are Jimmy will carry us into the playoffs and probably win. So that's all I'm saying. And I think at the end of the day, for me, just so when people understand it, it's for me, I know who Jimmy is. I don't know who Aiden is. That's all I'm trying to say at the end of the day. I know who the fuck Jimmy is. And he's not the guy I'm looking for as my QB from Derek Carr. Like, I would be so fucking pissed if we're literally like, hey, we're leaving off Derek Carr and we're going to Jimmy. Like, yeah, fuck you, motherfucker. Like, I wasn't a Niner or Patriot fan for a reason. Like, now you're telling me that we just gave up Carr for this motherfucker? Like, listen, I'm cool with him as a rental. I'm not cool as him as, hey, he's going to be the franchise quarterback for 9 more
Nah,
years.
he ain't gonna be no fucking franchise. I hear what you're saying. Here's my
He's a bridge
two
quarterback.
fucking
He's a
concerns
two-year
for
bridge quarterback.
Sunday.
He's a 2-year bridge quarterback at best.
Yeah, but here's my two concerns for Sunday. Number one, Dustin just fucking said it. There's no fucking timing. I mean, he had one series, so there's no timing with him and the receivers. And number two, yeah, he didn't take no hits in preseason. It was like, if this dude gets fucking popped the wrong way, I mean, he could be done like right there, and then we're gonna have to find out who Aiden O'Connell is, whether we want to or not. Right
You
then
don't think
and
that
there.
there's players like Randy Gregory do that if get off that edge, he in his mind he's not thinking, boy, I'm gonna fuck you up. Like, you don't think
Bro,
that
I
that's
know
exactly what's
they
going through
all
his
do.
mind?
All
And then you
defensive
know
player
that
things.
there's dirty fuckers like Adonis Sue that would be like, okay, I know it's your right foot, motherfucker, and when I throw you down, I'm gonna step on that bitch too, you know. And all I'm trying to say is like this isn't the program, you know what I mean? But Donovan Sues do exist in the NFL that do have that tendency to
They
find
do
a weak
have that
spot
tendency,
in
yeah.
them. Yeah. And
Bro,
Aiden, all I would say is I think Aiden, it's not like, oh, Aiden's just going to be this God sent not get hurt. It's not about that. It's about that he's 23 years old. He's a young kid. He has a whole entire future ahead of him. He can actually be the one that will lead this team. Now, if we were comfortable with Derek Carr going 0-10 in his first year and then content with him for, 9 years after that, and we're not even willing to give Aiden a chance just because we gave Jimmy $25 million, Well, I'm gonna argue this. I'm gonna argue this. I went out and got Jimmy because he was the best one to replace Carr, but I didn't go out and get Jimmy to be my franchise quarterback. So when I went out and drafted this quarterback, the intention was is he was probably just going to be a replace filler for somebody like fucking Stenham. The difference was is that Aiden showed way more promise than what they probably expect. So now that he's showing that promise, you have to evaluate him fairly now. So now when you put him out there fairly and he's made his debut against the Niners, the fucking Rams, and the Cowboys, and all he's done is had good gameplay though on every single level. And one, starting with the twos, then going the threes, and then with the fours, and he's made dude like Wilkerson that wasn't even looked at was released from the fucking Patriots, gave this dude now in a starting role over here with the Raiders. And all I'm saying is this guy has Derek Carr tendency written all over him about taking players where other people has rode off or hasn't fucking done shit and made him fucking good. Aiden hasn't even played a snap in the NFL game yet, and he already doing that with players in the motherfucking preseason. And that shit matters. That shit matters. And if you're telling me that he's over here popping off fucking 13 fucking receptions for 10 for 122 to Wilkerson, what the fuck do you think he's gonna do with Devontae fucking Adams? You don't think that it's gonna be fucking on way less of that to the house bigger, you know? And Jacoby Myers and fucking Tucker and so on. You know, that's my point is if he's doing this with Wilkerson and you have a Hall of Fame elite fucking wide receiver sitting right here on the opposite side, there's no way that somebody's going to convince that this kid can't be dangerous with him. And that's all I'm saying. Like, I just wish what we would do is start Aiden first, because I believe playing a division game and playing the Buffalo Bills would be a hard testament of who Aiden is. And I believe if you wait till the end of the year to test Aiden, no matter if we're winning or losing, I think it's a falsified way to judge the player, because the fact that some of the, depending on the team we're playing, is going to maybe have his players bench because they've already made the preseason. Then depending on if this team just got its ass beat and they're out of the fucking playoffs, they're just going to quit. They're not going to try to play you and win. They don't even want to be there anymore, you know? So I feel like it's an unfair way to assess who the fuck Aiden O'Connell is. If Aiden O'Connell goes out in week 1, well, guess what? Everybody in the NFL is trying to win week 1 motherfucking game. That's a tough fucking game to win, dude. Like, so if Aiden goes out and plays good in Denver, which is a rival game again, and he can beat their ass, and he's a rookie, what does it say if he goes into fucking Buffalo and beats them? Then what? Then what are we going to fucking say? But if we don't get to see the chance of him to even try, then how can we sit here? People sit and say, like, the Chiefs are better than the Raiders. They got better team. How? Listen, we went in their house no different than the fucking Detroit. The difference was we were just putting up more points. Like, we were putting up more points, and we probably looked better in that as a whole game around. Our team looked better. And they're over here praising, oh, look at what Detroit did to Kansas City inside there. You motherfucker, it was 2021. You guys were fucking fumbling the ball all over the goddamn fucking field. And you're sitting there talking about how great they look elite. They look elite.
No, they didn't look great. No, anybody that thinks that Detroit looked great no, they did not look great at all. They just made plays. They made some plays. And they got lucky. They got lucky. They got lucky as a motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, come on, bro. Like, we went in their house and we fucking 17-0'd their ass till 9 minutes and 38 seconds in the second quarter. Yeah, they ain't fucking 17-0.
We should have fucking destroyed the Chiefs last year. I mean, come on,
damn right. And that's my point. That's my exact point. I feel like when people are making assessment to the team, they're not making fair assessment, because they're not looking at, hey, how did these teams play? Like, listen, when we came into this game, I picked the Detroit to win. I have them in my pick'em leagues. I picked them. Me and only 2 other people picked them. But the thing is that I knew on paper that team was a better team overall, defensively and offensively, against Kansas City's roster. The thing is that when they came out and played, I kind of gave Detroit a little more overvalue, because I was considering Detroit to have the same energy as they did at the end of last year, where they were firing on cylinders. They were
Yeah,
out there
so
playing
I thought
good
they were
games.
gonna come out. I thought they were
Yeah,
gonna come out
so
with that energy, last year's
yeah,
energy.
yeah, so it was kind of hard when it first happened, but they still pulled it off at the end. And again, we have to always remember this is the first game of the season, so it's going to be like this. And a lot of games are going to be like this in week one. It's the games that the games that'll probably catch your eye as the team that isn't like this in week one, where they come out full bore, because then that can be us, dude. Like I've said it can be us massively, because again, I feel like we have the better assessed roster. I believe we have the better coaching. I believe Josh has vendetta like a motherfucker against them Broncos, just personal. And I don't give a fuck if people want to say like, "Oh, Sean Payton's this great play," because Josh is. Listen, Sean Payton was in the league with Josh McDaniels, right? He was in the league with him the whole entire time. Josh got 6 Super Bowl rings calling fucking plays. Where's the Sean guy? He got 1.
Got one.
And not only that, as the top offensive play caller since 2016, that's held it from then till now. Guess who's the third best in that whole entire time? Josh McDaniels. Guess who ain't even in there? Fucking Sean Payton.
Sean
So
Payton.
yeah, so I don't even know how the fuck we're evaluating the fucking competition or the skill level fairly. Where people are just taking names and teams and triumphing dudes' pedigrees and fucking what they've done or not. Like the thing that I keep saying, where people are like, well, Sean and them they're just the greatest. Okay, let's ask this question. Let's just go back and say that if Sean and them were so great and so smart and knew everything that they thought they fucking knew, what were they doing at 30? I know exactly what they were doing at 30. John Gruden was the offensive coordinator for the motherfucking Philadelphia Eagles, and Sean Payton was the quarterback coach for them. Guess what motherfucking Josh McDaniels was doing at 30? Running an NFL coaching or an NFL head coaching job at the fucking Denver Broncos. Like, there's a big fucking difference. He wasn't calling fucking plays. He was calling the team. And just because he got there and it didn't work out doesn't mean shit. He had the credit to get there in the first fucking place than other people even had to begin with. And we're talking about gurus of gurus at the time. So then he fast forward, he goes back, these guys come back into the league, and he's still the third best over them. So that's all I'm saying. Like, sometimes people need time to be able to come into their deal and develop right. And people that think that shit's just going to happen today, it's unrealistic, dude. Like, those people live in fairy tale land, and then they want to push narratives like, oh, any coach should be able to build a team in a year. Well, it's not true. It's not true.
What the fuck
Yeah,
kind of
it's
shit
not-
is that? Like, how many coaches have come in the first year and failed miserably? Like, what are
And
you
been
talking
fired. Yeah, and been fired and sent back to college and had no
one
fucking
season,
job.
like, what the fuck? He's supposed to
Yeah,
come in and
so-
turn the culture around. That doesn't
That's
work
why-
like that, bro. Look at Dan Campbell. You talking about biting kneecaps off when he
Yep.
first got hired by the Lions. His secondary was trash. His team was garbage. He had to fucking bench people. He had to fire people. He had to fucking trade this guy and that guy. Like, bro, it took a fucking minute. I like, first you guys wanted his head. Now you're like, oh my God, look at fucking
Yeah.
Dan Campbell. He's fucking
See?
doing awesome.
They're going to do that with Josh the same way. They're going to do that with Josh the same way, because these guys go over, like with Detroit, it's just like you were kind of saying. They go over, they make these few little splash plays. They get fucking St. Brown. They get fucking Jeremo. They get fucking these halfbacks. Well, guess what? We have them here already. So that's the kind of shit is like, you got to have time for them to be able to connect with their players and their fucking team. I've said it. No matter if it was Josh or John Gruden. John Gruden wasn't taking somebody else's team and making it his. He wanted to make his own team his. And Josh McDaniels ain't going to take John Gruden's team and make it his. He wants to make his own team his. You know, like, the thing is at the end of the day, there's no guy out here going to tell Josh McDaniels how to build his offense. Josh McDaniels got 6 Super Bowl rings calling plays with his offense. It's not Bill didn't build Josh McDaniels' offense. Josh built his offense, because if Bill built Josh's offense, why in the fuck didn't they have nobody better than Patricia calling plays last
Yeah,
year? You know
you
what
know
I
what I'm
mean?
saying?
Like
Bill
it's
Belichick is
crazy.
a great defensive coordinator, bro. I mean, but they call him the greatest head coach. Well, what the fuck has he done since fucking Tom Brady left fucking New England? He's 25-25. Is that a great head coach all of a sudden? Get the
Yeah,
fuck
and then
out of
all
here with Bill
he'll get
Belichick.
out. He'll get out of the game before his name gets deplenished inside there, you know, and they'll still give him the greatest. But it's right. That's what it is. The thing is that his record's so high already. How people are looking at it, he has like a 2-3 year window before it's going to start tarnishing him when it starts evening out, even all the time. Andy Reid knows the same thing with Patrick Mahomes. So like when I watched that game with with Tony last night, the first thing I thought is, boy, you might have to get rid of Tony, because the thing that you're looking at with Andy Reid and them, those plays is what's won them the Super Bowls that they're in, is having players in those positions that have a high catch rate. When they catch that ball, that's fucking what you 21st and 25, they would have the first down. You know what I mean? Like that shit. And then the minute they miss that play, boom, it's a fucking struggle. Second, third, fourth, boom, turnover. You know what I mean? Like that's all I'm trying to say is like Andy Reid develops players and plays to hit, and he hit. He just didn't pull it off. That's it. And then if you're looking at it, people would be like, yeah, but that's the first. Okay, that's first game of the year. Let's fast forward. What if that was the playoff game, dude, for the last game to go out there and win your game in the playoff, which Mahomes has been known to do every time he's played. And now this guy just caught it. No, hell no. That dude would be off the team and faster and shit, no matter what his name is. You know what I mean? So I think it's a big deal for me when I seen the Chiefs hit that hit like that, because it shows me like their window for Super Bowl greatness might not be as long as people are thinking. Might not be, because until they can find a replacement for Tony will cost them that Super Bowl. He has butter for hands, dude. Like he is horrible at catching balls unless they're in the shower, but otherwise he'll fucking catch them just fine in there, fucking but I don't know. I just think at the same time, we'll see. Tony ain't on our team, so I don't give a fuck. So I don't know. We'll pop off here. So we got about a few minutes. So let's just talk about what do you guys think? What's your score prediction and expectation from the game, and we're bounce out.
Go ahead, Ozzy. Ozzy, you still with us?
Ozzy.
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, man. I was just doing something. I came from work today, so I was dozing a little bit too. So, sorry, what was the question?
Bad. We're just
what's
going
your
to do score
prediction?
prediction and what do you want to see before we leave?
Okay, score prediction. I'm probably sitting, like I said earlier, between 34-7 to 34-10. If they maybe a touchdown and a field goal kind of thing. Maybe give up a field goal in the end or something. Like garbage time field goal, or maybe the other way around. And then one of the things I do want to see, just because I feel like we haven't done it in years, I think the last one I can think of that was half decent was Denzel Washington, a spellback that we had.
You talking about DeAndre Washington?
DeAndre Washington, thank you. Yeah, sorry, something took my brain, man. I'm getting old. Timers in my old age.
All good.
Yeah, so DeAndre Washington. So I want to see Zeus have that DeAndre Washington type role where he can at least come in and spell Jacobs a little bit.
That'd be a good. That'd be a good comparison. That'd be a good one.
Yeah, because I'm not saying this is gonna. No one's claiming anyone's better than JJ, but we've got to be real clear on that, because otherwise people fucking.
Yeah, but those guys can
misconstrue shit.
straight suck a dick because they got video to tell them that they can go around to other chats looking like stupid ass motherfuckers talking on shit, that they got video that show that they literally came on the show and sat there like a fucking mouse and never said shit. You know what I mean? Like, listen, you ain't got to ever feel to clarify yourself on dink ass motherfuckers like that over here. I'll tell you straight up, and I'll tell straight to his face like I did on the show and everywhere else too. You know what I mean? Like, we're not gonna play no bitch ass games like that. Nobody here thinks Josh is or any guy's better than Josh. The conversations we have on our deal, we had them with people right on the panel. And the funny thing is, is the fucking douchebag that goes around talking his bullshit. He was right on the panel and fucking sat there like a fucking mouse and went, yep, yep, yep. And then he gets off the fucking panel, goes to fucking chats, and then he's a chat warrior. Oh, I got this and you ain't got shit. You got no life. You have no life. That's fact. You're not gonna have a fucking life, and all you do is talk on other motherfuckers that do have lives, that do have successful things going on in their life, and you a straight bitch, like straight up, like a straight up bitch. So I don't give a fuck, dude. Like, you can clarify shit. You ain't gonna clarify shit, Ozzy. You fucking speak however the fuck you want. You ain't gonna come over here and fucking downgrade our fucking conversation for fucking unintelligent motherfuckers. That ain't happening.
Yeah, facts, bro.
Yeah, these guys are fucking dinks, dude.
Yeah,
The way I roll, dude, I don't roll with bitch ass motherfuckers like them. Like, I don't care. I don't go on chats and be like, oh, I got a master's degree and I'm a millionaire in a company. Hey, listen, bitch, you don't got a master's degree. You're not a millionaire in any company and you're never gonna be. But guess what? I am, so then suck a dick, fucking go get a fucking life. Talk about what you could be. Why don't you go be it? Like, I don't sit here and talk about other motherfuckers because I am it. So I don't need to do that. And I don't need to low myself down. And the thing is every time we've ever debated things, we've debated it right here on these shows and with the people on the panel. I'm so glad that fool popped up on that panel because everything he walks around and says in the chat just discredits who the fuck he is. Because if he has the balls to go in a chat and talk bullshit, why didn't he talk that bullshit on the panel when he was there? Like, that's all I'm saying. I'll talk that bullshit on anybody's panel. Everybody know who the fuck I am. So I ain't cowering in anybody's shit, no matter where the fuck we're at. So, what was his excuse? Oh, you're a fucking man, right? No, you ain't. You're a bitch. Shut up. Get the fuck out of here. Go play your mental game somewhere else. Get in your chat. Fucking play your warrior bullshit. Your fucking intelligence to the game is fucking just minimal. It's just fucking minimal. Fuck, let me zoom in fucking enough. So you can see that. It's like nothing. You know what I mean? So fuck off. Like I said, I don't have respect for motherfuckers like them, and they ain't gonna fucking come dictate what the fuck we do here either. Don't like it, don't watch it. We don't pay you to watch our shit. Bye.
Yeah, so just what I'm saying, yeah, DeAndre Washington's probably a good comparison for what I could see Zeus being in this offense.
Because he's better than JJ. No, I'm just kidding. He'll fucking start all hell. I'm just kidding, but no, you're right. You're right, and that's a good comparison about looking at Zeus to that deal because it is a good comparison on it, dude. And if Zeus can be that type of tandem to him, that'd be nice because they said he's going to get 75 carries minimum this year, so they're going to most definitely try to implement him.
I think that's what DeAndre Washington was on, if I'm not mistaken. He was on somewhere between 70 to 100 rushes a year.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, I can definitely see him because he's also faster than JJ. That's one thing I will give him. He's probably faster. That's it. Like if he gets in an open field, you know what I mean?
That's facts.
So
hey, look, it's not that he's not going to be dangerous. It's the thing I've noticed about Zamir, and I noticed this shit right away. He's just going to be a hole puncher, dude. Like, that's what he's going to be. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's been plenty of halfbacks that
I keep saying it. He's a north-south guy. He's not a east-west guy. He's a north-south runner.
That's all he is. He'll remind me of a guy like Jacobs that played on the fucking the Giants years back. You know, that big-ass motherfucker that just ran right over dudes.
Oh, Brandon Jacobs.
Yeah, Brandon Jacobs. That's who Zamir is going to remind me of. I mean, look when he stands at the podium. His arms are like bigger. He looks like Popeye up there, dude. Big ol' ass arms, little ass head. Fucking, he just over there, you know. But that's all I'm saying. And when you watch his gameplay, he just puts down and tries to run in. So it just tells me, like, in his game, he don't give a fuck about the vision. He thinks that I know my roads come to an end right here. I'm gonna try to get at least another yard or two. Like he come to peace with it. You know what I mean? Maybe that's why they call him Zeus. I don't know, but maybe he just come to peace and he's like, fuck it, strike this trident down now. You know,
run the motherfucker over.
Yeah, I mean, and don't get me wrong, when you have a guy like Josh or Amir Abdullah that's in the back, like Amir Abdullah has that vision. He will cut your ass, dude, like fucking like a paper cut, dude. It's fucking slick and clean, you know. So Amir can be dangerous in that open field. Jacobs has the
Amir to me is
tendency.
like Jalen Rashad replacement.
Yeah, because he has that elusive juke.
75-yard touchdown. I want to see some shit like that.
I want to see his fucking karate kick again, but really kick like
Oh yeah,
Patrick
he did
Mahomes
a
upside the
fucking
fucking
spin
head.
kick.
Hell yeah. I want to see him Bruce Lee fucking Mahomes right upside the dome and then Max have his helmet in his hand like, what's up, bitch? He's just over there. Max is over there. He's like, got his helmet like, what's up, motherfucker? Like that one I got posted on my Instagram where people was like, it wouldn't happen. I'm like, it happened. Amir Abdullah fucking karate kicked the fuck out of him in the head and Max got his fucking helmet. He's trying to give it back, but he still got it. You know,
Hey,
fucking.
let me give you the score prediction real quick because I gotta go. So
All right,
I got 45-17 for destroying these motherfuckers. Hey, Dirty Redder got 35-9. He don't even have him scoring a touchdown. But anyway, I got 45-17.
What did you say? Dirty Raider what?
I said Dirty Raider got the Raiders winning 35-9. That means he doesn't even have the Broncos scoring a touchdown. I said, damn. That's some serious domination. But anyway, 45-17, and the things I want to see, because I haven't seen it in a long fucking time. I want to see a long touchdown pass of 80 yards or more, or I want to see fucking Michael Mayer catch a ball and then truck stick somebody, like fucking straight run them over, like the motherfucker shouldn't even be there. Like fucking run his ass over like a bulldozer. I want to see something like that. So, but yeah, that's my prediction for Sunday, bro.
I'm saying for me, I've said it. If it's raining, I'm gonna say 27-17. If it's not raining, I'm gonna say 34-17, 37-17, right in there. Because I believe with the offense. Yeah, I believe with the offense that we can most definitely punish these guys. And people are saying like, yeah, but look what they did to the Rams. They closed them out. They played all fucking third and fourth string players, bro. Like they played third and fourth string players. You guys probably played Russell Wilson and everybody out there, you know. But you know that's all I say. And then they're gonna float on that shit.
It's when people are like judging our defense of that Rams game, like, dude, do you even know who our fuck our players are? We had like our 4th and 5th and 6th and fucking.
I didn't even know who some of them played. Hey, I didn't even know who some of those guys were, and I was so fucking pissed off at that game. I actually deleted the motherfucker because I was like, yeah, what am I gonna learn from this? How not to play fucking the third preseason game?
What was his name? Isaac Dragunov or some shit. Like,
yeah. I'm not even gonna lie. I watched the fuck out of that Niners and Rams game. I've watched it probably 20 times over because we got our players in there. That fucking Cowboys game, I thought that was just some bullshit. I literally I tried to watch it like 3-4 times because I'm like, all right, I'm gonna find some good in this bitch. Every time I just started losing my nerves, and I'm like, why in the fuck? Who the fuck is this guy? And why in the fuck is he even on the field? Like, does the water boy know who he is? Like, nobody knows this. Did he even give him Gatorade at any time? Who in the fuck is he? Like, where did he get here from? We're over here acting like this fucker got mattered to the team. Fuck, no, he don't. You know what? Fuck this 90 roster bullshit. Like, you need to cut this shit back, like, instantly. ASAP, dude. Like,
hey, y'all, I gotta go. Appreciate you having me. I'll see y'all next week. Next Wednesday, bro. All right, bro.
Hey, I'll send you the link, bro. I'll text you, man. I'll get it.
Peace.
Have a good night.
All right, guys.
You know what that Cowgirls game was? That Cowgirls game was just to determine who the fuck was making the practice squad and who the fuck was getting sent for the street. Like,
yeah, it was a waste. I felt like it was just a straight fucking waste of a game, dude. Like,
no, completely, because I think it was like guys that were on the cusp of making the practice squad or not, or maybe the real bottom depth on the roster at the most.
Yeah, but I don't care. I've played football my whole life. You're going to know who they are already. You knew who they were before you got to that fucking game. You didn't need that game to waste it on knowing who the bottom feeders were.
Did you see
yeah, I was pissed. I was pissed when I watched fucking Jared Allen, Patrick Mahomes, and all of them play all the way to the halftime. I was pissed like motherfucker. I'm over here watching motherfucker. I don't even know who he is. Don't even know who these guys are. I'm just like, yeah, this is bullshit. These guys are gonna get ready before week 1, and we're over here fucking drinking champagne like we're just already in the Super Bowl, you know? Look, I'm competitive as fuck. I've played the game my whole life, dude. Like when people sit here and talk in conversation like it's okay just to, no, it's not. It's not okay. And there's no fucking football player that's gonna stand there and accept it to be okay, dude. They work their fucking ass off to be there. They work their ass off to be beat by motherfuckers like us that are better than them every fucking day, and they still want to be there. Like no, it doesn't work like that. It's not a reality life, dude. Like too many people speak on this sport like it's fucking like they got some false reality from their bedrooms, dude. Like they don't know what it is on that field. Like they don't know how it feels, dude. Like that shit, you can't take that away from people. It doesn't matter putting money in front of people or not. There are principle behind it, dude. Money cannot buy principle. And there's dudes that will turn down millions and millions of dollars because of principle, dude. Like for people that take the sport for advantage and accept the money, they were never about the sport to begin with. And that's all I'm saying is there's too many things that go in football that people just bypass like it has zero effect, and that shit has like fucking 60% effect in the game alone. You know what I mean? And that, I don't know. I don't know. I just ramble on sometimes because it just gets to a
I get
point,
where you're
dude,
coming
where
from. I haven't played NFL obviously, but I've played a bit of like.
no, I've never played in
I get it from
NFL. I've played all the way to college, but it's just like I say,
it's
when
like I've never played at a pro level, my sport here in Australia, but I played at like the local level, so I get where you're coming from as a player of a sport. Like if you get what I'm saying.
yeah,
Because
because
it's
I
different when
played
you
from
actually play a sport.
I played from Pee Wee all the way through fucking. I played every year of my basically living up till I couldn't play anymore in my 20s. Like I played on every single deal,
That's similar
scholarships,
to what happened to
everything.
me.
Like I just feel like when
No
people sit
scholarship
and
for it.
speak on things like in the aspect of like, oh, this is like, there's a lot more behind them, man. And there's reasons why when somebody sees player, and we were just talking about this a few weeks ago, multiple times on our show about how people are acting like we don't know how they act in the building. We don't know how they act around other people. We don't know that. Like they know that. And we don't have the insight. And then like it's the whole Chandler deal, like we assume it just happened out of nowhere. This shit could have been leading up, dude. There could have been deals
Oh, I
inside the
agree.
locker room.
Well, that's the
The
point I was
text
trying to make
message
before, is
indicates
that
to
shit like
me
that doesn't happen overnight.
the text message that he sent to Josh about the Niners game indicated to me that the fucking problem didn't start at the door of the fucking gym. That's not what started it. Why is he showing him a fucking picture at the Niner fucking game
Well, I thought
when
that
that
was
was
because
long?
he wanted to show that he's ready
That
to
was
play.
long
Like,
before. It was
that's the last
long
time he.
before. It's long before that fucking door there. So that game is irrelevant to fucking any fuck. That's fucking 2-3 weeks back. That's like showing a motherfucker a clip from last year. You know, like
That's
that's
because that's the last
irrelevant.
time he actually was allowed to practice or whatever. Like that was the
Nah,
last
he's been
time he
on
was
the
actually
field the
practicing.
whole entire time. He's been on the field the whole time. He just hasn't fucking went and played in any type of game deal. He's been there the whole time. Reports will report that Chandler has been on the field, been practicing with people. He's just not been set for game time.
Well, I thought he didn't practice after
Any deals.
the 49ers game because of injury or something.
No, they were just fucking gross or sipping on like what happened in there, but he was playing in the side drills like on the field. He just wasn't doing 11 on 11, 7-on-7s with the deals, but he's working on the like whatever they do on the side, you know. I don't know what they do there cuz I'm not there, so I don't want to act like I know, you know what I mean? But I know there's been numerous people that's reported it, even said that he was getting ready to go here. How would he be ready to go here if he wasn't practicing? You know what
Well,
I
I thought
mean?
that's
Like
what the
how
argument to me is about, is that they won't let him play or something. Maybe that's what the whole thing is about.
he was scheduled to play before this happened. Why was he? Why was he slated number one fucking player on the depth chart? If he was injured, they wouldn't have been slated as number one player in the depth chart. He's the number one player in his position on the depth
The
chart.
thing that gets me the most though is when he wrote something himself saying like, you know, this has been going on for 12 years. So what's the other fucking 11 years that he's talking about?
I think it's just that's mental shit.
You know what I
Yeah, that's what
mean?
I'm
I
saying.
think that's just a mental game in the NFL from team to team. You know what I mean? Like, look, I said this. We don't know that Chandler in his mind might be living like he's been on this dominant run, right? But in his mind, he thinks people only respect him because of that. So the fact when he went to that door and went and opened up that door, and now you have the likes of Tyreek and you have the likes of fucking, oh, you're only here for a few years, and then you know how advocate that Raider Nation is. They're always putting down a fucking player, and especially him. And then you already think of the shit that he's got going on, and then he shows up to the door, and then they're like, oh, they're going with Tyreek. They're about. You see what I'm saying? Like, you don't know what may have triggered that motherfucker to get into his emotions like that, dude. Like, it happens
I
all the
agree.
time, dude.
I
And
agree.
that's all I'm trying to say is like, when I heard him say the Niner game, I instantly said, it's not about there. This is things that have happened over time. He's just using things now, dude. Like, he's using these things because I've said, if the Niner game was the last game that he played, and he's never played any practice leading up to this whole entire time, why would he have been slated as the number one DN? He wouldn't have been slated at it. He would have been put on the what is it, the NFI or the NIF, fucking the non-football injury list. He would have been placed on that fucking deal, and then they would have moved somebody down. So it had already been happened, but it wasn't like that. I have the snapshot right here on my phone. That was released when he was going through his crazy shit, and it was still released with him as the one on the position. You see what I'm saying? Like, that to me, I feel like he was sitting once they like, you know. So I hate when I do this shit because I don't
Sorry,
know.
you cut out. You
But
cut out for a sec. What were you saying?
But all I'm saying, well, I was just saying, like, I hate speaking on shit like this because I'm just making assumptions because of the same thing. The only thing I'm doing is like, when I went to school, I was actually going to go to I was actually going to try to get a fucking master's degree in going to prisons and talking to fucking psycho killers, like, and see why they do it. Is a tendency, is a gene, is it things like those? So I was always like in classes for people's about like tendencies, people jittering, touch, fidgets, fucking words that are commonly used, when people use commonly words, why they use them, you know, like things of those deals, because they all have meaning behind them. So like for me, when you're looking at Chandler, the first thing that struck to me in the conversation was the Niner deal. The Niner deal has zero principle with him being locked out the door. Has zero. It has nothing to do with the fucking place being closed or anything. Then to strike up that I'm gonna start releasing stuff from my backup phone. Okay, who the fuck was there taking shit from your backup phone? You were fucking taking deals from this phone. This is the one you're showing us. So are you telling me that you got dual personality now? That you fucking literally had this one that you're filming, and then you had this fucking other one at what? Were you some other dude? Like, was your name not Chandler at the time either, and your name was fucking Alfonso or something? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then the other thing that was just instantly striking to me again in the same conversation is I'm gonna start releasing shit. Okay. Now I feel like you're my woman, okay? Like, what are you releasing that 500 motherfuckers didn't see on the fucking field there? Like, I'm just fucking wondering. And if you're wondering about you spinning off of a player or not, great, you did it last year too. Like, you're not doing anything here that's changing anybody's way that they're looking at it. So that tells me that it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy shit because I'm just going by what's there. There's fucking beat writers on the side of the fucking deal. If anything, especially as much as Mike or Josh McDaniels is under a magnifying glass, that would have been the hottest news of anything else. Not one report came about. Not one thing. Not anything. Nobody even knows what the fuck he's talking about, you know? Like, that's all I'm trying to say. So when you see shit like that, it tells me that's not normal. It's not normal.
Well, that's what I was
So
saying
if
before,
you're
because I work in
saying
mental health.
one
To me,
day,
it's signs of a mental health issue.
it's 100% mental health. It's 100%. Like,
Because
I don't
I
think
work
it's
with people
I don't
every
think
day
it's
that
not.
have like living different realities, right?
It can
Like, we
be
live in different
midlife
realities.
crisis, bro. Like it can be
That's what
midlife
I'm saying. It's
crisis.
close to
It can
midlife.
be
Yeah,
fucking
because it's close
mental
to
health.
especially for a footballer.
Yeah, and
Like,
like I said earlier when we were talking about it, it's not that I don't agree or not. What I'm trying to say is we're all making assumptions. It's one thing or another.
yeah, we're speculating.
To
That's for sure.
Chandler, it can be like I said. It could have just been the fact that when he went to the door, he felt like he wasn't needed no more because everybody's already been putting those thoughts in his mind, and regardless of the
I agree.
day
I agree with
of
that
him
statement
not being
completely.
there, it may have been just the trigger that sent it off, and then you have
Because I
to wait.
literally
Oh,
have.
look at what
I
do
was
you
just
think
gonna say
people
because
were saying about Tyree after the Dallas game? You don't think they're
exactly.
talking him up, and
Yeah,
you don't think Chandler's over here busting his ass to take that spot and make it his? Now he might be getting word that it's Tyree now. So why do you think
yeah.
he threatens shit like that? Oh, Josh, if you don't let, I'm gonna put this. They don't give a fuck. You think they were worried about if you, dude? Do you really think that if you made a comment like that and that there was any, so you'd be out. You'd be out of this motherfucker
That would be
now.
conduct detriment to the team at that point
Damn
because I was
right. I
looking
mean,
at
that's why I said in the middle of that
that's why I said the
conversation, that's why
blackmail.
I said that would probably be like, I'm not going to argue that one. You know what I mean? Like, I can't argue that one. But if we're going down like, look, I just look at things in an educated way. I'm not trying to say, hey, I'm the right person. I'm not. I know the laws. I know my amendments. Like, I know Constitution. I know the way shit works here in the world. All right. Well, the U.S. at least. In the U.S., unless, and I don't care, I do this for a living. I write contracts, I bind people contracts. It has to be detrimental within the contract that specifically states certain deals. Like you were saying earlier about, well, a player has to conduct that in public. Yes, you're 100% right. That's representing the organization. But there is nothing that probably states in that deal when he is away
Yeah,
from
I
the
was saying in public.
organization at his
I
own
wasn't saying away from
home.
it. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So there's a
But
lot
what
of
I'm saying,
things
the only
when
thing he did
somebody
wrong
is
is
taking them.
when you put it on social media, you're making it public.
Yeah, but see, one person. So look, this is why I think what he did isn't wrong, and then David Arnett is the exact opposite. David Arnett took guns, literally fucking popped up in his social media and threatened motherfuckers. All Chandler did is, one, he's not doing nothing indecent, period. Football players run around with shorts and shirts all the fucking time. Go turn on Training Camp, turn on Hard Knocks, turn on any deal. You're gonna see a fucking player right in his little skimpy ass fucking shorts that look like women's tennis shorts, and no fucking shirts, no nothing. So when you go to somebody's dude's house at 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock at night, and he walks out in boxers, I don't think it's weird at all, because I know right
I
when I
wasn't
get to
saying
my
that.
house that
That's not an
second,
issue for me. I was saying the
like,
way he
but
was
all
writing in
I'm
the mirror
saying
and
is
shit.
like, if we're going through a process of these processes, right? I sit and say, one, that's not a deal. What he said to Josh and Ziegler, it's a constitutional right. He's allowed to say whatever the fuck he wants. There is nothing in, I guarantee you, he did not sign a contract by the Raiders that stated that he cannot say how he feels to them. Now, if they take it personal, that's their problem then. They're supposed to be management. People are going to have bad views on people all the time. Nobody's just, we live in this false world that if we believe that that's what's going on, that's a fucking false world. There's a lot of arguments that happen against coaches and players and things. He just made it more public. But this is how I just process it. I just process it legal. That's all. He didn't say anything to Josh and them verbally that did it. The only argument I couldn't argue you in, that is the only valid argument I find in this whole deal is the blackmail part. Because at that point, if they really wanted to push it, then yeah, I think that would be the winning point for me. Like, that's how I think Josh and them win this deal. Because when I look to debate conversations, I can't debate that one. You know what I mean? Because when he
The only
said,
other one I'm
if he
questioning
said
is when
like,
they had the
hey, if you
CRT
don't
person
let
come to
me
the
play, I'm
resident.
gonna throw this out. That's like, yeah, all right, yeah. Now you can't do that. You know what I mean? Like, you can't do that. So, but
The
what was
other
the
point
one
I
you were
wanted
gonna
to
say?
make though was the other point I wanted to make was because I've dealt with similar things before. If a CRT person gets called to your like residence or wherever you're at, that means either yourself is in danger or you're a threat to others. Like
Yeah, but it can be political too, and the fact that the Raiders are doing it for CYA, cover their ass at all times, to sit and say that, hey, we have a bench metal deal going on inside the deal. We need to send over somebody to just back us. You know what I mean? Like I get that if someone wants to put the letters in front of things, but what was the real cause? I mean, literally Chandler was like, bro, if you send another one of these motherfuckers over here, like I'm not gonna roll. Like he basically was like, yeah, why are you sending motherfuckers here like that? I listen to words massively, dude. Like when he put those words out, it makes me feel like I feel the same way. Why you sitting in my motherfucking house? I didn't say I was gonna kill myself or anybody else, dude. Like I'm literally on social media because you want to open the deal. You ain't trying to talk to me. I can't fucking go up in my agents. Like, and this is my point. This is my point. Josh Jacobs was doing the exact same thing during fucking his free agent time here, as a Raider. Got up in his feelings, was posting comments on motherfuckers, try to replace me, all this, that. He was saying all kind of shit. And just Chandler doing the same thing. He just did it a little more aggressively. You see what I'm saying? Like, they're both in their feelings. They're both saying bullshit. Just Josh didn't do it to the extent of Chandler where it looks crazy, let alone did he do it as long or repetitively. But if we were to take all Josh's shit and put it in a fucking time span like him in a day, it would probably look the same way. You know what I mean? The difference is Chandler got it all out in a day. Josh got it all out in like 2-3 fucking months. But I feel like Chandler, to me, the Chandler deal is going to be a tough one. I'm telling you. I don't care if he gets diagnosed or not. It's going to be tough. It's going to be hella tough in the NFL.
That's why I said he's probably going to get some kind of
relinquish.
settlement. It's going to be after
Yeah,
they
he's
set
going to
like a
want to
medical settlement.
relinquish. He's going to want to relinquish, and then he's going to have to I like the reason why I feel like the Raiders can end up deadlocked here is because if they diagnose him, right? So let's just say that the Raiders want to do their doctor. Well, the second that something determines a player's career, he's allowed to have doctors brought in on his own accord. So if it's determining his playing career, he's able to do it. But again, Tui was able to overturn his. Why wouldn't Chandler be able to overturn his? Just because a player has an outcome, Richie Incognito had the same type of shit. He was fucking straight fucking nuts. Like, there is no doubt about it. And he was just on medication, obviously.
But didn't he get forced out of the league for a while, Richie Incognito?
Yeah, well, I think because he was calling them dudes the N-word and all kind of shit like that on that deal. Like, and all I'm saying is like, people go into some crazy shit here. You know what I mean? The only thing when I look at Chandler's arguments or deals, one, it would be petty if they want to drop him because he wants his glasses back. I've said I think the only thing to me that was standing court is the blackmail part. Like if I don't think he has the information. So fuck, this is why I keep saying it's a doctor shit, dude. It's like
I agree with that.
Josh
what I was saying is
when Josh got that text message
how many years
like you think about it like this from Josh's point, like let's say Josh got that text message and he is like, this guy is batshit crazy because he has zero fucking anything. You see what I'm saying? And then he's the fucking goddamn coach of the fucking team. What the fuck you think's gonna happen? You know what I mean? Like, you're not telling this to a fucking player. You're not saying to his friend. You literally said this to the GM and the motherfucking head coach of the motherfucking Raiders. Like, you stupid as hell. Like, you dumb as hell. What else did you think they were going to do? Fucking send you roses and fucking made sure you were lined up first on race day? Like, hell fucking no. They were like, they probably called each other. They were probably with each other because they fucking dick ride each other, but they probably looked at each other like, "Do you fucking for real? Like, what the fuck is this?" Like, and then the thing that just made it even more crazy was like, this is why I know it's just in the head, and there he makes it personal. Like Chandler's trying to make it a personal deal because
Why did he text Josh about the incident that happened on the field and then try to talk to him and then say that, look at how they treat me is like what did he say, an item? Is that what he said? Like an item?
Something like that. Yeah, it sounded like an item. But then he tried to make it racial too.
But he was the one that hit him up, dude, about something that happened in practice that he shouldn't have hit him up to begin with. He hit him up. He's not supposed to hit him up, and he knows that. And then he created a conflict between it. So then he looked like it was his fault, not his, like their fault, not his. That's fucking mental shit. Like, that is mental, psychotic shit. You know, like, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, that shit my woman does. She plays these games, dude. Like, I can just see right through her. But you know, they play these games where they create these false narratives in their mind, and then they believe it's true. Like, they strongly believe it's fucking true, man. I don't know.
Bad.
Yeah, I think like I said here.
Well, the only thing I want to add is the way I see it happening. If he's say he's clinically diagnosed as being mentally ill or whatever, right? They'd have to give him some kind of medical payout, but I don't think we'd have to pay out the whole contract. We'd just have to pay out a portion of it.
I think it'll just come back. If he goes to the contract and it says that Chandler Jones' contract in year 2 is fully guaranteed of $17.5 million, there's not going to be any cause in that contract that's going to void that.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying we won't have to pay the rest of the contract after this year.
Yeah. Well, a portion of it, I think, because I don't think his final year was fully guaranteed. I think his final year was partially guaranteed. So the only thing on the contract that would be guaranteed is whatever says fully guaranteed. And then in that writing, the way they would have probably did the contract, because they're not going to do it like, I get it, you're going to look year to year like that. What they're going to go back to is just go to the base and say that he signed, who are we talking about again? We're talking about Chandler. So Chandler signed for $51 million. Is that what he signed for?
I think so, yeah.
So he signed for $51 million for 3 years. And they would say, okay, and $51 million for 3 years, but $25 million's been fully guaranteed of that 50, right? Then they're going to go back and say,
already paid him 1 year last year, so
yeah. But what they would do is they would say, what in year 1 of the $50 million that's fully guaranteed, that he got $17 million. Then they're gonna say year 2 of the $50 million, he had fucking 10. It was guaranteed. Then they're gonna say, okay, now for years 3, 4, and 5, they're gonna say he still owed $40 million over that time in fully guaranteed money. He will receive that money. There's not a doubt. He will receive that money, and they will pay him. And it's only off the principle of the fact that at the signing of the contract is where the fully guaranteed money is. You can go game to game, deal by this. They won't do it like that. They're just going to go right back to the contract. They're going to say, okay, at this point of the contract, he was signed at $51 million. At $51 million, it was $30 million fully guaranteed of that 51. He's been paid $7 million here. He's been paid $13 million there. We still owe him, fucking $41 million. So they're binding to that $41 million. Unless, and I have never seen it in football. I've seen it in basketball. I've never seen it in football.
Are there clauses in
where
there
they'll take cuts?
Yeah, wouldn't there be some clauses, like, wouldn't that guarantee be based off some kind of like principle, like, you have to be playing.
No,
you have to be doing
the only thing,
but then
it wouldn't be fully guaranteed then. It wouldn't be fully guaranteed if that was the case. So, like, for instance, like, say today's your payday, right? And say we come to the deal and I say your contract's worth $100 million, right? But I'm gonna give you $75 million of it right here, right now, fully guaranteed. Now, when I give you the $75 million, how am I holding you bind to anything? I ain't holding you bind to shit because I literally just gave you the money. What I'm binding you on is the $25 million that's still left on the contract. Now, inside that contract, it'll have it'll have specifics that say, like, hey, so like workout program, right?
So I still owe
Yeah.
you $25 million, right? I still owe you $25 million because I gave you the 100 of it, but I still owe you $25 million of it on the books, right? So that $25 million on the books is basically going to be your workouts, your deals like that. I've already given you your whole fucking lump sum of your money for game day, all of that. You know what I mean? So even if you don't show up to the game, I've already given you it. How do I get it back? I don't get it back. That's not how it works. It works like this: is if you were going to penalize the guy, one, the money's here already. And then if the guy doesn't show up, then you penalize him and then give him the check. You don't give him the money and then fucking act like you can re-penalize him on the same thing. You've already negated the penalty by giving him the money. You see? Like you just move away. So in this case, like what you're saying is the 25 million that's left over on the contract, they move those into incentives and workout programs and things like this. And then they'll tell them like, okay, in order to get the other $25 million, you're going to have to show up to camp in preseason and you're going to have to work out for X amount of days. And then you need to be present in fucking preseason, maybe one game. And then in the regular season, as long as you're at maybe this number by week 6, you're entitled. You see, like that, it's just an incentive base for the $25 million. It's just going in to the littler things to just feel. They've already given him the money. You know what I mean? They already gave him 75 million or 100 million, whatever it may be. So he doesn't have to get another sack the rest of his time. It was guaranteed. You know what I mean? Like that's why do you think when the last 2 years, the college coach, the NFL coaches have hated college coaches that are coming, or coaches, college quarterbacks that are coming out and asking for fully guaranteed contract and never taking a snap? Because when they give them that signing at, what is it, 34 million for the player, at the signing, they fully guaranteed the whole contract. So for 5 years, this guy, he don't got to do shit. He ain't giving the money back. You know what I mean? Like Jamarcus Russell didn't give the money back. It doesn't work like that. So that's all I'm saying is like fully guaranteed once it's been cut to you, it's yours. Like they're not giving it. It's just that what you're saying, the incentive base would be the leftover money that's left on the contract. That's it. He's like, fucking give me that. Yeah, that'll be fuck. Okay. That ain't gonna happen. I think fucking, I don't know. I think giving fully guaranteed contracts is stupid. I think you should make a player play every year or or every 2 years, so that way you know if he's depleting, so you don't have to re-sign him the following year. But if in the last 2 years, like the 2 years, hey, he's doing really good, the farm does good, I'll re-sign with you guys for another 2 or 4. So either way, man, fucking yapping away. I got to get up hella early anyways. But anything else you want to talk about or what? Ozzy. Oh, Ozzy. Either way, it says Richie took a break from the league.
Can you hear me?
Gruden brought it back. Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay, I think when I was searching something, it must have cut my mic off. What I was saying was I was looking at Chandler's contract, which when we signed him, it was 3 years, 51 with 32 guaranteed. But then we did the restructure, so some of that money
doesn't matter
this year.
Doesn't matter.
So some of that money. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying some of the money from last year also got pushed to this year. So instead of being 17 million, it's actually now 25.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying his shit's massive, and that's why
it'd be a $25 million dead cap hit.
Yeah, and that's why they say it makes 0 cents for the cut.
The only way that they get away with not paying the full 25 million is if they could prove some kind of conduct detriment to the team. That's the only way that they'd be able to.
Yeah, and you've seen how Gruden and them did it with AB. What did they owe him? 60 mil? They laughed at him, told him that he wasn't gonna get it. Said straight up, like, you ain't getting it. Take us to court. We don't give a fuck. They ain't saying that to Chandler. They know
they know at the end of the day, like I'm telling you right now, freedom of speech is not, the First Amendment right is not going to get them out of $25 million. And if they go to court on that type of settlement, dude, they're going to get they're probably going to have to pay them more, you know? So I don't think that's going to look good in any way, shape, or form. Now, if they go to the courts with the blackmail deal, they're going to have to prove one that he may have said it, but where's the proof that he was doing it? You know what I mean? So, like I said, this is a hell of a touchy subject, man. I don't even like speaking on it. I don't mean nothing
Yeah,
by
it's gonna
speaking
be
on it.
real.
Yeah, because at one side, one way he can claim he's crazy, which would probably be the smarter fucking way, because they're going to have to pay him out the money. It doesn't matter, even if he's crazy or not. The settlement is he's owed $32 million fully guaranteed. So it doesn't matter. This is what's going to happen is Chandler can probably agree to the fact that if they want to do the contract, you know, to detrimental this, that, the other, I don't think even doing it's guaranteed money. You know what I mean? It's not money owed in a contract. That's fully guaranteed owed money. Like that's where I think people are not understanding it. If he walked into the room today and signed a contract for $100 million and they gave him $100 million in fully guaranteed money and turned around and walked out and flipped him off and told him to suck his fucking dick and don't say shit. He don't have to give the money back. He just signed the contract that granted him that's his money. Like there's nothing that holds the deal. The only thing that's going to show in the contract, I think, from there forward would be is cut from the team. You know what I mean? Like cut from the team, like off the fucking team. But I don't see how, like Henry Ruggs, for instance, he hasn't had to give his fucking money back. Goddamn Kelso, he ain't even on the fucking team. He ain't even played the fucking game. He ain't give it back. You see what I'm trying to say here?
I gotta head off now, bro. Sorry, man,
yeah. All right, man. Nope. All right. Have a good night, and frickin', I'll see you on. I don't know if you're doing anything tomorrow, but if you want to hop over there too, just let me know, frickin'.
All right.
And then outside of that, I hope you have a great night, and then I'll talk to you on then. And I'm bounce out either too, man. I gotta get going. So.
All right. No worries.
Outside of that, I appreciate everybody here. Appreciate you, man. Like I said, see you tomorrow or on Monday. Appreciate everybody in the chat. Appreciate everybody that showed up tonight. Al, you're right, dude. Just have to look in the contract and see. Well, he just said it's 32 million out of 51. But you know what I mean? Like, so he already looked that up right there. So that's all I would say. It's a pretty good substantial amount. But outside of that, man, I appreciate all you guys showing up, man. Appreciate you being here on Friday night. I always say don't drink, don't drive, man. Fucking sleep it off, call an Uber. Fucking just don't kill someone else's family. Outside of that, I appreciate everybody's conversations on the Chandler and everything deal. I don't try to speak on mental health. I've always said it. I mean, I'm just debating the conversation. That's all, just to get a aspect. I'm not saying I know. I'm not a doctor. I don't claim any bullshit like that. It's just like I say, just the conversation. And again, if you don't like the conversation or feel like, oh, you have to imply, well, there ain't that, well, you don't gotta watch my shit. All right, that's just plain simple fact. I ain't gonna play these stupid ass backyard games where motherfuckers think like, oh, well, he said, hey, listen, if you want to tape me, record me, fucking deal it. Guess what? I have a YouTube channel that does that all fucking ready. So fucking go on with your low life ass shit. It doesn't matter. The YouTube archive does it for the last, fucking 4 hours and 6 fucking minutes and every single show. Like, I'm very aware of what I talk about. I'm very educated on the shit I do. So I don't care how people's feelings are. I don't care how they get butt hurt on it. Go to other deals and talk about it. I don't give a fuck. So you don't got to waste your time talking about me. You got to waste your time. I'm not going to play your games. It's not that I don't see that you say it and it ain't like, oh, people don't send me shit. I don't play bitch ass women games, okay? I don't go and say, oh, well, he talked about here. Let me go and play some drama over there. I've been saying it the whole time on this motherfucking show. I, Dustin Rodan White, don't give a fuck what anybody thinks about what we talk about here. I don't give a fuck if they don't like it. I've said it. You don't like it, don't watch. Unsubscribe. Go talk to your fucking friends about it. I don't give a fuck. It ain't going to hurt my feelings. I've said it 100 times. I do not pay you to come here. I do not pay you to come hang out here. I don't pay you to like our shit. I've said this channel will be for people and it's not going to be for people. And I don't need to go around and make people feel comfortable that it ain't for them. I don't care. I'm not like other YouTubers here to begin with. Other YouTubers are fake as fuck. They fake, they're drama, they look for fucking instigating shit. They look to go around and talk shit behind people's backs. They want to come over on people's shit and act like they know shit, but the minute that they get put down, they go right off and then they sit behind doors because they know, oh, people like me don't go watch those motherfuckers, and then they'll just talk. And it's fine. I don't really care. I don't. I think it's kind of low life. I think it's kind of bitch that I've confront everybody right here on my channel all day, every day that I'm live. I've said it for the whole fucking, 2 years I've been live. I say it on my channels every time. I don't go to people's shit. I don't hide. I don't start drama with them. I don't start talking fake bullshit. I say it right here, right now, every time. They can't even do that. They can't do that. And then they act like, well, if he's better, I ain't never claimed to be better than nobody. So this is my point. People put words in my mouth and claim that I am who I'm not. They claim that they have things they've never worked for, but I have. They discredit me because of all the hard work I've done because they haven't done it themselves. And I just think it's crazy as fuck. Now, in these worlds of mental people that have these fucking problems or not, great, have it. I don't give a fuck. My own woman has it, dude. She's my woman. She has 3 kids by me, and I still don't accept it. So what makes you guys think that I would accept or acknowledge any dude in YouTube I know? No, I don't know you. I can give a fuck about you. You don't own YouTube. You don't own my channel. You don't own the Raiders channel. You don't own any of that shit. You just another motherfucker just like me out here talking your bullshit ass shit. I've said it the whole time. I don't conflict bullshit here. I will conflict it right out here in that motherfucking street. I go to the home games. I'm from my fucking town. And if motherfuckers have an issue, you're more than welcome to confront me in those environments. In here, it's pussy as fuck. It's just pussy. It's a bitch ass girls game, and any motherfucker can come out here and blah 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 blah. I can give a fuck about it, And I laugh and I laugh and I say, well, no lies, fucking have nothing better to fucking do but put my name in their fucking mouth because they're trying to look for clicks, views, fucking trying to discredit me. You're not going to discredit me. I do my fucking work. I do it. Sitting on talking on hypotheticals like that's going to discredit me. Hypothetical don't discredit anybody but yourself because you're talking on something that doesn't even existed and then arguing about it. It is the craziest shit. But, it is what it is. I've always said, like, DSR, I can't put it out here more than anything. I can't put it out here more than anything. This platform is a controversial platform. We are not here to worry about how people's feelings are outside the platform. If you come here, you fuck with us, you know exactly what I mean by that. I don't sit here and say we're better. I don't sit here and say this, that, the other. We don't do the drama. I don't do the bullshit games between other YouTubers because of that fucking drama ass bullshit. When motherfuckers come over and say like, hey, Dustin, he has an issue with these guys. I have issues with motherfuckers that have issues with me. And I don't give a fuck who they fucking belong to. And I don't care who they roll with. And I don't give a fuck. I, Dustin Rodan White, ain't never went out and instigated any problem with any motherfucker. Now, I'm going to tell it to you just like this. If any motherfucker belongs to any group with any fucking initial attached to that motherfucking name, and he runs his motherfucking mouth, and I step up and tell him he's a straight up pussy ass bitch, just like I did, right to his fucking face, and then other motherfuckers, you're going to get fucked up just like he's going to get fucked up. And again, I ain't going to fucking talk it up on this shit. I ain't going to talk it here. When I see it at the fucking game, I roll deep as fuck. We roll like fucking 15 at every time. We don't go there and just little kid fucking deals. We grown ass men that came from the motherfucking street, and the Raiders are our motherfucking life. You're gonna get your ass beat, bro, and that's just fucking fact. So you can keep running your fucking mouth. You can keep talking that fake ass bullshit. When you do meet me in real motherfucking life, face to face, you ain't gonna be talking that bullshit. I fucking guarantee goddamn fucking to it. So in YouTube, talk it, go be about it, fucking make your goddamn thumbnail about it, make it all about me. Say how I don't like other motherfuckers or not. Listen, I don't like motherfuckers that are part of NWA, and I don't like motherfuckers that are part of Mount Shillmore. And I like people that are part of it, and I like people that are part of the other. You don't choose who the fuck I like. And I don't give a fuck if he belongs to one group or another fucking group. If I don't like him, I don't like him. You don't like it? Fuck off. Don't care. I ain't here for your opinion on who the fuck I'm supposed to like. And again, if you got fucking retarded ass friends that look like they're fucking drunken third graders that can't speak, that's your fucking problem. That ain't mine. And if you willing to get your ass beat over those dudes, that's your problem. Ain't my problem again. Like, I fucking can't stand YouTube. I think YouTube is the fakest ass bullshit drama pussy motherfuckers there are out here in all this game. In all this game. So again, I don't know if I had to put this on my Instagram, got to put it on my TikTok, got to make a YouTube video. We roll the way I fucking roll. I don't get nobody's validation. Don't give a fuck about their validation. You don't like it, don't come to my comments. Don't come here and act like you part of it or you want to be part of it. Because everybody knows how I motherfucking roll. If I support them, I go to their shit and I support them. And if I don't, I don't. And I don't give a fuck who they're friends with. I don't give a fuck what clique they're part of. Because the way I was raised and the way I roll, we don't roll like that. So I don't give a fuck. You get treated the way you treat me, I'm going to treat you right back the same fucking way. And again, you don't like it, fuck, everybody knows where I'm at. Everybody knows where I'm from. I don't hide behind cameras. I don't fucking black out my shit. I ain't fucking go pussy mode in any motherfucker. I'm on this bitch all day, every fucking time, fucking 3 times a fucking week. I don't fucking hide behind shit. Motherfuckers see me. If I'm in public, you gotta know who I am. I ain't gonna know who you are. I ain't fucking scared. You don't see me walking around like a bitch. I don't get up on this motherfucker and, oh yeah, I'm a hardcore motherfucker, man. I'm a fucking beat your ass. Oh, I know. You're a fucking bitch. You a pussy asshole. I can't even take you serious. I can't even take you serious. Who you hiding from? I thought you were so badass, you know so much. Who the fuck you hiding from? Like, don't fucking come to me like I'm scared. I come from the fucking street. I come from LA, Orange County, Riverside. I come from there. I fought my whole life. Every day I went to school, I fought every day. Come home, fight again. I ain't fucking afraid. I'm the wrong motherfucker to even have those conversations with because I don't want this world pussy fight in any way. I walk into a gas station. I can go into California. I can go into the fucking game. I don't know who those bitches are. I can't tell who they are because they hide. I don't. So you think I'm scared? I'm not scared, motherfucker. I walk this bitch freely because that's who I am. I'm a motherfucking man. I'm a man. I work my ass off. I know who the fuck I am. I don't come to these fucking deals for the drama. I don't come here for the bullshit, snake ass shit where he's like, oh, I think if he's over here and he's see, motherfuckers, bitch, I don't fucking see because I don't watch. Oh, I get this other guy, right? This other guy hits me up. He says, I get screenshots of your shit. You're a fucking dink. What? Who gives you a screenshot, you fucking loser? Like, go to the fucking video archive, pick up the fucking video. You're going to have all the goddamn screenshots because the bitch is for free. Like, who in the fuck are you to tell me, oh, I get screenshots? You're fucking lowlife. Nobody cares. Like, who the fuck are you to even validate a screenshot to me? Like, that has to be the stupidest shit I've ever heard in my life. Dude upset because he tried to talk to me about Jacobs and got put in his place on the fucking conversation. Had nothing to talk about, but the bitch gets off, got all kind of talk. Why don't you talk that shit when you're on the show, motherfucker? Like, then you're gonna go talk like you a man. Like, again, I talk real shit right here every day. 3 times a week, man. Like, I ain't fucking hide. I don't get off and go to a private chat and hit up motherfuckers. Oh, you hear what that guy said on his show today? Hey, guys, come to my Discord. Oh, you hear what this guy is speaking about? Oh, did you hear how he brought up that topic about this player? The nerve of that guy. Do you guys really know the nerve? The nerve of him bringing up how we can maybe trade our player if he's not playing. Oh my God, he's like one of the best to ever play. Like, I can't even believe that we would have this type of conversation. You know what? let me get my friends over here so we can go over there and tell him how we feel. I don't give a fuck how you feel. I'm going to laugh at you and be like, quit dick sucking a motherfucker. Like, I don't give a fuck about it. Do you think I care that you dick suck that motherfucker? No, I don't. I don't. And then when you come with your validation, to me, it's not a validation. It's a biased ass fucking opinion because you dick sucking the motherfucker. See, I'm not biased, so I can have both conversations, and I can validate my conversations before I have those conversations because I'm a fucking man that's intelligent as fuck versus some of the motherfuckers that are so simplified that if it ain't this way, well, oh man, let me throw myself on the ground and have a tantrum and fucking act like I'm not your fucking mom and dad, and if I was, I'd take my belt right off my waist and whip the fuck out of you for being such a little bitch fucking like that. Like, I don't know how people walk around and act spoiled and their mom and dad gives them shit. I would beat your fucking ass if you were my kid. You fucking hop down like that, I'm gonna fuck you up, dude, where you gonna think about it twice. I'll hop your sorry ass on that ground and cry like a little bitch. I promise you can be like, oh, you're gonna fucking hit me? Oh, hell no. Like, yeah, that's what I thought. Like, you're gonna fucking come over here with that bitch ass attitude. Like, this motherfucking DSR, bro. I don't fucking play like that. I ain't play like it. Ain't been doing it for 2 years. Ain't gonna do it. Ain't no motherfucker on YouTube gonna fucking tell me I'm gonna do it. Ain't no motherfucker out there gonna make me do it. So at the end, the fucking end. Go talk about me, be about me, put my poster up, make me the top episodes. Fucking tell about how he does. I've been on the shows. I've been on everybody's shows. I debate every motherfucker. I ain't scared. Ain't scared and ain't never been scared. So don't give a fuck. And any guy go around saying that, oh, Dustin, you're a stupid ass bitch. Like straight up. Saying it right here to your face. Right on this motherfucker. Right here. Whoever it is, right to your face. Don't give a fuck because you sorry asshole. So again, I don't go around talking about people. There ain't a fucking time someone come on this show, even right this second, and validate the motherfuckers. I ain't used no one's names because I ain't a pussy asshole like these fucking dudes. Like, you think I'll glorify you ass bitches? Fuck no. I glorify you just like I say. You about as worthless as a cheap fucking date. No one gives a fuck at the end of the day. You about worthless as hell. No one cares about cheap dates, man. Fucking be like, talk about you. I come here to talk football, man. You guys are snake ass hoes, and I just laugh at you. Come over and act like, what's up, bro? Like, okay, yeah, fucking, yeah, that's how you fucking goddamn fucks are. Talking about, oh, I'm fucking loyal. You ain't fucking loyal to shit, motherfuckers. Talking about, oh, fucking, you don't know me. You don't know where I come from. I know you motherfuckers fake. I say it straight to your face all day long. Woo, woo, fake as fuck. Like, straight fake. I come from them streets. I got fucking scars on scars to back that shit up. Like, no fucking tomorrow. Like, nah, hell no. Fucking sorry assholes. Fucking act like, oh, fucking what I have. You know, bitch about what I have. Go get a fucking life, you sorry ass motherfucker. Then he said, well, I don't understand how a guy like you, man, if you have all this money and shit, how come you don't work from an office? I'm a fucking farmer, you stupid ass. You see, I'm sitting here right on the side of the highway while they're fucking over here cutting fucking hay right now. It's goddamn 11:20 at motherfucking night. That's what farmers do, bitch. What do you think? I can just bring my office over here? Look, hey, go get the building and over here in fucking Beatty. Bring the building down here while we're over here in Chilquin, and let me sit in my office so some low-life fuck on YouTube can justify having a fucking office. Hey, you about fucking retarded, bro. Like, you about retarded. You don't even know what it takes to be a fucking man, let alone talk about what dudes do being men. Like, if I need advice on being a dick sucker or a bitch, I'd probably call you. I'd probably give you a holler. I'd probably make you the goddamn pinpoint on my shit, how to be a dick sucking, cock riding motherfucker. That's what I'll do. I'll most definitely give that blast. Be a fucking man? Be a real dude? Fuck no. You'd be the last bitch I'd ask. I'd fucking be dying. Fuck, I'd ask my woman how to be more man than you. Fucking dink ass hoe. Like, I think you're just a funny ass motherfucking. You look like a fucking leprechaun anyway, so it doesn't even fucking matter. This fucking bitch over here acting like, oh, I fucking know. You're just fucking dumb. You can tell you probably didn't even graduate high school. Then you can come over here, tell me, what, you want to have a debate? No, you want to have a fucking yelling conversation about how deep you can put Josh's dick in your throat, bro. That's what you want to do. You don't want to have an intelligent conversation because you want to get in there and be like, well, last time when we had this conversation, I just said, yeah, but this time, so I don't look like a bitch, I'm probably just going to try to argue you. Your argument's going to be invalid, bro. It wasn't valid then, it's invalid now. Like, you didn't get no smarter from that point to this point. You just get to be a little bitch that types on a fucking keypad and fucking goes in. What, like, this is where I'm at, okay? I'm 40. I'm 40 years old. What fucking scrub ass hoe goes in the chat room and tells motherfuckers, hey, I got a master's degree and I'm a fucking millionaire? You ain't done shit, motherfucker. I have never even said that in any chat. When they see me in my company working in a motherfucking live and ask me what it is I do, and I tell you, and you get butthurt, you a fucking dink, bro. Like, you are such a dink. I don't even know you. You over there with my nutsack in your fucking mouth, like fucking straight bum. Like a bum, bro. Like a bum. Like a bum. Oh, I fucking just laugh. I think it's the funniest shit in my life, dude. Like, how you wake up every day thinking about me? Do you have a picture on my wall? Do you want my picture from this side or you want it from this side? Do you want my picture with my family? Go on Instagram, bro. You can get it with my kids, my woman. You can act to be me. Like, the thing about me is I'm not afraid to put my shit out there because I know who the fuck I am. I ain't fucking worried. I walk in this world every day with my kids and my family, motherfucker. Like, I just laugh. I feel like wake up tomorrow, have my name in your mouth again, go out there, gloat about me, tell people what I've done. I appreciate you, bro. I really do. And I'm glad that you're my number one fan. I'm glad that you're my number one dick rider. And I'll accept you in my life forever, bro, because I need free advertisement. I'll take it all day, every motherfucking day. Let them know who I am. Let them know what I do. Let them know what you don't have, what you wish you can fucking have, because I think it's pathetic as fuck that when you go into a chat and tell other grown-ass men, and any dude that laughs, I think right away, I say, well, that guy ain't got a life either, because what is he laughing at? Did he not go to work either? Did he not go to school? Did he not get an education? Like, you can't, I don't go around to people and say, hey, I'm going to laugh at this guy because he has a better car and house and company and where he's at life, and I'm not. No, I have to say, like, hey, if he has that, I would want it. So I'm going to go work for it. Because that's what I do. Because that's what real fucking men do. That's why I have this shit I have. That's why I got a ballin'-ass house. That's why I got nice-ass shit. That's why I got fucking ballin' shit. Because I work my motherfucking ass for it. You go home, you sleep on your fucking pillow, suck dick, fucking wake up, brush your teeth with some cum, fucking suck dick again, and go back to sleep. And then you want to tell me about what the fuck I'm doing in life. Yeah, okay, sure, bud. Sure. Difference is I came from the streets, I got this, and I'll still beat your fucking ass. Big difference, buddy. You ain't gonna do shit to me. Go talk on your shit, get your friends, bring it up. I'll come over there and talk it with you, tell you right to your face. I'll be like, oh, is that so? Is that so? Oh, I have it. What do you fucking got? You got a cardboard box? Is that what you got? Let me see your shit. Put it up on blast. Put your camera on. Show me your fucking kitchen table that you're sitting at in your apartment, fucking looking at the fucking wall because you can't even look out the window. And then you want to talk about where I'm at, right? Why would you even start that war? And then I'd say, you know what? I'd say it like this. Fuck that shit. How about we just go out here in the street and I'm going to box your fucking ears in? How about that, motherfucker? Like, hell, let's just stop the bullshit talk. I will box your fucking ears in so fast it wouldn't even be funny. You'd be looking like fucking Dumbo when I'm done with your fucking ass. I guarantee it. You know, fucking sit over here talking about what I'm doing. I'll just bust your ass up. From then on, advertise me, bro. Put it on your throat, your tongue, your lips, your eyes. I don't care. And you can tell your friends, you can watch this shit, let them clip it, let them send it, highlight the bit. You want me to clip it for you? I'll put it on that motherfucker, blast it for you too. I don't care. So all you motherfuckers that think I care or in DSR cares, we don't fucking care. I didn't hit any of you up, ain't asked you to advertise shit, ain't asked you to be part of that shit, ain't tried to have you be part of my shit, ain't tried to be part of your shit. Didn't ask to come watch my shit, didn't ask sub to my shit, didn't ask any of that shit. So what the fuck you doing over here? Don't know. I know exactly why. You see motherfuckers that are up and coming, been doing it for years, haven't been going nowhere. You're like, well, can't let this motherfucker get up. We got to go get our shit together. Come on, boys. Let's go over here and try. You ain't, yeah, motherfuckers, you ain't come bully me. You ain't come bully me. Tell you that right fucking now. I will slap you down faster than fuck. I will slap you like your mom should have did when you were fucking like 10. Like literally, dude. Like that shit ain't happening here. All right, it ain't gonna happen here. Ain't gonna happen with anybody on my shit either. Motherfuckers, like I said, bro, talk your shit, post your videos. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody's gonna care about this video no more than they're gonna care about your fucking video. So it doesn't fucking matter. But I will make this true and fucking pound. I will make it true and clear as fuck. I'm not making no videos. I'm not gonna post no fucking videos. I'm not talking about no other motherfuckers unless I do it right here. But I promise you, I see you in real motherfucking life with you running my name in your mouth. It ain't gonna be no hi and fucking hey, how you doing? I'm gonna walk up, I'm gonna put my fist right in your motherfucking mouth, just like that fast. And it ain't gonna be no fucking oh yeah, no, that's what it's gonna be. That's gonna be my oh yeah. That's exactly what it's gonna be. So you don't want that confrontation or that life, or you do, let me know. DM me, hit me up. Motherfucker got my number, hit me up on Instagram. Bitches got my number. It's free out there. I don't hide. So don't fucking think I do. And don't ever put the words in your fucking mouth that I do, because I will make goddamn sure when I'm sitting at that game and motherfucker there, I will make sure you know I'm fucking there, and I will make goddamn sure of it on my channel, on every motherfucking deal, that everybody know I'm motherfucking there. So don't be saying, oh, he was over here. No, hell fucking no. It doesn't work like that with me. Motherfuckers know I'm there. They know I'm there all the time. Got season motherfucking tickets, bitch. They know where the fuck I'm at. So outside of it, you guys are fake ass bitches. Got something to say, hit me up. Blink, blink. Be right here. Be willing not to listen to you, because I don't give a fuck what you got to say. So leave a message at the tone, because no one's going to listen to that shit. They're probably going to delete it and laugh and go on with their fucking lives. Probably never talk about you again, never even think about you. So outside of there, DSR was created to tell all these other fake ass YouTube and motherfuckers that straight fuck the fuck off, leave me the fuck alone, don't care what your fucking individual opinions are, and your crybaby ass motherfucking dick riding. I've said it, I ain't biased. I support the Shield. You have a problem with the Shield? I represent the Shield, motherfucker. I've represented it my whole fucking 40 years of life, and I'ma still represent it. So if a motherfucker want to come to the Shield with a player and think, yeah, you're crazy. You're crazy as fuck. You crazy, bro. I'll laugh at you. I'm gonna laugh at you and tell you, I'm sorry that you only get him for 10 years and then he's gonna dissipate, and I don't know what guy you're gonna dick suck next. So have a great day. Adios. Fucking guys, man, you guys fucking, I guess you forget me in the football because you never played it. I know that's what it is. I know it's 100% it, because when I hear these conversations, I'm like, you never play football. Never been part of it, never been part of the environment. Oh, I'm such a hardcore football man. Fuck, you guys fucking run through your sister, motherfucker, let alone run through a player. Like, fuck you mean? Shit you guys talk about has no validation that backs football life. Oh, I got an opinion because I sat on my couch and watched this shit. Okay. I bet. I go farm land, but I'm gonna fucking act like I'm a plumber, right? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go farm dirt, but say I can fucking change plumbing in the home. Fuck no, I'm gonna call a plumber go do that, because I don't do that. These fucking guys feel like you guys about half fucking retarded in your fucking deals. I've hit on all my shit. Like, I straight hit on my shit like no one's business. Just because you hating assholes don't want to hear it, and then you want to go act like you motherfuckers say, yeah, okay, sure. My shit across all my platforms, all my motherfucking deals. I don't recant my shit. There ain't nothing that's been deleted. There ain't nothing or not. I eat crow, and I eat a whole hell of a lot of steak. Like, just eat that shit up. That's why I eat steak, motherfucking potatoes. Because I'm a motherfucking man. That's what I do. And I hit on all my shit damn near. And people might not want to hear it. People will sit here and say, well, Dad, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Did I give you a ring, 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 ring? Hey, I'm going to go talk about this today. How do you feel? Oh, that's right. I didn't fucking ask you. Click. Fucking don't care. Motherfuckers act like I'm over here validate your opinion. Yeah, you know where your opinion matters? On your fucking show. That's where it fucking matters. Right on your shit. It matters over on your motherfucking shit with all motherfuckers listening to your shit. Because I don't give a fuck about it. I don't care. No one ain't going to probably ever see me over there either, because I don't go there. I don't understand. Like, I don't know. Maybe I woke up, maybe in a fucking Matrix, maybe I'm in a fucking place where people thought I cared, because I sure in the fuck don't care, and I ain't gonna care and don't give a fuck. So Long story short, man, I'm gonna bounce up off this bitch. Outside of all you haters, you can fucking suck a dick. Fuck off. Don't give a fuck. Write your mothers. Tell your brothers. I don't give a fuck, dude. You want to see me blindly, see me openly. I don't care. I'll be right there to tell you the same thing I tell you right here on this channel. Just like every person that knows me, any guy that fucking thinks that I ain't who I am, maybe you should just go ask the motherfuckers I roll with before you want to go walk down that fucking road. Because you ain't going to walk down that fucking road knowing the motherfucker I really am. Like, I promise you it. I don't come here to pretend in any way, shape, or form. I don't pretend when I'm working. I don't pretend when I'm here. I call out my own motherfucking people here on my show, in my shit. Motherfuckers know how I fucking roll. I don't play bitch shit. So if there's any guy walking around in this back room somewhere talking shit, you fucking about half fucking retarded and gonna get your face kicked in when I fucking see you. So I hope it's gonna be worth it over talking your bullshit in your chat. And guess what? You probably can't even afford to go to the game. I'll buy you the ticket to go to the game. How about that? How about I buy you the ticket and give you the airfare, meet you in J-Lot over there and beat your motherfucking ass? How about that? I'll do that. I will put that shit up, bro, because that's how I roll. That's how I roll. I'll roll right up on that motherfucker, and I will fucking do it. Either way, man, have a great day. Keep my name in your mouth. Keep my dick in your mouth. I don't give a fuck. I don't care, all right? I don't care. Make video, write it down, tell your friends. Have them all hit me up. Have them unsub. Don't care, man. Like, the sooner you fucking low-life assholes fucking figure out that Dustin Rodan White don't give a fuck what you think, don't care about your opinions, don't need you in our shit, don't need you around our shit, maybe the sooner off you guys might be doing better in your lives. Go find some other motherfucker to go talk to. Go find some other motherfucker to challenge. Go find some dude that you think you can beat up. Because you ain't coming over this bitch fucking with nobody. I'm going to tell you that right fucking now. You're wasting your time, bud. So, and you're a bitch. Like, why would I be scared of you any day of the week? You're a straight fucking bitch. Tell you right to your face every single time I see you. Like, you're a straight bitch. You ain't never told me that to mine. Not once. Not one time. You're right. You're right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Shut up, bitch. Fucking, yeah. If you were in prison, you'd hold my pocket. Like, straight up. I tell you, go get my top room and warm that shit up. Bring it back. Fucking blow on that motherfucker so I can eat it. Like, that's what you are. You're my bitch, bro. I don't care. Like, fucking think I care? Think I care? Come find out. Come find out. See, like, walk up into the fucking wolf's den and find out what you really think. You think because I'm here all by myself on this motherfucker, that's how I roll? I bet. How about you roll right down this road to my house and see if they got 15 motherfuckers just sitting right there, all looking to party and fuck motherfuckers up. And all straight diehard Raider motherfuckers. And you think that where we come from, we're pussies? I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere. I am in the forest, in the middle of Nowheresville. You fuckers wouldn't even walk out here. We wouldn't even come down. Your car broke down out here and you're from the ghetto, motherfucker. You'd be calling for help. Oh, I need my tire changed. You ain't getting out here. You know why I know? Because I brought those motherfuckers from down there up here. And they're like, hey, bro, what are you on? Like, why are you out here? You pussies, bro. You ain't come from the world. You come from a falsified world that protects you, bro. Out here, nobody protects me. Nobody. Not one motherfucker. I ain't looking to nobody to help me. Okay? Just so you guys understand that. I don't do that. I don't fucking sit here and say, man, I got my homeboy right here. I'm in the middle of nowhere. I have nobody. And I ain't fucking afraid. And I got fucking AR right here. I got pistols right here. And I got my fish right fucking here. Hey, let's go. Let's play. Grown man shit. That's what I play. Hey, play fucking stupid games, win stupid prizes. That's what you're going to win over here, like, every fucking day. So, long story short, I hate to rant, I hate to get on it, but I hate pussy assholes that go around talking bullshit and deals. I fucking hate bitches like that. So, outside of that, I'm just going to make it as clear as fucking possible. I don't give a fuck what any guy says. Don't care what they think. Don't give a fuck. Have a great day. Fuck off. Get a life. Fucking bum assholes.
The king and his men stole the queen from her bed, bound her in her bones. seas be ours, and by the powers where we